What's up, gang? Heyo. Oh, this is the OG app. Nice. The early, it's so funny as well because his animation got so much better with time. So good though.
Hell yeah!
If you guys are new to StarCraft, you never watched StarCrafts, you got to go watch the whole series. It's so classic. It was so popular back in the day that they literally have a version of StarCraft 1 where you can play StarCraft 1 with those graphics skinned over all your units. But the entire game is Carbot skinned. So, legendary channel. What are their most recent videos on, guys? What's the popular games these days that they're doing videos about? Path of Exile, Resident Evil. Oh, they did some Warcraft 2? Nice. Warcraft 2 got reforged, remastered it.
To launch an assault against the mainland of Lordaeron. Orgrim Doomhammer, war chief of the Orcish hordes, and Zugzugda, Dabu, Lokta, Dabu, being attacked. Zugzug, Zugzug, Lokta, Lokta. In preparation for a final strike on Hillsbrad, the war chief directs you to begin construction of... Are the captain being attacked? Alright, you're being attacked. Are you done building ship? I would love to. Yes, I would ship. I would love to. Now that the Armada is well supplied with the precious... The township of Hillsbrad has been decimated. Your command, Master. Doomhammer has sent word that...
Warcraft 2 is a beautiful game.
You must like...
Warcraft 2 is amazing. Carbot's awesome, dude. Yeah, definitely follow their channel. Big, have you ever accepted money as a sponsor to push gambling? If not, why do you like people more than anyone else? What the fuck is wrong with Twitch? Oh, who's pushing gambling at the moment? Perp and Erp. I know tons of streamers do it. I thought Twitch had banned it, hadn't they? Or it's kind of harder because the whole point of Kick was formed so you could pimp out. They could pimp out their online casinos. Oh my god, I'm sorry. My sound is twice as loud as normal. That's what's... Sorry, I turned my sound up playing some Age of Empires 2 campaign. That's a more normal volume. Yeah, basically Kick was designed by an Australian gambling company so that they could promote their gambling more easily. Yeah, they just banned 5 gambling sites to Twitch. Oh, okay. Not trying to push names. They were like, we gave out $75,000 to our viewers. Yeah, gambling in general is a really funny one because... Oh, we haven't renewed any of these from the other day. Let me do that really quickly. It's obviously a pox upon society, right? Because it's... So here's... The older I get, and the more you hone in on what your values are. For me, my value generally is, I think, any business that's entire profit is basically predicated upon very uneducated, or not even uneducated, very vulnerable people being the core of your profit. Basically, if you're taking advantage of vulnerable people, that's where your profit comes from. It's the same thing with mobile games, where most of their money is made off whales, right? Where it's all about create this addictive thing, give it away for free, but then like put in all these dirty little hooks that lead people down a really, like, you know, a path of spending tens of thousands of dollars. And don't get me wrong, there are rich people. People have this idea that everyone who spends tens of thousands of dollars on like mobile game is a rich person. But I've heard just as many stories of people who don't have anything in their savings account, you know, nothing to their name, their car's on a loan or whatever, and they're spending, you know, $5,000 a month on some mobile game or something like that because they just have vulnerable brain chemistry. They don't have discipline. Are they an idiot? Yeah, they're absolutely idiots. Don't get me wrong, I'm not taking that away. But yeah, for me it's just, I don't know, it's just I've had enough family members with gambling addictions and you know, many of them other mental illnesses, often related with drug abuse and stuff like that as well. You guys know how schizophrenia comes out very, very bad if you use a lot of drugs. It's really bad. Got a fair bit of that in the family as well. So I don't know. And the thing is, like, I can go to the casino and fuck around a little bit and I quite enjoy it. But I also am like, oh, it's so dangerous. Like, it's so dangerous. And yeah, Australia is pretty big on gambling. We have a lot of gambling here. It's pretty bad. Because it's just like there's so much scummy shit that goes on with it, and there's so much, yeah. And then like sports betting, for some reason people like make out like it's somehow better than just going to the casino, but it's just as addictive, if not more, and it's pretty shitty. The era of Twitch Kick and Facebook Live trying to give big contracts to streamers like they were pro sports athletes killed me. And that was pretty funny. Thanks, Veggie. But yeah, anyways, let's get on and play a game while we talk more. Apparently the season rolled, guys. Was that always meant to be a thing? What happened? I don't know. Always mouse and keyboard. Let's make it so we can scroll. Just gonna play a game or two as random. Then we're gonna cast SERRAL. I was gonna do some Save My Disaster. I've realized. Tried to load up some replays. You can only recover replays on the current patch, as far as I know, which sucks. So I've posted in the Save My Disaster Discord channel, which I'd kind of made out like it was a dead show. I was like, guys, I'm probably never going to do this again, but if you want to keep posting replays, go for it. A bunch of you guys, Senju included, posted replays there. I was like, you know what? I haven't done it in ages. Like, let's go. And some of these replay descriptions sound really good. Like, oh, how do I crack through this? How do I do that? I was like, yeah. And then I was like, oh. So if you guys get any bad situations, you don't know what to do after taking big harassment damage, how to crack a certain defensive setup, or blah blah blah, send those replays through. There's a Discord channel, Save My Disaster. The way the show works is it's all described in the channel, but basically I just like hop in and try to salvage it. You guys give me a timestamp. I hop in without seeing what happens, and it goes from there. I guess it should, yeah. It says in the channel, let me show you guys. Hey everyone, this is the channel. Submit your replay for the new Save My Disaster show. Include a replay of a game you look, as well as a creatively written question, rage, or explanation of what what your issue is, blah, blah, blah. Basically, it's kind of like, is it Imber or do I suck? Except I have to recover the game from in the middle of whatever bad situation it is. You guys give me an exact timestamp, and I'll take over from that point and try to recover. All right, a bit of a lag spike there, so our worker split I think worked against us rather than for us, but it is what it is. All right, guys, we got Terran here. Good luck, have fun, yo. We got Zesty. Zesty's a cool dude. For those who don't know, Zerospace has just come out to early access, so I'm going to be going over and playing that after this. I'll play a few games of this. We'll cast one SERRAL point of view I've been meaning to cast, and then I'll head over and cast that after, okay? Oh my god, just mine, dude. Not that hard. Alright. Okay, guys, so we're playing TVZ. Command centers are cheap. Command centers are very, very cheap, aren't they?
What's going?
Hmm.
Big job, huh?
Hmm. Go command center first into a Hellbat timing might be a thing, actually.
You scared me.
No. Alright.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Bad news.
What's up, Zogo? You don't see Harstom's command center only for supply challenge run? No. I assume he's on a lower account? Not yet. Not yet. If you got any new fun stuff to share, let me know.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Alright, you go there. 1211. Ooh. Ooh, tell me off the gaming, please. I really wanna hear about this.
SCV ready.
So I'm trying off of a single gas to do a 3cc here, which is interesting.
You scared me.
Seems to be alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go, go, go. What's going on?
Command center has been upgraded.
Who wants some?
Command center has been upgraded.
Go ahead. Big job. Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Alright, sick.
Bad news. Yep. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay, building a few more SCVs now. Maybe I should be opening Battle Mech off this and just smothering.
Ready.
Yeah, I think maybe Battle Mech actually with the 3cc's rather than what I was talking about before.
SCV ready.
Start a depot.
Add-on is up and running.
I need these things early anyway.
This better be good. You gonna give me SCV ready. SCV ready. Armed and ready. Affirmative. SCV ready.
Okay, so we build one marine over here.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Been waiting. SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear with the gangway. Coming through. SCV ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Eat napalm.
Okay, Bailey Nest, eh?
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Okay.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
What's going on? SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble. Are you ready? I'm waiting on you. All day long. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Thanks for the Bezos buzz.
SCV ready. This better be good. Go, go, go! SCV ready.
Optics online. Let's go kill.
Research complete.
Cyclone come.
Bad news. In the rear with SCV ready. Huh?
Okay.
Systems go. Cyclone.
Two more command centers. Might as well build another one, I guess.
SCV ready.
Okay.
SCV ready.
Show me who you
SCV
wanna
ready.
die.
Okay, I can build two more cyclones. After that, I'm gonna swap full Tradmac. I'm a little worried about Master Roach, I guess. I think fourth base there, fifth base there makes a lot of sense.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Cyclone en route.
SCV ready.
You got
SCV ready.
optics online. Let's go kill something. Come, show me who you want to die. Got a target.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready.
Oh, hello.
Our base hitting our SCVs. That's low.
Big job, huh?
This ought to be good.
Command center has been
SCV
upgraded.
ready.
Yeah, I think I shouldn't be building depots at all.
Add-on complete.
Doesn't seem to make sense, right?
Bad news.
We're done with the research.
Got it.
Armed and ready.
Upgrade complete. Command center has been upgraded.
This better. Huh? We could use some help here. Sure thing. This better. By the number. Armed. Thor is here.
Two tanks, more Thors, more armor.
Will do.
Command center has been upgraded.
Just want to control the middle, I guess. So that's why I'm kind of
I'm in a heap of trouble.
doing it that way.
Fueled up, ready to go. Yep. By the numbers. Once.
This ought to be
Been waiting on it. By the numbers.
Upgrade is ready.
Ready.
Add-on is up and running.
Ready to raise some hell. What's going on? This bit. Huh? SCV ready.
Got a hive on the way, but it's nowhere near done yet. The army's just like a few roaches, a few banes. Okay, cool. Nothing too crazy.
Give us your best. This better be good.
Add-on is up and running.
Ready to raise some hell.
channels. I get you.
forces have engaged the enemy.
Big job. Ready to raise some hell. Lay it on me. Got it. Ready to raise some hell.
Upgrade complete.
What's our target? I'm in a heap of trouble. I'm in a heap of trouble. Hell to
Cyclone Roost. Show me.
daylight burning.
Command center has been upgraded.
Bad news. It's heating up out here.
Console got it targeted.
Thanks for the Bezos buzz.
Ready to raise some hell. Go ahead. Fueled up, ready to go.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster. Upgrade is ready for use.
War is here. Absolutely. Ready to raise some hell. That it? Give us your best shot.
Mined out a mineral field.
Need something floating. Ready to raise some hell. Huh? Ready to raise some hell. What's that? What's up? I'm in a heap of trouble. Give us your best shot. Lay it on. I'm waiting. LCV ready. I'll be speed.
Add-on. Mineral field depleted. Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Got any extra firepower?
Command center has been upgraded.
Give us your I'm in a heap of trouble. Got any extra firepower?
Mined out a mineral field.
Just build more of these guys.
Ready to raise some hell. In the rear with it's heating up out here. Fueled up, ready to go. Right on. Ready to raise some hell. I hear you.
Mineral
Ready to raise some hell.
Oh, he missed his shots. That hurts.
We've exhausted a Epstein diamond.
Yeah, anytime you got him on the edge of your range like that, and he's not quite able to commit, that's really good.
Got any extra firepower?
I'm building lots of cyclones now. Got him. GG's. GG. Oh, this is not Age of Empires. You can't GG them after they leave the game. Derpy derpy derp. Yeah. Let's take a look at like 6-8 minutes and check the benchmarks. Yeah, I was up in work, so his Mutalisk's not doing any damage here. Put him in a pretty hard spot. I assume he skipped Zergling speed? He did, yeah. I think skipping Ling speed muters is... I was doing a lot of this at the very start of the patch. I haven't been trying it as much recently. I quite like SERRAL's way of doing it, where he gets a third up at like... Is it 3.5, 4 minutes? When does SERRAL's third go down? It's still reasonably early, but he's like building no units. He's just droning his natural up as quickly as possible. One of the benchmarks is you want to get this natural saturated by 4 minutes, I think. If you can get this 16 workers here before 4 minutes, that's usually pretty decent. So you've got to be a little careful about rushing the layer in 3 gases, because you'll notice he's actually cutting into his mineral saturation. Because he's trying to go for the mutas super duper hard. And I think that actually hurts you a little bit. I think you just want to get enough gas to get the first 5 mutalisks out as quickly as possible. And if you go too hard beyond that, it can be a little awkward. I think if you're going to do this, you're better off doing it the way I do it, where... Because look, he's still only on 33 drones. Yeah. If you're going to do it this way, you should do this with only 1 queen. You guys know the 1 queen, the Eric build? I think Zesty's build, if he's going to lean this hard into fast mutas, needs to lean into it just a little bit harder. And obviously, as we see in hindsight, needs to build just an Evo chamber to wall off. Losing these queens and having to build 2 Evo chambers behind to wall off felt really hard for him. Pig, how does it feel to play the cheaper CC? It just feels weird, because it just feels like you can always afford an extra 2 or 3 command centers. So it definitely rewards you going for many orbitals. It's very rewarding of mass expanding and adding mass orbital in the late game. Mass orbital is one of the hardest and most expensive things to get up to in the late game. It's also one of the most broken things, but it's always been like gated behind this very high obstacle. So to have it now cost 100 less minerals for an orbital is kind of wild. Hey Pig, the opening seems so great. People just don't 8-pull that often, do they? What's the opening that I did here, or like the no scout 1414? I haven't come across any Zerg really doing any ZVT early aggro, so that's why I'm like, I feel like until they do, I could do 3 CC. I feel like I can get away with anything. It is very greedy. If someone goes like a bunch, or even just 6 Zerglings off a 16 pull, I'm gonna have to pull quite a lot of SCVs to fight it. Pig, I made a mod. Do you want to check it out? Not today, but awesome. We've only got so much bandwidth, and just gonna try and squeeze a few more random games in before we get to the next thing. Oh, the ZVZ, was it 12 gas 11 pool or 12 pool 11 gas? Oh, he's 2 minutes into another game already. Sorry, he can message me after that game. Yeah, they did like a little mini update last week, Augusta, where they made the command center 300 minerals. It's crazy. Says I'll give you a replay. 12 gas 11 pool. Sweet. Yeah. So it's a weird update. It's a weird choice for them. I don't know why they did it. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, StarCraft's a complicated game, but it's a lot of commands, ain't it? Is it because you attach bayonets to your Thors? I do put bayonets on my Thors. It's like the best skin ever, man. My battle cruisers have blades on them as well. They can teleport inside the Leviathan and tear their way out. Yeah, Hearthstone built only command centers for supply. Yeah, I mean, it's not good, but it definitely, you'd be surprised how well you can do with it. Was this at his main Terran MMR, guys? What's his main Terran MMR? Like 5,200, is it? Something like that? It's like low 5k, right? Which is not bad.
We are go there. Center. Take long.
Yeah.
I think
so he doesn't build a single depot. I was having on day 1 of the patch shockingly competitive games with 6k MMR Protoss players, where I was going 3 command centers before barracks. So while I wasn't doing it before depots, I would build a depot, and then I wouldn't need to build a depot for a very long time. You need 1 depot for barracks. Oh yeah, okay, just 1 depot. Yeah. So yeah, I was doing 3 CC anyway before barracks on day 1, and that was like, I was like, far out, it pays off. Like, it starts paying off pretty quickly. Now I was getting killed by them quickly pivoting into like fast aggression. But yeah, it was shockingly decent. All right, guys, we're playing ZVT. Do you guys want to see Mutalisks, or like what do you guys want to see? ZVT. You guys let me know what units you'd like to see, and we can play it. We're on Washout, and we don't get to play very much these days. 4th base, probably 5th base there. I forgot to make my Overlord for quite a while there. It's not good. That's a bit sloppy. What's the nastiest Zerg cheese you've seen on the new patch? How you doing, Blood Feast? I don't know if I have one, man. There's so many things you can do. So many. What's the nastiest? Guys, help me out here. What's the nastiest Zerg cheese on the new patch? Because I really don't know. We'll go pool first. Bit of a sloppy opening, but whatever. It'll be fine. I demand Nidus, Overlord, Droop Rush. What's a Droop Rush? Is that like where you droop your balls across their face? Like, what are we talking about? Droop Rush? I've never heard of a Droop Rush before. Nidus and Swarm Host go well together. I want to see Marines. Well, I mean, I'm Zerg, so... Hydra Rush, Drop Rush, Transfer. Hydra Rush against Terran is... a bit gimmicky, but you can do some cool stuff with it. Let's go to 17 supply. We'll run some things around to try and deny his natural. But since he's scouting early, we're not going to commit too hard to them. Mr. Pig, why 9 workers? Why? Dunno, brother. Minute into the game's not going to be the best time for us to have a discussion about stuff. But, I made a suggestion. I mean, you could watch any of my videos about it, but people are like, no, it's your fault. You did it. I'm like, okay. They're like, why'd you do it? Tis a meme. I mean, I definitely made that suggestion, but I didn't really suggest anything else in the patch. Alright. So he comes in. Oh! Wait, where's your third command center, brother? Brother, where is your third command center? How does he not have one yet? It's like 320. Okay. Oh, I see. Alright, you guys asked for a Hydra Rush. This is gonna be terrible. But wrong matchup. I wasn't paying attention, that's good. Queen! He was clearly in range, you dumb bint. You guys see that? Sometimes your units just don't quite track onto the enemy when they should. I think we're going to do upgradeless. I don't think we can afford an Evo upgrade. Well, I mean, I could, but, you know, I'm not going to, I guess is what I'm saying. Obviously, we need Lings with this. So we'll add Ling speed now. You go there, you go there. This one really should be scouting. Okay, we've got a few Hydras, a few Lings coming out. It does have a bunker. I did not have as many Hydras as I would like. Get cruise spines. Problem is I can't get surface area on that with my lings, which is why 5 hydras won't be enough unless he's like really, really slow to repair. On the plus side, he's going to have thinked. I believe thought might be the technical term. But yeah, no tank for you. My opponent's not really respecting the pressure very much. That was weird, the angle that he decided to come on there. Those lings did nothing, man. They just got wrecked. Oh my god. Because they stacked into the Hellions so badly. Is Banshee still here? Did they die? Okay. Oh. I think we're dead, but let's give it a go. I think we probably got in there? I don't know though. Oh, he's just going for it? Yeah, I mean, we are dead, so...
Our forces are under attack. 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 Our drones are under attack.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, no, the transition is fine, guys.
A twin tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Let's go here, it's fine.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Oh, shit.
Our forces mineral field depleted.
Rick, run these guys away, that's fine.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, turns out Hydra timing sucked up, guys. They're cute, they're cute. I think if you do the 3 base, 8 workers on the 3rd with +1 carapace, I still think they're really obviously trash. The reason they work, though, is Terrans will disrespect them. Like, that guy saw me going 2 base Hydra and took forever to build a tank, didn't build a second bunker. So you can still win games, but it's kind of like weaponizing your opponent's incompetence, if that makes sense. So Hydra timing ZVT, really good for punishing Terran that refuse to respond to anything they see. What's up, Forensicast? Big, I haven't played in a long time. I noticed Zergs don't do macro hatcheries anymore, but they still float money. People still build macro hatcheries all the time. Just better to take more expansions. Yeah. No, you can build macro hatcheries. My last Bronze to GM showed people how to build macro hatcheries. It depends. If you're watching pro players, obviously they'd rather just take an extra expansion. So you're going to see floating when players misplay, when they get overrun by someone who's really aggressive in their face. But you're saying like floating 1,000. So this is a big mistake a lot of people make, Omega, right? Where people always like, oh, you're floating money, I'm floating 1,000 minerals. If you're at three bases and you float 1,000 minerals, that just means you didn't spend your money for like 23, 24 seconds, right? If even that, maybe 22 seconds, something like that. It's not a massive amount. So I think people, they kind of, they think it's way bigger than it is because they're not realizing how big your income is. And if you then spend that money, that's fine. Now, if you're never dipping below a certain amount of money, obviously that's a different case. If you're talking about that last game, so that's what we call a shit show, where you'll notice I didn't have my economy balanced at all. I didn't have production set up. I didn't have anything going. And the reason is because my dumb all-in that I made up off the cuff failed. So please do not read anything into that. That's just me trying to figure out how to play a build that I've never played before because it's not a real build. All right, guys, we're playing PvZ. So we're going to swap modes. I should have already chronoed earlier. I forgot to. We are playing random today, so we're going to have to be a bit more fluid, a bit more loose. General sense, watch people play for a bit, and the pivot at the pro level. I mean, so a few years ago, I actually talked about this a lot. Like, Dark would always build 2 macro hatcheries because he'd just be like, I know I'm not going to inject very well, whatever. Europeans would refuse to do it. The main time you'll see players really struggle, though, is if they lose a lot of bases. Because whenever you're losing bases and drones, you're losing mineral income. Usually your gas income just happens to be a bit more protected in the back of your base. So that was, it just kind of gets disrupted that way. We're playing Ryojin, guys. Ryojin is an incredibly all-in player. I always say, oh, Ryojin would be like nearly impossible to beat if he mixed macro play in. But we know he's going to all-in because he does that every single game. So this is really good news for us. It kind of gives us a heads up on what our opponent's going to do before he even does it. Makes our life much easier than it would be otherwise. I get that. You go there, you go there. Second gas. Hello, motor probes. As this pylon gets closer to done, we can chrono those probes as well. How'd you guys like the Football World Cup, by the way? That was fun. It was like watching SERRAL in the form of Spain when he like refuses to beat a guy who he's already beaten. And you're like, oh, can you guys playing so safe and careful? Possession-based football. And Argentina's running around screaming the whole time. Pretty shit finals, not gonna lie. Because at least when SERRAL's playing Classic, you're like, maybe Classic will catch him off guard this time. To be fair, there was, I mean, because there was no actual goal scored, I was like, oh my god, is Argentina gonna win this without like ever attacking? Oh guys, I forgot who I'm playing. Sorry, I've just been focusing on random other stuff here. Oh, well, he's semi-macroing.
You seek God.
New technology researched.
Now his strategy is usually to just hide roaches and lings and run them around the edge of the map. Wouldn't be surprised if he does the same thing here. We'll keep an eye out for it, of course. Let's get my third gateway. Do this.
Our window is short.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Thought that was Crete for a second.
Glory to the Daemon. We serve with an Aerodine Washagon. You seek God. The threads of fate lie bare. Let us begin. Harmonize.
Apparently the third gateway. There we go. We've got to just get enough to have that store overwhelm, which is gonna be tough. Yeah, does the same thing every game, like I said. And I didn't save enough energy, so I think we just die. It's like embarrassing that I lose to this, but you know. I said he was gonna do it, and then I just decided to prioritize shit-talking Argentina over anything else. What can I say?
Let your will be. I have met the enemy.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Oh, there was an opening on the right side of the wall the whole time?
Probes under attack. Nexus point under enemy attack. Empire assault under assault. Adon, we are the blades of iron. Nexus point under enemy attack. Justice. My meditation is on.
We interpret. I
Oh, we never got charged because of that. Okay, I see. And he's got like 5 overlords on my side, by the way.
let us begin. Our window is short.
Justice.
The threads of fate lie bare. You seek guidance?
Research completed. My meditation.
Hello?
We embrace the glory of battle.
Got him. It's just crazy to me that you would do the same thing over and over and over again like this. I don't know. That's always the push and pull in RTS games, is it's so hard to execute things. So there's a real like reward for doing the same thing 43,000 times in a row. There's also a massive punish for, because your opponents know who you are, you know, they've played you before at high levels, so kind of becomes, depends, like, it's, I guess it's always pushing a boulder uphill in RTS games, but it's like, which way do you want to push it up? Do you want to push up against, like, your opponent knows exactly what you're going to do, but you're going to try to find a way to do it anyway and make it work anyway? Because that can be really bloody effective, right? If you just get good enough at all the situation, all the different, you know, possibilities. But I think it's definitely like 1,000 times better if you also... Did I have a second Void Ray? Oh, looks like I built another Void Ray. If you actually pay a bit more attention to other things as well. And like if you can mix up your opening and stuff, it's just so powerful. Like ultimately it's good practice to sometimes just headbutt like this, but I think he just does it too repetitively, a bit too much. I thought I was dead, but yeah, because he didn't have any Zerglings left by the time he got in my main. My probes actually beat the shit out of his Roach Ravager with the Void Ray overhead, which was kind of crazy. But yeah, he always stops at like low 30s, 2 gas, and then just usually he hides the Roach thing, but because he kept me at home with the Zerglings, he didn't have to. He just runs straight through the middle, and then he just tries to bust your wall and get in there. Feel like it would get boring to play after a while? I think so. For me, I like the variety, and I like my strategies to adapt and adjust to my opponent. And I think it's like incredibly boring to play the exact same style over and over. I love, by the way, that my door was wide open the whole time. So yeah, these Zerglings actually kind of go down mostly before the Roach Ravager's even there. Like they actually get surrounded and killed here. And then he biles the pylon to try and stop the second Void Ray coming out. Oh, I had a second Void Ray queued this whole time. I didn't even realize. But yeah, the probes actually kind of fucked him up, man. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. I still had 39 probes left at the end of that. Fucking awesome. Some Chad dude in chat mentioned the wall. Was it you, Nebulens? Are you the Chad? Hey, Zesty, thanks for the raid, dude. What's up, man? Yeah. I think this sort of attack should be easier than ever for me to hold, because with my normal build now, I'm just pumping Zealots out of these 3 gateways once Warp Gate's done. And it's like, so I get so many Zealots so fast. And they're such a good value fighting unit. Yeah. GG. No way, a Diamond Scrub probably should be plat. It's funny you're talking about losers who do one build over and over. I wasn't saying losers, I just said people who prioritize. I was being very, you could tell I filtered myself, Zesty. I was like, oh, these guys are really smart players playing the strategy game. Except they don't use anything except one strategy. Yeah, they're real smart. No. How you doing, Zesty? GG's, mate. My man. I think I don't know if you caught my analysis of our game before, Zesty. I think you went straight into another one. I think the way you did your muta build, I personally, especially with the 300cc meta, but in general, I think you'd be better off either pivoting hard into doing it the Eric build, where you don't even make the queen in the main, so you instantly make Lair if you're going to do it like kind of super rushed. So I think your mutas need to be even faster, or and only play 3 gas, right? Don't go to the 4th gas is unnecessary. 3 gas will get you out your 5 to 6 mutalisks, which is all you need, because that's going to do massive damage if Terran doesn't respond correctly, and it's going to force a massive response as well if they do, right? And it's fast enough, it forces a really big disruption to their build. It's either that or do it the SERRAL 2-base muta style, where you still get your 3rd up at like 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes latest, and you just focus on droning your natural, getting it full of saturation by like about 350, and then like never going below saturation on your natural. So it's like an economic 2-base muta. I think like you almost want to go for like such fast muta as possible, like the fastest possible, or the other one, and both can be really good. I think the Roach all-in follow-up would be really good as well. Maybe Ling Bane, but I think Roach all-in follow-up after the 5 meters could be really nice as well. Like a 50-55 drone Roach speed timing, just like Roach Ravager. Don't need any Evo upgrades and just go. It could be really good. I thought versus CC first, I could skip Ling speed for faster meters and get some damage done. Yeah. I think, and it just didn't work. Yeah, I think you gotta like super beeline it. Yeah, go like don't even get the queen in the main, and then it could work out a little bit because you shave that 30 seconds off the Mutalisk timing. And I think if you're really focusing on the Mutas hard, that's really key. It's also something where often if Terran sees that, they need to kind of hard adapt. You probably need to full wall as well. Losing the 2 queens is rough. Yeah, it's hard. Asperig, thank you. God, you're going to participate in the Zerospace event. How you doing, Asperig? What's up? Oh, it's going to be so much fun. We'll be talking about that in a bit. We're not there just yet. I just wanted to cast a SERRAL point of view, play some ladder games, and then hop over. We will be hopping over to Zerospace. Who's streaming Zerospace right now, guys? I saw there was quite a few people earlier. That's just gone into early access. It's like Mixu's streaming. Maybe. Mixu's going to be really good, I'm sure. He's on Team Euthermal. What do you mean, Team Euthermal? What the hell, bro? Stormgate dead. Looking good. No worries. New RTS can't be as bad as the last one. Average titles are so funny. $13,000 Zerospace ladder tournament day 1 of 20. Yeah. So we'll be doing the invitational as well. It should be really fun. There's 20 days to build up the ladder, so I think we'll start kind of slow. I don't think I can give Zerospace as much no life attention as I gave Age of Empires, guys. That was like a crazy amount of time I gave Age of Empires, but hopefully I can still grind up the ladder and do pretty well. Big $13,000 tournament. It's a lot of prize money, man. So good chance to learn a new game. I think we might play a little bit of campaign today as well. How much are they selling it for, Blood Feast, right now on Steam? I know it's just dropped into early access, Zerospace, but I haven't actually looked at how much are they charging in the USD, or you're US, right? Blood Feast? You're not Canadian, I think. It was like, yeah. 54 New Zealand dollars, says GG Saga. Not bad. Not bad. We go to the store. How much is Zerospace Steam? They've got 10% off. It's USD $36 according to the Steam page right now. It's not bad. Yeah, 56 Australian. 10% off down to 50 Australian right now. Not bad. Not bad. Pig, we've been encountering double 12 pool into 12 gas, 12 hatch. How do we beat that? Can you like, what are they doing with the 12 pool, 12 gas, 12 hatch? I assume it's just like, it's the dumbass build, right? That sounds like the dumbass build. So they're just like pretending to expand, but they're actually just Ling flooding with like no queens, or still Ling all in? Yeah. You guys are playing double Zerg, which is, I mean, I assume if you both just play pool first, you just wall off your mineral line. Yeah. So, obviously, you're going to lose your expansions, which is what makes it a little awkward, but that's okay, I think. You guys probably, if you're playing against a double Zerg, I imagine the meta in 2v2, Zerg versus Zerg is, you just basically go like 14 gas, 14 pool. Something like that. 14-14 or 15-15. Basically, like, you plan to go for your own aggression. With pretty quick Ling speed. Because if they double gank one of you guys, like, you will give up your hatchery, but then you can just go fuck them up. Yeah. 2v1, it's been hard to cover each other. Yeah, you guys just go, you just need to all in them as well. It's I mean, you're playing, how often do you play 2 Zergs versus 2 Zergs? It's not a balanced team setup. Double Zerg. So you guys should just pick your own all in. I would personally, I would say the easiest thing is if you both just play 12 gas, 11 pool. Oh, sorry, 12 pool, 11 gas, I mean. So if you both go 12 pool, 11 gas, and just basically do combined, you both do 1 base Ling Bane all-ins. Whether you join together or you split up and attack each one of them, and then you just basically go play the old ZVZ knife fight, you know? I mean, even pre-patch, if your opponent's double Ling flooded, I don't think you guys could really do much with a normal expand build, right, Zogga? I feel like this is has anything changed from pre-patch, I wonder? It's just the numbers have changed, but I feel like that's probably exactly the same as it was beforehand. There's 2 Zergs versus 2 Zergs. You guys, it's going to be a battle to get aggressive, especially with split bases. Unless you guys learn how to wall off with like macro hatcheries or something. You know, you do like a macro hatch wall off, but I don't think that's going to work very well. Yeah. If we had a choke point, we could defend together at our naturals before. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, you guys shouldn't even really be able to get your naturals up, but they're going 12 pool, which is pretty late. They should be doing it pretty early. But yeah, just go 12 pool, 11 gas, and just do your own aggression. So you don't care if you lose your expansion. You can always defend your main mineral line 1v2 because you can put like a queen in the corner. Always create like a choke point with a spawning pool, so it cuts off one side of your mineral line. You can use drones to help fight. Like, you can always defend 1v2 in your main mineral line if you have to. So if your Ling speed's slightly later than theirs or whatever, but just go kill them before they kill you. You guys are playing double Zerg. This is your fault. Don't come at me, Zogga, being like, oh, but I don't want to wall in. No. You pick double Zerg. If you're matching 2 other weirdos who are also playing double Zerg, get your knife out, sharpen it, and get stabbing, because it's going to be who can shank the, like, you can probably technically defend things, but it's going to be so technical and unnecessarily difficult. Like, just kill them before they kill you. Put the pressure on them. Make them make mistakes. Yeah. Defensive Bane's a decent micro, should hold this Blood Feast. Yeah, but why would you defend? You know, just go, because if they bring Banes in as well, like, what do you think? I don't know. Most people aren't going to have the micro for that, and you're not going to be able to get the natural up. Your Baneling's going to be too late to defend your natural. Just go Ling Bane aggro, and make them micro with it, right? Fair point, you know me. Yeah, exactly. In terms of filthiest cheese for this patch though, Blood Feast Rambo, I don't know if it's the filthiest cheese, but the build I was having the most vibes with for ZVT, I put up on Pig Coaching. I'll link that to you in chat. I'm gonna have an ad break. I'll see you guys in just a minute, but I'll link it to you in chat. It's just the wave pool build that I put up the other day. So if you want to check that one out, I will link it to you. What is this? BRB, 1 sec.
There's 1 Baneling, 17 Zerglings. He doesn't have a big army. He needs a minute. He might have to give this base up. The Infestor's looking for the Fungal. He wants to pop it from a little further behind. Nice double Fungal in the rear with the Fungal gear. There's another Infestor there as well. He's going to pop it up. Oh! Juicy, Lucy, big green goopies all over Kua's face. And the Terran players vomit on their shoes. And the Zerg players say, wait, is Ultra Infestor actually legit? Is it broken? Is it good? Or is Dark just an absolute Chad gamer with a giant Ultralisk? A big, thick, firm Ultralisk. We're talking about this Ultralisk just got promoted to a Ravager. He's like, what the fuck? I'm an Ultralisk. That's a down. Okay, Viper's coming in. Let's see what he finds. Ling's coming in from the south. I like the Ling wraparound. There's a planetary in this engagement. Tank's exposed on that side. Baneling's going straight through the Hellbats and into the worker line, taking the planetary out as well. Oh my god. That was awful positioning for Maru. It was picture perfect for Shin. Just going ham on these drones. For those who don't know, you might not be familiar with these sayings. Going ham, it's a term that actually originates because I used to be the best player in the world at killing drones, so they changed the name of killing a lot of workers to going ham, and something that I'm very proud of to change the vernacular here in StarCraft. Definitely a true story, guys. Tell your friends. Whoa!
Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. New technology research Protoss process.
Yes! I was hunting so hard for that, guys. So hard. I had to work so hard to get that. Oh, you know, I get so hard when I see Clem play on the stage. My baguette just gets so stiff. It's like it's not even 2 weeks old. You know when you leave your baguette for like 3 weeks and it just gets so crusty? That's when I see Clem playing Terran. That Marine micro is insane, TKL. I mean, I don't know if you understand. It is a monumental stiffy we are talking about.
Yeah, well, okay, I didn't really expect it to be that graphic, Funker, but you know, you're a passionate guy. We're all excited here. We've been looking forward to this event, pouring our hearts and souls into it. So let's just roll with this and not talk too much more about your crunchy old baguette, because we got SERRAL and Hero coming up in a second, man. It's gonna be a fight. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, lads. Let's go.
Warning. Class 10 Zerg flyer detected.
Yeah, class 10 dick in my butt.
Scanner show the largest Zerg biosignature I've ever seen, and it's headed your way.
Holy shit. So I figured, hey, let's look at the VODs of one of the most high-level PvTs we've seen recently. I'm sorry, Hero. I didn't mean to. I didn't know that was going to happen. I literally just opened the VOD at a random point, and the most Hero thing ever is happening. I'm so sorry, Hero. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh my god. I just opened the VOD to a random point, okay? This is not me hating on Hero. I love Hero. Guys, Protoss teammates in 2v2s are just the worst. I'm like, what are you... How can you have more gates than gateway units 10 minutes into the game? And that's total gateway units built in the entire game. That is ridiculous. Like, what are you doing? He's like, it's okay, I've got my fleet beacon now. I'm like, what? Oh, that's what we were waiting for. I don't care. I take it all back. Protoss Fever Attack is the coolest Protoss I've ever seen. Fever Attack was waiting for 5 minutes for Blink DT to finish so they could blink across the back door into the base. I don't care if your macro is total ass. You got Zealot attacks hitting, you got DTs running into the base while you guys are distracting on the front. Unfortunately, they're on move command. Is the Queen gonna kill both DTs? The fight on the front's going really well for the Protoss and Terran, though. There are still a lot of Hydras there. Those DTs are actually dying. I can't believe it. The DTs are dying. Oh, no. Steps of War was an awesome map. Like, having to go to school every day as a child was fucking amazing. Sorry, guys. We're back. I just didn't want to cut off the clip, so I was trying to let that finish while we started the game. We've got a PVZ over here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. PVZ, guys. I just was in the middle of an ad break, so I've kind of started this game before even showing the stream the very beginnings of it, but we're back now. And we are playing Rorschach again. Okay, cool. So, guys, we're going to show you guys a little bit more of my, my PVZ style. Get that 3-gate charge lot pressure going. Very flexible pressure. Spam the oracles out there as well. And see how we go. Oh, we do need to... Whoops. We do need to actually build the gateway. That's something we should do. So that's usually on 14, not 15, but that's all right. Okay, we haven't actually seen a hatchery yet. I gotta go check. Because we've just done another chrono, and that's an early overlord, I think, which means we're getting early pulled, I believe. Let's check. Nope, pull first. Okay. Now, of course, one of the big things you have to watch out for, go down here. One of the big things you have to watch out for on this map, guys, is gold base. There or there. Spawning pool's not early enough to be like a super big threat, but okay, I'm gonna check the main gold base and then see how we go. Do we have the gold up? We do not. Which means we're getting proxy hatched, right? Shit. Yeah, usually that means they've gone proxy hatch. Oh god. Okay, let's chrono and adept first.
Probes under attack.
Or my opponent's just doing weird macro. Could just be weird macro. Okay. It's a weird macro. Never mind. Inefficient build order for my opponent. And you have the comfort of being slightly ahead. Okay, we'll build a few probes here.
Hopefully the Adept can kind of spy any future incoming attack. And we'll consider getting that extra gateway. Seal the base off.
Let your will. We serve with pride. Faith.
Yeah.
Forward. Glory to the Daylong.
Okay, cool. We'll make a Void Ray first. And then, of course, you just want to full wall the base. We're waiting a little bit longer, but we don't need to.
To glory.
We can
Yes, Executor.
put the Cyber Core there.
Let your combat.
Nexus point under enemy attack. Fire at
Okay, what? Where'd he go?
research.
You just turned on Prismatic Alignment.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Okay, that's fine. Stay 2 base for a bit longer is a good idea here. While you build some, some more units. Go in here. In between the bases is normally the sweet spot to look for overlords and stuff, drones, etc.
Dimensional. Let where shall we? You see. Give us your. Not the threads of an errant. Yes, exactly. No.
Okay.
Let us. How can I aid?
Wait, where'd they go? Are they still here?
The threads of fate lie bare.
No. I don't know. Alright, anyways, we'll build that. Build some more zealots here, because why not?
Nexus point under enemy attack. Enemy assaulting probes. Nexus point under enemy attack. Probes under attack.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Okay, Spore Crawler moved over, nicely done. It's built spines on 2 base. I mean, it's hard to be more dead than this, you know what I mean? It's hanging in there, which is good. And of course we can go double robo once we rebuild our cyber core. And what are you going to pop out though? That's not going to do anything, is it? Can't imagine that's going to do a lot.
Under assault.
Maybe it is.
Justice be done.
Let us.
Oh, they're still here, are they? Oh, nice. Nicely done. Oops. I did not get an observer.
The threads of fate lie bare. I see.
Alright, opponent's trolling. I better actually treat them seriously or I'm going to lose this game.
Enemy assaulting probes. Nexus point under enemy attack.
It's actually a really good map for Swarm Host as well, you know?
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Go to the other side.
We embrace the glory of battle. Nexus point under enemy attack. We are the blades of iron. We stand at Nexus point under enemy attack. Glory of battle. Power overwhelming. We are the blades of iron. Nexus point pylon under assault. Power overwhelming. My life for iron. Nexus point under enemy attack. We embrace the glory of battle.
Storm, you guys go there.
We embrace the glory of battle. I return. Nexus point under enemy attack.
It is destined.
We are the blades of iron.
An omen.
I feel I return to serve. We embrace the glory of battle.
Extrapolating strings. Let
We stand as one. New technology researched.
My charge.
you seek guidance?
Mineral cluster.
We are the light of the power. Our minds is one.
Nexus point under enemy attack. I return. We are the blades of iron. I heed the call.
Aww. Well, I completely forgot he had Burrow from the early game. So I completely forgot that he had Burrow and that he burrowed all those Swarmos in my main, and that put me in a really awkward spot. Which should have been the easiest win of all time. But yeah. I mean, he never droned his third. He was super all in. We were going to eventually get it. I also realized, dude, it's games like this where I actually get so triggered by not having a select all army on screen. There's like, it's kind of crazy, but Every time I go and play Age of Empires 2, it actually triggers me when I go back to StarCraft not having that button. In AoE 2, I just press caps lock. It just selects all army on screen. It's F2, but just for your screen. There's so many times when games get chaotic like this where you want that so badly because you don't want to pull your probes every time. You want to grab the units here, grab the units there, grab the units there. There's just no way to do it without grabbing your workers or individually making all these little boxes. And you're like, oh, this is actually so annoying. Yeah, it would have been easier to deal with if I got the Observer out earlier, but because my Cybercore was dead, I didn't realize my Cybercore was dead. Because remember, I killed my own Cybercore, and he killed the one out front. So I should have rebuilt that preemptively. So then I tried to build the Robo, couldn't build the Robo. I had to build the Cybercore, then the Robo, then the Observer. That was rough. Turning the AoE 2 side more and more. It's just one of those things where it's like such a huge bonus in messy games. Obviously, it's more important in AoE 2 than it is in StarCraft 2. You don't notice it when you're attacking, when you're in a clean game. The moment you're in a game where you're frantically defending 3 or 4 bases, you're like, oh, this button would be so nice to have, man. It would be so nice to have. All right, guys, last game of today's ladder before we hop onto that single SERRAL point of view cast and we go try out some Zerospace. Even though I did early consulting on Zerospace, guys, I have no fucking idea, like, how to play it. I have no idea what's going on with the modern version of the game. It's going to be probably unrecognizable compared to what I've played years ago. So I'm really excited to kind of figuring it out in real time on stream. All right, guys, we're playing against Ryojin. I forgot to chrono. Whoops. I mean, better late than never. That was meant to be at 6 seconds, wasn't it? So a little sloppy there. 12 pylon is standard. Do we use the shitty pylon spot that they have? Yeah, why not? I'll use their pylon marker, make sure I don't block my nexus. Looks like I'm actually off the position of that slightly anyway, but whatevs. All right, build a 14th probe here. This one can go here, try and block his hatchery a bit. Probably take the middle base as the next one, hey? So we don't want to take too much damage, because we want to make sure that block goes down. I lost a whole probe there of build time. That was incredibly sloppy, guys. He has gone pull first. And he'll get it down. Sloppy. I should have just let it finish. Oh well. Yeah, this is pretty sloppy play by me. Very sloppy. I think he'll probably... I think he's probably going to go for like 4 to 6 lanes. I can't guarantee it, but I think there's a good chance of that. So we do want to go pylon pretty quickly here. Just to be fair, normally I'd be doing anyway. Just got to make sure I chrono this to death like the second this core finishes, you know? Wow, pylon was actually a second late, so it slowed it down, but that's what it is. Alright, you go there, you go there. Only 2 lings. Alright, I can deal with that, that's fine. We're not even going to chase those. We're just going to let our probes deal with that.
To the Daylong.
That's okay.
Where shall we march? To glory. It shall be done. Najakar, Nina.
Thank you, Blood Feast. He did have early ling speed, so we're actually going to shade back immediately. Get the extra gateway. And I don't think we need too much else. I will build a Void Ray first. Just makes sense against him, right? With how aggro he plays.
Shall persevere. Let your will be heard. Give
Yeah, even more all in this time, that's fine.
glorious combat is upon us.
He's gone slow zergling. That's GG.
Nexus point under enemy.
I don't know why I don't just like free beat him every time, I swear. Like I could just hard counter him, he's actually so bad, but I have brain damage, so I don't. All I need to do is send the Adept across the map and I literally can't lose there. Or just pre-wall the base, either way. Like you're so far ahead either way. Guess we're playing one more game, guys. It's just like, he has like 2 different timings he can do. It's either right at the start or that, and it's like all you need to do is just build a Cybercore in the wall, even with how much I fucked up my opening. No need to pylon block his expo at all. Even just delaying it with the probe was more than enough. But yeah, it was really bad to skip an entire probe for that pylon, guys. It was very bad. Don't do that. All right, guys, we got special now. Let's go. It's always frustrating losing to players who you just don't really respect, and that's the problem. As I'm too disrespectful towards Ryojin's all-ins, and it makes it hard to not get angry when you fuck up against him. But yeah, I think if you're in a game like that where you fucked up your opening, you just build a Cybercore in the wall off and you can't lose. You get a Void Ray out and it's game over, because he just doesn't have any macro chops, you know? He's got such a clear weakness, just take advantage of it. It kind of feels pointless, you know, in terms of practice, because you're like, well, this is obviously not how you'd play against most people, but I think it makes sense against someone like that. If you're in a compromised position, if you've had a clean opening, you don't need to. But if you've got no map vision, your Adept hasn't been able to go across the map, suddenly it makes a lot more sense. Alright guys, we're going to play against Special. I do like Oracle opening here. He goes for a proxy. This could cause us some trouble, but I think I'm going to do a no scout opening. Because it's a bit too late to send the scout out now. I'm not going to be able to harass him significantly. Feels like it'd be very low value. 3rd there, 4th there, 5th there. Cybercore's before 2 minutes because of no scout. I think makes this not too bad, actually. Alright, we're really willing to lose 2 probes. If we lose 3, it's bad. I think the Reaper can get here really early on this map, I'm just realizing. Because of where that ledge spot is. You know, Stalker actually builds way faster than Adept, I've just realized. So actually, I should... It's 5 seconds faster. Oh, so you just should always be going for that. Okay, I see. Yeah, we only lost 1. So the reason I've been going Adept first, like a dumbass, guys. I'm a friggin' genius over here. I think it's worth delaying the Stargate to have that 5 seconds earlier production. Okay. Shit, I should have been waiting on the ramp. Not quite there, guys. And I think I should have built a second Stalker, because look at how long this fucking Adept takes to build. I really don't know why they changed the Adept build time. I think it's terrible, terrible change.
Ire. Give up.
Research completed.
Alright, that's going to be game. He should be far enough ahead now off of that. But I'll try to make play of it.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Okay.
I am here in the shadows. You require my Veraku.
An omen. Harmonized. Our fates are one. Nazukta.
Giggity, 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 giggity.
I am the. We are one with the shadows.
An Erodine. How can I aid you? Let Musika. The threads of fate lie there.
I am here in the shadows. Teleport successful. For honor.
An omen. I see.
We. You require my skill.
You seek guidance.
Time for battle. State thy bid. My life for iron.
It is destined. We interpret.
How did he know I was there? I guess he was just hunting. Cool. Okay. Oh, I do actually have 3 Stalkers already, don't I?
Research completed.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Assaulting probes. Probes under attack. Enemy assaulting probes. We embrace the glory of battle.
GG, well played. Of course he's trolling with the BC. I think that was a 13 barracks, 13 gas. Let's check. That was actually 13, 14. That was a pretty delayed Reaper. Yeah, I think you're probably meant to go core before Nexus in this matchup to try and be safer against it. But you have to go Stalker first, which is super fucking lame. Because a 5-second build difference is just ridiculous. Right? That's shit. Yeah, GG's. Anyways, let's get after it. Let's go do our point of view cast, guys. Sorry, it only just clicked for me
that you have to go Stalker first, or like you're supposed to. Because I've been going Adept and just like sacrificing a few probes at the start. But I'm like, fuck, man, that feels awkward. I wonder if also you're meant to go like 18 core. Actually, I do think the best PvT build is the double gas. Actually, I think I haven't played a lot, right? Obviously, and I'm playing random right now, so I think the best build is like 14 gate, 16 Nexus, then Cybercore, then double gas. Maybe like 17 core or something. I think like basically, yeah, you want to kind of, I'm not sure. Have there been, I've got to pay attention to people's openings in pro PvTs over the next few days. I've got a few replays from different people. We'll have to watch because it just feels like a weird thing where, yeah, I mean, I definitely probe cut for a faster Nexus is fine, but it's the Cybercore that needs to get down faster. And I'm wondering if you do like a 17 Cybercore, 16 Nexus, 17 core, like how much earlier, like does that get the Cybercore earlier? I wonder. I haven't studied the openings for TVP, so I gotta study those and figure those out. GG's, yeah. No, we're gonna go cast SERRAL now, and then we'll go play some Zerospace. Pig, Nexus should be 350 to compensate Protoss. I hate how quickly the paradigm shifts in StarCraft. Like, hatchery should be 200 minerals, Nexus should be 300 now as well. I'm like, no! Just get rid of the previous change! Oh my god! Bloodfeast, did you tip me $69 and 20 gifted subs? Guys, can we please? Bloodfeast has just carried the stream. I didn't even realize. That's so generous, dude. If you have any requests, if you want me to like play a certain strategy or something, let me know, dude. You've basically just funded the entire stream. You've just filled all my bars! Half the sub goal, the whole biddy goal, and it's, guys, can we just get a wave of bacon? Bloodfeast has just basically sponsored the whole day's stream. Friggin' generous, dude. Thank you so much. Now, if you have any strat requests, you let me know in the chat. I could play another game for you. I can delay cast, or I can just cast SERRAL. Bloodfeast controls the stream now because Bloodfeast is getting us paid. Thank you so much, Bloodfeast, you generous freak. Guys, we need more people slapping bacon. 20 of you got a gifted sub 13 minutes ago, and they've just filled our biddy goal and our tippy goal all on their own. Absolutely crazy. The biggest bacon wave of them all! My man, what's up? Oh, right. Dude, what the fudge? That's crazy, man. Thank you so much for the support. Vengitron gifted a sub as well, and Ratjar with the resub. We appreciate you guys as well. Pepperoni fan before. I do appreciate you guys a lot. But let's just say Bloodfeast, we appreciate more. Thank you, Bloodfeast. That's really generous, dude. So it's just cast SERRAL point of view. Let's get after it. Yeah, let's go cast. I want to... I might as well tell you the story of why I wanted to cast this game. Even though this one was actually from 13 days ago on his stream. It was not that recent, but I just thought it was a really good example of one of the things I need to like learn from my own play. So yeah, let's get after it. Let's go. Okay. All right, we've got this set up. Okay, let's turn off my music because SERRAL might have music playing as well. Let's just do a quick audio level adjustment.
In the sauna.
You guys can hear.
I'll do my next stream from the sauna.
We'll make him nice and loud.
I am rank 1 right now, but I'm actually not even that higher. What is that about? When was I in the sauna?
Yeah, he's got music running.
Is there a move out of the sauna, or is it just a blue screen? I never lived in a sauna. What is that about? When was I in the sauna? Let's see. Maybe I'll do my next stream from the sauna.
Oh, right. What's going on, everybody? Actually, let's just wait till the game starts. Let's go. Oh, right. What's going on, everybody, and welcome back. Today, we've got another SERRAL point of view commentary. That's right. We are commentating from the point of view, first-person view stream of SERRAL over here, twitch.tv/SERRAL, the greatest StarCraft 2 player of all time. And I wanted to watch this game because this is a Zerg versus Terran, where we've been told he makes good use of Microbial Shroud. And the reason why I specifically want to watch that as his opponent drops an early pause is I think SERRAL has a skill which everybody needs to learn from, but myself especially, which is the best engagement discipline out of anyone in the world. And I think with Microbial Shroud getting its cast range buffed recently, but even before this patch where it got that cast range, he was already using it really well. But we're also seeing Terran is getting to Ghosts a bit later in the late game Turtle, where Microbial isn't as useful. They're getting there a lot later. And there's an even bigger window right now for SERRAL to jump in with Microbial Shrouds, take engagements, and then just pull out. And most of us, when we play Zerg versus Terran, it's about diving and overwhelming, breaking the front line and flowing over and getting into all the cracks afterwards. For SERRAL, his engagements are like he just does like a sharp, disciplined punch, and then he pulls his hand back. He never overextends. He tries to never go like beyond the Microbial Shrouds. And he's like, okay, the Microbial Shroud's out. I've broken your front line. I took a good trade. Now let's pull back. And it's so opposite to the way I think about Zerg is if you think of like warfare and there's battle lines drawn, you'll often expend a massive amount of resources and you'll build up your army and you'll try to break their front line, because if you can break through, you create a big salient in their line, a big break. You can eventually push through, and if you burst through, your opponent's not organized anymore, and suddenly you're getting on their supply lines, you're cutting off, you're surrounding, you're enveloping and encircling different units that are exposed on the flanks and things like this, and you can actually kind of break through, and you start obviously with a big inefficient cost where you storm the beaches, you storm the wall of defenses or whatever it is, whether we're thinking of like a Normandy landing or anything like that in World War II. And once you break through, though, suddenly you get wildly efficient. Once you get into you break up your opponent's organization if you can get through. And normally with Zerg, that's what I'm doing. Breaking the planetary in the front tank's really expensive, but then I'm on your production and there's lings in all your bases and I'm rolling banelings in from all sides. And this is like fantastic. And the efficiency follows up after an initial inefficient engagement. SERRAL is a very special case in that he doesn't fight like that. He looks for efficiency from the very start and doesn't really vary it from there. So
Reaper, maybe?
It's just fascinating to watch. And oh my, he's playing against 2-Rax Reaper. I've heard contrary opinions on this.
Warren.
Oh, he's going to make a Roach Warren to deal with it, because it could be 3-Rax. And because he doesn't have he can't get Ling Speed in time. And he's gone pool first. Oh, because he's gone pool first. Doesn't have Ling Speed started. He knows he can't really defend the 2-Rax Reaper. So he's like, I'll just get a few Roaches to defend. And then the Terran has to be really careful.
Ravager. How many Ravagers? I guess you need 4 to one-shot a Reaper.
Oh, he wants to get 4 Ravagers to one-shot a Reaper. That's cute. Yeah, 4 times 16
so bad, I guess.
is going to do over 60 damage. It's going to do 64.
He dives in,
right?
I never seen that.
You've never seen a guy run his Reaper past the Queen? SERRAL's so offended
like
that the guy just sacrificed a few hit points that are instantly going to regenerate. I love SERRAL. SERRAL's so funny. He's like, this play is slightly suboptimal. What can I say? Now, this is a 62, almost 6,300 Terran. Could be beyond.
This is how much a Big Mac meal used to cost when you first started streaming SC2.
Oh, thank you so much, Sarge. This is how much a Big Mac used to cost when you first started streaming SC2. Thank you. What's it doubled in that time? Thank you, Sergeant Duck. It's yeah, that's actually a marker of inflation, guys. Is how much prices have gone up while we've been streaming and commentating StarCraft 2.
I'm gonna lose some drones if he backstabs me, but I don't think it's.
So SERRAL's purposely leaving no units at home, guys. He says if he backstabs, I'll lose a few drones. I'll have to fight with queens and drones, not leaving anything but 2 queens at defense, which will beat 3 Reapers, but they won't beat them quickly, so the Reapers could run past and kill a bunch. But he's just droning hard, so he's kind of accepted that greed, and it's that forward thinking. A lot of us, the Reapers run around and go, oh god, his Reapers ran around, I wasn't ready for this. SERRAL was ready for it. Now that barracks can lift off and kill the Overlord at any moment, but you can see the Terran doesn't want to skip building units. He wants to keep building Marines and Marauders.
Or whatever that is.
Concussive Shells is already in there. Serral's making Ling speed in case there's like a counter attack at some point. He also could turn that into a follow-up all in. Oh! You can see the way he one-shotted that Reaper. This is why he wanted 4 Ravagers, guys. So you can see he's forcing a lot of damage here, getting a lot of value.
You need to be a bit careful here.
He's still on double gas, though. Double gas is, of course, very, very big investment. And he's going to go double upgrades before 3rd hatchery. Because he's got 2 gases, he thinks, oh, that's a good way to take advantage. And he says, I've got to be careful. He doesn't want his Ravagers to get caught. So he's pulling home so they don't get tagged.
The roach thing was so bad. That's why no one does this crap.
Wait. I got to rewind that. What did he say?
Yeah, the roach thing was so bad. That's why no one does this crap.
This roach thing was so bad. That's why no one does this crap.
Out.
And he sees the other guys moving out.
Yeah, like it's kind of crazy to move out, but just like that little threat there is so scary. I'm gonna get like fast upgrades here.
This is very scary with the fast upgrades. Yeah, the thing is, the opponent has bad economy as well. I actually think what SERRAL means when he says this is bad is his economy is not great. Like his third's delayed, his mineral count's not that good.
He should really kill that OV. I'm not sure if he thinks he got it or what's up, but...
Yeah, the other guy should have killed the Overlord ages ago. Just lift the barracks at any moment. Good call there for SERRAL. Really but I think there's a weird thing here where like you've got crazy upgrade timing.
It's just very good.
Ravagers can give you insane efficiency. There's a lot you can do here as SERRAL. And the reactors...
Good that
only now building.
I have to worry about that right now. And he can't really get a scout.
Terran can't really get a scout, he's pointing out. He's saying, this is quite good. Like, I've got the vision. Terran can't get a scout. He's kind of mentally taking note of the advantages that are stacking up for him, even though it's a very weird position. Normally for SERRAL, having your 3rd mineral line mining.
So now making a bit many lings.
And lots of bases as early as possible is the #1 priority. But in this game, he's changed it up. Now he's making a lot of Zerglings, so if the Terran pushes, he wants to be able to surround him. And he's going to have 1/1 upgrades. I think he would have gone melee carapace, not range upgrades. This style, you just stay with a few Ravagers left over from the early game. You're basically playing a Zergling style, and you probably want to go Infestors up into Ultras afterwards. Like, you're not really planning to build more Roaches and Ravagers here, unless there's a very good reason.
No.
Oh, yeah. So that's huge. Now he knows you do not have a 3rd command center in your main. Otherwise, you would not have come down to build that on location.
Okay, this is a nice timing for me because I will actually have my 1/1 done.
Yeah, having 1/1 finished for the Terran timing, this is like...
And I think with 1/1 done...
Actually, he might have to give up his 4th base. I think it's worth giving up your 4th here to take a more efficient engagement. I think you've both spent so long building army on a lower than normal economy. The army fight is what matters. So he should be checking his evolution chambers to make sure his upgrades are finished.
I like no workers.
I don't think they're done. They're not done?
Kind of.
He's going to go for it.
All out on defending this attack with no losses.
Okay, Lings are going to come in. He's not dropping Biles, oddly enough. I thought he would drop some Biles there, but I think he figured Terran was going to wriggle away from the Biles anyway. And yeah, his infestation pits up. I wonder if his 1/1 was finished in that fight, guys, because I didn't see him click a unit to check. Obviously, it finished during the fight, definitely. But I wonder if he misjudged that or he judged that perfectly. I'm sure there's a lot of fanboys in the comments go, of course he judged it perfectly. Best play in the world. Thing is, I think he just wanted to make sure he got a good trade on the army because he realized he had the numbers for it. So even without the upgrades, he was like, now's the time to surround, kill a bunch of these Marines. I don't want to let him slip away. And that's also a good decision. Just because it doesn't line up perfectly with the upgrades, that's not something he controls as the greatest player of all time. He just has to adapt to the situations he's in. He blocks the command center by a few more.
Far ahead in upgrades, so that's really good for me.
Yeah, he saw the other guy doesn't have 1/1 yet, I think. And he said, well, okay, I'm really far ahead in upgrades. If he doesn't have 1/1 yet, my 2/2's like a third of the way complete. Let's go.
I can afford that.
The old discussions come up in the live chat where people are talking about Alpha Star beating SERRAL. That was at a convention, like, not on his normal setup or mouse and keyboard, guys. You know, it was not an ideal playing environment. It was like at the BlizzCon station where random Blizzard fans could go and play against him. It was not a real test or a great test of
like
a
very
truly
low
competitive
count,
setup.
but
Alpha Star was very good at StarCraft.
After all.
If SERRAL was trying to beat it, it would not be able to win. It would need to play like hundreds of games to take single maps off him, I'm pretty sure, guys. He was purposely, he said he tried not to take advantage of it. He tried to play very standard defensive macro.
Good
And
upgrade.
he said it played like a 6400 Protoss, which so he said it kind of played like a top 50, top 30 GM player. He said it played very good, but
High
like
guns.
with its Protoss, its Terran and Zerg was trash in comparison. I think it's Terran and Zerg were like just above 6k, maybe 5.9, but its Protoss got very good. Part of the problems that it had is it because it's a self-learning agent, even though they give it little carrots to reward it for things, it never understood the value of scouting. And people always say, well, of course it doesn't understand things, pig. And I'm like, I know, I'm not saying it thinks like humans think. There's a lot of people who are, I don't know, AI cultists. They get really mad if you like explain things about how an AI plays a game as if it's a human. They're like, well, it doesn't understand. I'm like, I get it. My point is, it never scouted on purpose. With Protoss, it was way better than the other races because it would specifically go and actually actively harass constantly. It would always have adepts or oracles and units poking in and out. Because of that, it would actually see the enemy's
second fungal there, but
plays ahead of time, and it would have time to react to them. With Terran and Zerg, it would do the same style every game, and it wouldn't actively scout. So it was very vulnerable with Zerg to just dying to like a lot of Mutalisks, because it would never scout for the Mutas, and it would just go mass roach with some queens.
I'm gonna respect it.
Sorry guys, I'll stop talking about Alpha Star. I just think it's an interesting tangent that always comes up when we talk about kind of SERRAL, and people go, oh yeah, he got beaten by the AI, and I'm like, you know, I get it. Like, it's still impressive. It got to a very good level, but it did not get anywhere near the level of the best StarCraft players.
I wonder if
in terms of
it's kind of camped.
In terms of like, if it was having to play a best of series, it would have been absolutely destroyed.
If the ultras a bit hidden, still no reason to show them.
It was an impressive result, but not one that people make it out to be. People make it out like it beat the best StarCraft players and dominated like it did in, you know, like AI did in chess and everything. It's like, no, not really. StarCraft is a much harder thing to conquer, which makes sense. It's a very, there's many more permutations and possibilities and things, and imperfect information is very hard for self-learning agents to deal with. Alright guys, so fourth base is up for Terran. Now notice SERRAL, like I said, he's gone...
Wait for 3D. I'm not gonna have Bailings, so that's a bit annoying, but...
He's gone Infestors, he's gone Ultras. He's got... Normally, once you get Infestor, Zergling, Ultra, the next step is Banelings and Corruptors. So he's added the Banelings, he's got the Spire coming up.
Should carry me pretty far.
You guys know I've been praising this composition for about From about 2023 was when I started spamming this comp every game. Glad to see it becoming meta, because it is so good. Here we go, here's the Microbial engagements. Let's go, SERRAL! Alright, now look at this. I think he should get out of here. This is a bit of an overextend, isn't it? But because he's got Microbial, he feels like he can keep fighting. That one Ultra on the left, just not dying. And he runs Lings in! Oh my god, on the far left flank, the Lings find the tanks. I think he left a command center on red hit points on the right side, which is unfortunate. He was not really looking at it, but he got a bunch of tanks, killed the planetary. Leaving that one command center on red hit points was a bit of a bummer. Still an excellent trade for him, and you could just see, if there's no ghosts out, his faith in even one or two Ultras tanking all the Marines, especially because he's up in upgrades. So those Marines were doing 0.5 damage a shot to the Ultra.
I definitely want to drone up a little bit though.
He could say that, and the moment the Microbial is gone, he's often going to try and pull away. And he's just going to keep looking for these very efficient engagements. I love that he two-pronged there, because so often SERRAL will only attack from one side. But you can see he's staying a bit more maneuverable, and I think he wants to hit that right side, knowing there's no planetary here. He wants to hit that with Ling Bane, while his main army distracts in the bottom left side. This is really smart. This is just classic. Hey, if I deny your planetary, there's a certain window before a new planetary can be ready where I can do damage. And it's a very minimal commitment, those Zerglings. That pulls the whole army. I think it would have been better if he actually hit the left first and then ran in with those Lings on the right, but he knew the planetary was going to finish soon, so he had to go. Just great timing knowledge here for SERRAL. He's going to roll in. Bane's going in towards the army. Nothing going towards the SCVs. I'm a little critical of. One of the Libs will get taken out by corrosive biles there, and he runs away. Does actually take out the missile turrets with those shift-click Zerglings, and look at that, guys. He gets a fungal Baneling Ultra turnaround, and that's why Terran has to be very careful about chasing Zerg. Especially if you don't exhaust your whole army. Like, SERRAL keeps his Infestors alive. He's always got some units guarding them, so his spellcasters don't get chased down by Marauders after he throws his whole army away.
And he remakes the Banes, remakes the Zerglings, and goes again. And notice the way he attacks the left. So the first attack, top right, rotates his main army, attacks the left. Now he's rotating back to the right side. And there is this ping-ponging between different angles. One of the most frustrating things I see watching top Zergs is when they attack the same angle repeatedly, so the Terran can set up a perfect defense. Here we go, Microbial Shrouds. Banelings in the front is a little iffy against those tanks. That was a pretty derpy engagement.
Fight when there's no planetary because you don't really have anything to kill.
Yeah.
Like I never want to fight into the army. I want to always...
Yeah, you don't really want to fight into the army unless the army is very exposed or you catch it with fungal, like Serral says. Normally you kill the planetary because it can't lift off, and then you kill some other stuff, and then you run away. Kill the planetary while the army runs back, and then you run away. And the Terran has to kind of kite backwards. But if you chase, especially into an arc of tank bio like that with your Banelings at the front, it's especially bad. You want to have some Ultras up front tanking.
He has 3-3 now, so...
Terran has 3-3, so the upgrade advantage is now gone.
See if he can get a good push going in this location.
He's going to take the forward bases while attacking the top right. Notice he's always attacking a new angle.
This base has a planetary, so
his base does have a planetary. He's going to go for it with the Banelings. Notice he control clicks the Banelings up north. The Ultraling Bane Ravager comes forward. The SCVs do run away from those Banelings, and he does let them escape. Clicks them. The Lings are going to come in here. Can he take out 2 siege tanks? Yes, he can. 2 siege tanks go down. Same time, kill the planetary on the right side. And if he can do this continually, are these cost-efficient trades? No, but he's getting double air upgrades. He's still got the same 5 infestors, guys. They've been on this hotkey. He's never had to replace one, just regenerating microbial energy over and over. And he's taken the corner bases. So he's going to Nidus to the corners so we can transfer drones in and out of those bases as needed. And he's going to start stealing those resources. So you can trade inefficiently here, but you're keeping Terran very low on mining, keeps losing a new base, keeps losing units, planetaries. And if you start stealing these 2 corner bases, these bases that are meant to be on the Terran side of the map, every mineral you mine is a mineral you take away from the Terran. So you're doing active damage. And it says, hey, Terran, if you don't move out of that little defensive 5-base shell,
I'm actually gonna be
you're screwed.
Quite broke here. This arm is actually completely weak.
Here we go. I'm gonna go for the Microbial, clear a few tanks. Goes for a few biles as well. But he really needs Corruptors now. There's so many libs out.
Definitely want to start getting some...
Corruptors? He said we're gonna start getting some...
Corruptors pretty soon here.
Corruptors pretty soon, yeah. He's realizing, dude, I should have had Corruptors for these engagements. Corruptors would make these
This map definitely
engagements way better.
Brings pretty long games.
I would still be critical and say he's late on Corruptors, guys, by about 2 minutes. I think with how much control he's had, Corruptors should have been there for the previous engagement, if not the one before that. And I'll stand by that. But right now, this is the best turtle map for TVZ. Rainfall in the current pool, because they get 5 bases
I don't know where to attack on it.
in a really tight pattern. Guys, this is the pain you guys feel when you're playing Turtle Terran. I just want to remind you, SERRAL is one of us. Look at his face here. I'm going to rewind a few seconds as he just like absorbs the position he's in.
I don't like the idea of letting the pressure go, but I don't know, it's been like, I don't know where to attack, honestly.
He doesn't like the idea of letting the pressure up, but he's not really sure where to attack. So he's kind of like, I don't want to throw units away. I think for most people, I would advise you just keep hammering. Army attacks top, army rotates, attacks bottom. Just keep doing that. Maybe drop 6 overlords of Zerglings in the main or something like that, which he's going to try and do now. He's going to send those to go start dropping the main. You know, just keep throwing units at them is usually going to be the best thing for most players. SERRAL is one of the few players, though, who's technical enough to actually swap into a defensive kind of stance here. Creep surrounding his opponent, and he's going to wait for the Terran to, like, step out a little bit. And once Terran unsieges a few units, spreads his units a little bit more, trying to deny one of these bases, that's when SERRAL's going to pounce. So his army split on both sides, and he is waiting for the Terran to make a crucial mistake. And you can see the moment he pokes forward, Fungal's waiting, but SERRAL eats a big EMP. He gets a bunch of bio, but he eats a big EMP. He's got to be careful. There's a lot of firepower there for Terran now.
If we get some of those.
But now the Terran feels the pressure. Look at this, guys. Terran feels the pressure. He sees this base mining. The other base is mining as well. Every second, right now, SERRAL is mining about 1,500 minerals and about 500 gas off of these 2 bases. And that is direct damage to the Terran in the long term. Oh, huge fungal. And the Terran can't even deny the creep without throwing units away. SERRAL's feeling great. He's feeling really good.
Maybe if I focus my attention on this side, it should be pretty good.
He's gonna focus his attention on the right side. He's gonna pivot. He's like, hey, there's not many units on the right, so he's gonna put just a small defensive force on the left. He'll give up that base if he has to, but if he can blow this base up, he knows it'll be worth. Snipes actually land on the Corruptors, but that means they're not used on the Ultras. That could be a big mistake for the Terran player. Planetary goes up. I'd love to see him click that orbital. That orbital was very exposed, and that's one thing a lot of players just don't realize how valuable those orbitals are for Terran. Ooh, there's a few Corruptors, a little sloppy. So let me just hide my camera for a second, guys. You'll notice
Still
his
mining
hotkeys.
from this base, so it shouldn't be too bad. Probably start working on this gas as well.
Yeah, he should be mining that gas. Main army on 1, Infestors 2, second army 4, and then he's got his Corruptors over on 8, which is probably a custom control group. He's probably not actually reaching to number 8 on his keyboard. He might have that on like W or caps lock or maybe the tilde key to the left of number 1, something like that.
Actually, just gonna transfer these mineral miners already here. Feels like I'm just losing them.
He's gonna not throw the drones away. He'll give up the base for now, but he knows that means the Terran's kind of overextended. And he can drop it a few biles, gets one of those libs. He was gonna go into the Corruptors to snipe. The reason he didn't is he got scanned, and he knew the Ghost would snipe his Corruptors if they go in there. But remember, with the modern Ghost, it only has 2 snipes. It runs out of energy really quickly. Unless the opponent has like 20 plus Ghosts, they just don't have that as many snipes. Oops. So he's going to transfer back, and these other bases are much safer. He can always mine those out later. And the thing is, the Terran still isn't mining that base, so he could still retake that. And now the Terran has to try and deny the top right. But if the Terran tries to take the left side and go to the top right, look at how much more spread he is on the minimap. This is classic Zerg play, just played at a more patient late game level than anyone else can really pull off. It's, I'm going to wait for you to stretch out. Let the economic pressure force you into a bad move. Lingbane Ultra Infestor goes forward. I love the way he spreads the Zerglings onto the tanks and then pulls back. Great discipline on the pullback.
Great, but...
Now, he still has 3 Ravagers. I'm a big believer, guys. You have to throw your Ravagers away at this stage. That is 9 supply of units that he has to actively micro to kill a single Liberator.
It's risky if there's like...
Instead, he could have almost 5 Corruptors extra for that. It's very sloppy.
I mean, I'm still mining this space, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Chat's pointed out he's just lost his first Infestor, guys. He's down to 4 Infestors now after about 10 engagements.
I wonder if this middle has some weakness.
And notice he's using the Changelings. He's looking for openings. He thinks the middle might be a bit more vulnerable.
Seems like his weakest link so far.
So that seems like his weakest area. Often when the Terran focuses all their defenses on these extreme flanks, the middle opens up, and actually going towards their natural production rally is really powerful. In this case, it's going to be harder, though, because that low ground base to the north kind of covers this base from the low ground. Like, tanks reach both bases at the same time.
More gases here.
13,000 minerals, 4,000 gas. Most Zerg player logic is go trade, go trade, go trade.
A lot of resources on my bases.
Go trade, go trade, go trade. For SERRAL, it's find an efficient trade.
He's going pretty good here.
I think for most of us, our standard logic is still the best logic. But there are times where we chuck a Zerg. We keep throwing our army into bad spots. And I think we should take at least a bit of inspiration from SERRAL. I still think it's good when you're ahead to smother the opponent and take inefficient trades and overwhelm them. But the patience shown by SERRAL, it really is inspirational. Okay, he's going to go forward. He's going to go for some abducts, trying to pull those back. But he's going to get his Viper sniped, I think. Oh no, he gets out of range. And transfuses the Corruptor as well. That's efficiency. That is efficiency. Obviously, for SERRAL, he very rarely tries to just win with tempo. He tries to always win off efficient fights. So he has more practice in these games than anyone else as well. If you do play this style all the time, you'll get more of a feel for it.
Why my control groups a little bit, so I can use like 3 at this point on. So he's trying to fix his control groups up a bit. To play and less likely for me to fuck it up.
That's crazy. That is, you guys caught that, right? He just said, we're going to fix my control groups, make it easier for me to play, make it simpler so there's less chances of me making mistakes. How crazy is that, guys? Do you know what he did? He's gone, because this is what I would do in this scenario, and I'm always surprised that SERRAL does it. He's gone, he's taken, his main army is just really big. He's still got the secondary force defending the right side, but he's actually put Corruptor Viper on number 2. Infestors used to be on this key. And this is exactly what I do. It's a reprioritization. Previously, Infestors, Microbial Shroud was really important. Now, the Microbial attacks have fallen off. They're not as important anymore, are they? Because there's so many EMPs able to land, there's snipes on the Ultras. Ultras in the front aren't that important. He's only got 2 Ultras in his army now that he just left over. It's mostly Ling, Bane, Viper, Corruptor, because there's so many ghosts, and Ultras aren't good against those ghosts, right? So instead he said, well, I want the Viper Corruptor to dart in, deal with all these Liberators. The Infestors, they just got added to the main army key. So he's made this easier for himself. And he's just said, we've basically got 2 groups that are 90% of my focus. And you can see he's doubled up. The Corruptor Viper is still on this number 8, but they're not. He's not going to use that anymore. He's going to use number 2, the control group he's better at. And he's just going to have this little Lingbane defense squad in the top right. So he's really streamlining so he can just focus on finding the most decisive engagements with the simplest army. I love this.
They're also pretty high on supply. This was actually 9 supply in those 3 Ravagers.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I mean, if I just win this base, it's game over anyway, so... He's not really trying to win, it feels like, even.
Yeah. SERRAL's like, well, I have the...
See myself losing.
He's basically, it's like having all the relics in Age of Empires, or he's got a wonder. He's like, as long as the Terran doesn't deny the top right, I can't lose. He's like, he knows that he's never going to fall below a certain level of efficiency with how he plays StarCraft. There's not a fear of,
like
oh no,
now on this side, though.
What if he gets the ultimate late game army? It's, hey, if he doesn't
punch through this space, but unfortunately I don't know how big his army is there. So.
And remember, you can trade less efficiently.
Exactly how many units he has there now. I could actually do.
Because look at the minimap. Terran spends so much money on orbitals, turrets, planetaries. They spend so much money on that even if they trade 20,000 resources better than SERRAL, if he mines an extra base that gives him 15,000 more resources, he'll still win the game. Because look at the Zerg minimap. Its creep tumors are free and the hatcheries are cheap. There's not that many spores or spines. He's got map control, whereas the Terran is just building tens of thousands extra resources into their infrastructure.
Our forces are under attack.
Why not make a ton of macro hatcheries at this point? Because he's already got about 10 hatcheries.
I just don't think I can lose if he lets me mine his base.
And
so
he's got an immense amount of lava. Here. I don't know if he's been injecting still, but knowing SERRAL, yeah, he's still injecting.
I'm mining a key base here.
So he already has like 100 lava available. So the win condition here is going to be running the map out of resources. And because it's a very slow pace, it's not a game where he's running out of lava.
It by the looks of things. My army is pretty cheap as well, so that's a good thing about it.
Swap back to the other camera spot.
I have like a lot of minerals still. I have a lot of mineral units, I mean.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Like a lot of lings. I'm not like full on banelings even, so...
Yeah, a lot of Zerglings. Zerglings can find great efficiency because you've got such a big mineral bank. Any Zergling efficiency you can find here feels really good because they're such a cheap unit to produce. These units kind of need to make sure they come in from multiple sides. He's got to be careful about where those ramps are. A lot of the time I see Zerg players spread their army out, but then they kind of... There's a ramp in front of them, so you can do the biggest spread in the world, but if there's a ramp between you and the opponent, all the units are going to have to clump up to go through the ramp anyway. You need to make sure the units are spread around so they take a different ramp, if that makes sense. So this is something where you can see he adapted some of his units to do that. Oh my god, look at that! He just yoinks a tank over. Nicely done. A few SCVs are going to come in. The Zerglings will deal with that. He's waiting for the Terran to come into the open. He's like, come on, step into my trap. I feel like right now he's one of these like Venus flytrap type plants. And he's just got this like big bead of delicious sweet sap. And the Terran wasp is just inching its way closer. And he's like, ooh, something smells good over here. That's this top right base. And SERRAL's just friggin' waiting. And he's got that bead of sweet sap there, trying to bait him in. And he's just waiting for this Terran to take the bite. And the Terran is so cautious. He's like, oh, I don't know about going up that ramp.
It's taking so long.
And SERRAL's annoyed because he's like, I want to win the game. I want to make a play. But he's like, he can't not make a suboptimal play because he's SERRAL. So he's making the most correct play. Look at that.
abducts a tank, just a few Zerglings. No, he doesn't pull his whole army, just a couple of Zerglings and a Viper. He's just going to keep picking these units off cost efficiently until the Terran pulls the trigger, and then he'll go. And he's like, come on, man, make a play, make a play, make a play, Terran player, make a play. Terran player, trying to creep turrets forward, trying to be very patient. But another Liberator bites the dust. And Serral's going to go. Is he? He's waiting, he's waiting. He's going to roll a few Banes forward. Terran's being very patient. Every second that goes by, this base gets more mined out. He's going to go. Serral loses patience. Finally, it goes for it. The Banelings trying to get towards those ghosts on the left side. The ghosts are spending all their time running rather than fighting. Microbial Shrouds all over everything. It's not the sort of engagement that Serral's known for. And it's not that pretty, but it's effective. When you've waited this long, he's going to remax on Zerglings because they are the fastest unit to remax. And he's still got Infestors alive. Still threatening the Fungals. If those ghosts come too close... Says, oh yeah, that's pretty good for him. Okay, threw away a few units.
I like to remake it here just because it's usually what ends up happening is they skill it infinitely, so I'll just long distance mine what I can.
Yeah, he's gonna long distance mine so they don't get free hatchery kills. It's so common. You rebuild, they shoot it. There's a tank in range.
Bad of a trade. I didn't
you just keep throwing away. Said it wasn't too bad of a trade anyway. I still think rotating to the left might have been nice after this. The habit that's what I would have tried to go for, but he's still like, nah. I know you're going to try and secure this yourself and deny it for me. And this is where you're going to step into the open. For me, I always want to catch them out of position on the other side of the map. But Serral here, he's just trying to lure the Terran a little bit further out of his shell.
Push their left side base instead of taking that fight.
Yeah, there's not much money in the top right. So I think the rally to the left is better. Serral's thinking the same. It's funny because he knows he's so far ahead in this game, and you can tell there's like part of him that's like... Mineral field depleted. And it's so funny because people often watch Serral and they think he's like enjoying the slow-paced game. He hates these sort of turtle games. The only thing he hates more than playing a very slow turtle game where he's kind of just sitting there and waiting for the opponent to make mistakes.
That was an expensive fight on the other hand.
Is he hates taking bad fights. And even there, he kind of doesn't like how many units he wasted to kill a base that was out of resources.
Workers at this point. I'm gonna go to Pro Lords anyways.
He hates taking terrible fights. It's ingrained in his blood that even here when he gets really frustrated, he takes 1 or 2 engagements that are just a tiny bit sloppy. He's like, you can tell his ability to contend with just a certain amount of frustration and just sloppiness in his engagements. His tolerance bar is running low after 2 what I would call slightly suboptimal engagements. They were imperfect. They weren't bad by any... Most players would consider those good.
Pointless nowadays that they don't even cancel the snipe anymore. I mean, I guess it's good to have a couple, but it's not like that great.
Wait, did you say Infestors are not... no point because they can't interrupt snipe?
Infestors are kind of pointless nowadays that they don't even cancel the snipe anymore. I mean,
it's not as game ending as it used to be. Yeah, I agree.
It's not like that great.
Sorry for those watching live. If you got an ad break, my bad.
Twitch
just derped. That was not meant to play. Dude, that's so many Corruptors. He knows there's so many Liberators. So whenever he engages, he's going to be sniping those libs down so fast. But is it just me, guys, or does Serral have no Vipers anymore? Oh, no, he's still got at least 1 or 2. He's just built some new ones. Gonna clear some turrets. Zerglings are only minerals, turrets are only minerals. Trading them for each other is fine. Ooh, and now Terran's gonna push.
Bad by him. He's gonna deny that 1 base, so maybe in hopes of getting it himself.
So he's thinking, Terran is thinking of taking this middle base himself.
I have so many Corruptors now that my army is actually quite weak because I wanted to go Pro Lords, but I'm just gonna use them to actually...
Yeah, Serral is planning to go
army
Broods, but there's mass Thor here, so this would not have been a good Brood
pretty fast here.
Oh my god, that's so many Terran tanks, Thors, ghosts, but no Hellbats. Nothing to deal with the Zerglings. Oh my god, did all the ghosts just die, or did he pick them up with the Metavacs? Corruptors are going to take out a bunch of libs there. Serral's going to have to remax.
crazy fight there.
I don't think he has a push here. He lost out his ghost.
I think he killed all the ghosts, guys.
Back to mining this.
I think Terran messed up the micro. He should have just pre-spread the ghosts. We see a lot of Terran players not pre-spreading their ghosts. They always try to just run them away in a clump, and that can be good, but it can also be kind of awkward.
I'm also worried that I'm gonna cancel the.
Okay, he's gonna kill the planetary in the top right. It's a really nice move.
There, but...
Now we can send Zerglings to clean it up. Planetary wrecks Zerglings once the planetary's gone.
Definitely his idea is to get like the little money he has. Like just a tiny bit of money from this base.
Yeah, the Terran wants to steal that tiny bit of money in the middle base.
Here pretty soon, though.
SERRAL's thinking Broods are where the efficiency lies. Did he kill enough Thors in that last engagement, though, to make it worth it? Thor-Lib Ghost is normally very efficient against Broods, but I think the lack of Hellbats in the Terran army is worrying me. I think the Terran should have a few Blue Flame Hellbats mixed in. You can see a few more building there. Unfortunately for Terran, Hellbats do not one-shot Zerglings anymore. It used to be that a +3 Blue Flame Hellbat would one-shot a Zergling. These days, they leave them at 1 hit points. This was a change 4 years ago? 3 years ago? I don't know. Sometime in the last 5 years, they changed that. And it did make late-game mech not as good against the Zergling. And just late-game, end-game Terran. In general, it made the Zerglings much more viable.
A crueler angle here.
SERRAL's still with an absolutely insane bank, guys. And yeah, where me, I would just smash into the army, remax do it again, remax do it again. And I think that would... Heavy. I think I would win from here if I was in SERRAL's shoes.
Really bad for me.
SERRAL is not willing to gamble on that. He's not sure the enemy resources.
Actually, it's not a bad
He's not willing. And this is like this weird thing where it's... Did anyone watch the World Cup?
Besides for me having way too many...
SERRAL is Spain right now. The Terran player is Argentina. He's not had a single shot on goal. It's almost the night. Like we're at like 85 minutes. There's not been a shot on goal for the Terran. But SERRAL refuses to give up possession of the ball, and he doesn't want to take any risky chances. He's such a careful player. He's a possession-based Zerg, guys. He really is. His whole plan is to just hold the ball and wait for opportunities to present itself. Oh my god, I love that. Ultra pops out of the Nidus, kills the Hellbats. Now, Broodlords are really interesting these days, guys. He doesn't have enough to one-shot a Thor. You actually, I think he's shy. Well, actually, he might just barely. Because he's got 18, I think, because there's a few overseers on that hockey. I think you need about 20 Broodlords should one-shot a Thor. Because Thor has 400 hit points. Broodlords do 26 damage at +3. Thors have, I think, 4 armor at +3. So you're doing 22 times 20 should do the 400 hit points of damage. So often, if you want to fight Thors head-to-head, that's going to be key. Keep in mind, if the Terran has siege tanks, he'll just kill his own units with friendly fire. Quite a few ultras in the mix. Probably more than I would have expected from SERRAL at this point. But I think he figures it's going to be hard for Terran to have enough ghosts to actually deal with so much Brood and Ultra.
Gas when they lose anything.
There's not that many ghosts. It's mostly Thor, Hellbat, and Lib. SERRAL's holding the ball in the corner and watching the Terran try to get it. Says Burning. Dude, it's so weird because like there are so many you know, SERRAL it's beautiful to watch if you appreciate the perfect way of playing the game, and it's like frustrating if you miss the days of like the, I don't know, 1990s Brazilian team running around just doing crazy stuff all day. You're like, no, bring back the crazy stylish play.
I'm not sure if he's relaxing out or why is he doing, but
as a lover of StarCraft, you have to appreciate just how bloody perfect it is, and how he just like puts his opponent in a position where they have to make a big mistake if they want to make any play at all, and if they don't make that play, he's just going to completely shut them down. Terran's been sitting in his corner for the last 30 minutes, and SERRAL's just going to chip at him. Nice Broodlord micro, really good Broodlord micro. The tanks are terrible for Terran here. You should not be using siege tanks in this army. They are the worst. They're actually the best Zerg unit right now is the siege tank. This Terran's making the exact same mistake that Clem made against SERRAL in Home Story Cup finals. This is a terrible mistake for the Terran. He's got to get his tanks out of here. He's doing more damage to his own units than SERRAL is. This is crazy, man. This is crazy! Oh my gosh! You got to get those tanks out of there, guys. Late game, you want to use Liberators to zone out Infestors. You want Hellbat, Ghost, Thor against the Broods. The tanks are doing big friendly fire on those. Whenever they shoot the Broodlings, they kill the units that are next. The Broodlings themselves do almost no damage. Serral's looking for some Neurals. One of the Ghosts gets a snipe off on the full energy Infestor, but all the Thors are gone now. The way Serral stacks all of his Broodlords, so he's only fighting one or two units at a time.
Was he maxed out there? I don't think he was maxed out there.
Was he maxed out?
Really low supply. I don't know. He was actually pretty high.
30,000 resource bank difference, but look at that.
Bad.
It's a bad army for Terran. There's 11 siege tanks that are useless once Broodlords come out. You do not want tank siege. The only time they're good against Broodlords is if the Zerg's dumb enough to send the rest of his ground army in, and then your tanks can shift-click Infestors, Hydras, Ultras, units that aren't the Broodlings so that they're not doing friendly fire. But Serral was very technical. If you go forward with air units, he can Parabomb, he can Abduct, he can Blinding Cloud the Thors if they come too far forward. He's got Infestors darting in and out looking for Neurals, and the Broodlords just move back and forwards and keep throwing those waves, looking to try and do the damage. But this is kind of shocking to me because this is the second time I've seen Serral in uber late game in the last few weeks where a Terran has forgotten that mass siege tank is really bad in endgame. Now, to be fair, Terran was broke, didn't even have a maxed army. He was super dead by this point. This is why we call him the Sandpaper Zerg. It's because Serral will be so far ahead, and rather than just picking up his wood axe and splitting his opponent in half, he'll get his sandpaper out and he'll slowly grind them to dust over the next 3 weeks. Some would say it's infuriating to watch, but I would say it's also technically perfect. I agree it's not the most exciting version of StarCraft, but Serral is basically hedging his bets. Every single time, he's like, I'm going to make this a 0% chance that I lose from here. And it's his... Where most Zergs are overeager. We throw our armies away. Serral is just like... He is patience personified. He is allergic to bad engagements. And I'm not saying we should play like him, but we should probably sometimes... in a game where we're being overeager and we're throwing units away, just have that little bit more patience and go, let's prioritize efficient fights rather than winning the game as quickly as possible.
Done pretty well. I mean, he didn't really have any chance in this. I could have won that game with any unit comp because I was so much ahead in money.
Yes.
I don't think you can give up that much of the map.
Serral confirmed smurfing, guys! Only 3,600 MMR! Oh my god, what a loser! Just kidding, guys. He tabs out so quickly when the game ends that the number normally counts up to his actual MMR, and then the screen just freezes. And you always get frozen on some screen where his MMR is frozen. But he's tabbed back in, he's queued again. And what a fantastic game that was, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Obviously, I think for some people it's kind of painful to watch. For some people, they love it. I think it's interesting because it is... his early late game, it's engage, never step out of a microbial. Just throw the microbials, kill a planetary, kill whatever's there. Once the microbial chain is exhausted or his front ultras are gone, he pulls back. And he does it again, and he does it again, and he just keeps on doing that. And then he gets to the point where there's like tons of ghosts out, and he's like, okay, I'm going to be a little more cautious. I'm going to mine your bases out. And if you're just sitting in the most perfectly covered defensive setup, which I think on a map where the bases are more spread, Serral would have been more aggressive and he would have kept attacking. But because Rainfall has such a compact 5-base setup, he just kind of said, I'm just going to mine your corners out and wait for you to overextend, build such an economy advantage that over time I can pick at you, eventually use Broodlords to chip at you as well. I think Serral's so good with that late game army. I cannot wait to see him in that late game scenario on Rainfall against Maru. I don't know if we'll ever see it this patch, but I really think that is the peak thing to actually study who wins late game at the moment. My feeling is that if the Terran can slow the game down enough without letting the Zerg steal their bases, Terran might be able to win. But I think it will take a Maru level player in terms of late game efficiency and patience to do it, because the ghost energy efficiency sucks. The supply efficiency sucks for the ghosts. So at the moment, there's like this theoretical point where because snipes can't get interrupted, I feel like the very best Terrans should be able to take such efficient trades where Broodlords shouldn't work because Fungal does not interrupt snipe. Hitting the ghost does not interrupt snipe anymore. I think there's this theoretical scenario, but will anyone even be brave enough to do it against Serral? I'm not sure. I think it's so rare that a player plays late game and is willing to play it against Serral because he's so good there. and gets to there in a competitive enough situation and has the skill to actually execute. So SERRAL gets this aura of like being unbeatable in late game ZVP and ZVT. Yet I think if you asked him, he would probably say privately, oh, I think Terran and Protoss are favored in endgame. I just often get ahead and like don't let them get to the perfect situation and deny bases and keep them off balance all game. I think he would probably say something like that, but I really do hope we get to see that Maru matchup. I think it'd be really interesting to play it out. I think Terran needs to like be very slow though, because the Ghosts of 3 supply, they cost 75 energy a snipe. You've got to like very much space the game out. It's not a tempo late game at all. And I don't know if we'll get to see it. For now, SERRAL remains the god of Zerg efficiency. Let me know what your thoughts are in the comments. And I know we've done a few point of views lately, so I'll try to only prioritize any banger matches if we get some new SERRAL streams in the next week or two. And I will see you guys next time. Goodbye and good night. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. I thought Ghosts were 2 supply now. Oh, they just swapped them back to 2 supply, didn't they? Sorry. Fucking stupid thing. They're 3 supply, now they're 2 supply. This was actually played on the 2 supply. 400 Mineral Command Center, just so you guys know. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. But yeah, like I don't think it, yeah. So this was 3 supply, but yeah, they're back to 2 supply. They still cost 75 energy. So that's, yeah, it is what it is. Sorry, correction. Chat just pointed out the Ghost is actually back to 2 supply. This was played before that last hotfix, so they were 3 supply in this one, but they're back to 2 supply. They're still 75 energy, so you still can't have as many. So the points still roughly hold, but that is a big change. Ghost going from 3 to 2 supply. Also, command centers are so cheap now. I'm sure people are like, well, obviously Terran's broken. I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. I just don't even. There's such a. I hate. The Terran 300 minerals command centers is stupid, guys. That can't stay in the game. There's no. I'm not even talking about that change as if it's real, because in my mind I'm like la 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 la. Like there's no there's no way that hangs. I would bet a lot of money that they change that within the next week or two, because it's just so silly. I played a game the other day. A guy built 62 command centers against me. Was I playing kind of dumb as well? Yes, it was a dumb game, but it was ridiculous. Like when I'm playing with or against the late game of Terran, I'm like, this is so silly. Like the only limiting factor is having enough room to build your command centers rather than the actual money. It's crazy having orbitals be 100 minerals cheaper. It's not just the command center, it's the orbital as well. And normally you have to put that 400 minerals up front, right? Saving the 100 minerals at the start of that investment is so big. It's crazy. Anyways, bye. See you guys. Bye. Bye. Yeah, that'll hopefully avoid there being 400 comments being like, no, you're 2 supply, pig. Sometimes you got to leave an awkward ending to the video in to avoid that. SERRAL point of view. Microbial Shroud King. Efficiency king in general, but Microbial in early late game, and then it's into the next stuff. All right, guys. Yeah. Should we go play some Zerospace? Check out this new RTS, shall we? Shall we? Fuck, did I forget to download it? Oh no, I don't think I've downloaded it before the stream. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. All right, well, I think we can download that at a not crazy speed because it's a giant game as well. Shit, I'm so dumb. Well, it's a big game. It's going to take me a little bit. Thankfully, it's download, not upload, so it shouldn't lag us too badly. You know what? I'm just going to start downloading Zerospace now. I mean, it should just be the regular version of Zerospace, right? Because I have Zerospace demo, I have Zerospace playtest. It should just be regular Zerospace, 50 gigs. Friends are playing right now. This should be it. This should be it. Okay, let me install that. Hopefully that doesn't make my computer shit bricks while it's trying to like download. Let's see if the Steam servers are behaving. It instantly became 1%. How quickly will it become 2%? Let's find out. I might have my downloads throttled a little bit on Steam so that if it, you know, updates games while I'm offline or while I'm live streaming, it's not too crazy. It's on 1%. It also might take a while to yeah, to do. Let me just turn. I might just remove the throttling on that, and then we can just like play or cast another game while we do it. It's throttled to 10,000 kilobits per second. I think we can go up to maybe like 30,000 kilobytes per second. I think it should be okay. All right. I've put it up to 30,000 kilobits per second. So I just don't want it to get too crazy while we're also like streaming and playing other games and stuff. Hopefully that allows that to go. Let me just check the speed it's at right now. Okay, yeah, it's downloading like a few megabytes a second. That's fine. Yeah, that shouldn't take too long, right? Oh, Blood Feast! Dude, unnecessary! Oh my god! Thank you, guys! Ladies, Gen, Salad, Surgeons, Marines, pull your bacon out and slap it down on the counter. Now, if you guys don't know, why do we slap bacon in this community? It's because it's hard for you guys to clap in chat. It doesn't work very well, you know? If you just type, oh, I'm clapping, it's kind of lame. But if you spam emojis, on the other hand, oh me, oh my. I mean, it gets me very excited. I don't know why I'm doing re-emotes, but I'm putting re-emotes in this bacon wave as well, guys. Creating my own bacon wave. It's a very special bacon wave. There's saxophones, there's re's. That's me excited. Slap your bacon down. That's how you're clapping. I trust you. If you type it in chat as well, you got to go bacon. Copious amounts of greasy bacon. Hot diddly damn. All right, let's go. Okay, guys. So, yeah, I really should have installed this morning when I woke up or last night. I'm a dumbass. It just became available. I'm so stupid, guys. Okay, we might be playing Zerospace later today. Okay. Let's take a quick bathroom break. Give me a minute. It says it's going to take like 3 hours to download and install. I don't know if that's Steam shitting itself or just my computer being a bit slow on how quickly it can do the disk writing. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick ad break, see if I can turn those settings up, give it a bit more bandwidth to Steam, make it go faster, hopefully. And I'll see you guys in a bit. We'll be right back. Give me a minute. We might have to do Zerospace tomorrow or later today. It only took a few minutes for you. Yeah, let me unthrottle the download speed. And that should be fine. It shouldn't lag too much other stuff we're doing. Be right back. They're like, we're going to add numbers together again. That thing you did yesterday and the day before, we're doing it again. I'm like, whoa! I got it the first time, guys. I got it the first time. They're like, no. The number's slightly bigger today. I'm like, we've been doing this for fucking 7 years. I actually want to kill myself. If you guys make me stay here for one more day, I to be fair, when I think about that, Steps of War actually seemed like a good time in comparison. The off yourself comment, very nice, very high IQ, very original. Abort yourself. Now that's actually impressive. If you could abort yourself, that's impressive. Like, because abort yourself means you need to like go back in time and convince your mom to have an abortion, which is honestly so difficult, messed up, and impressive if you can manage to pull that off. Yeah, that's one that gets you thinking. You should abort yourself for the people, says Tempo Storm. I love how yeah, unfortunately, if I'm playing videos like that while also installing a giant game, that's what's going to be iffy. So it'd actually be better, guys, if we watch Harston build command centers instead, okay? Because that's going to actually take way less disk space compared to... This will just be using my RAM. Whereas I need my SSD to devote its resources solely to installing the game right now, okay? Give me a minute.
Afraid of a potential tank push coming in here.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
That's eBay number one. That's eBay
Yeah,
number
it's... I have... Sorry, I've had like tech people fix my computer that are like semi-competent the last few times, guys. And as a result, they keep not fixing like a core issue. So as a result, basically, when I'm writing massive amounts of space, it just like, it's gonna like freeze up a little bit every now and then when it goes crazy speeds. But if I try to do two things at once, basically if it's trying to like, if there's 2 or 3 different applications that are trying to like play really high rate
bitrate things or like grab things, it gets confused. If I do one at a time, it's almost always fine. But if I do multiple, it shits itself for whatever reason. And it'll just like freeze for like a minute and then unfreeze and stuff. And I'll be like, SSDs, why are you guys struggling? I don't know what it is. But anyways, no tech advice in chat, please. Shh. Let's watch Harston. He's built one depot so he could unlock barracks. And his challenge here was to build no other depots, only command centers for supply. Very high IQ.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Okay, now we're actually getting close to being supply block again, which is also slightly problematic.
Not enough
Okay, we're just gonna lift you first. Actually, we're gonna lift you for a second. We're gonna borrow you.
Not enough minerals.
We can turn you into an orbital. Right? Seems okay. One more tank.
Not enough minerals.
You know what they say, one tank is all I need.
Minerals.
Okay. You guys go down there. I'm gonna scan forward. I was very afraid of something happening there. I don't regret that scan at all. I'm gonna get a turret into the mix here too. This thing is still flying. We can maybe just move it to the bottom side somehow.
Command center upgrade complete.
Might not even be the end of the world. Because I just need, or maybe, because then I can steal Mule. But they're not in the way, you know, which is, I think, useful. Okay, another tank. Another thing I can do, I have one, like, Hail Mary play where I can drop my super depot onto this depot. Shouldn't forget about that.
Not enough minerals.
So yeah, now it's gonna be important. I said it's important for me to take my third base ASAP. I don't know if this is safe though. I damn sure hope it is safe, but I'm not sure if it is. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, again, this is a good spot for a couple of command centers, isn't it? Oh, that's a great spot for a couple of command centers. That is a most brilliant spot indeed. Okay, we have 48 workers right now, so we actually need to start being a little bit careful. Did I just get scanned?
Command center upgrade.
What is he doing?
Complete.
Ooh, mech! I think this is probably the best case scenario for me. Because it means I can actually start expanding now. Because it's unlikely my opponent is going to start moving out. Barracks. I'm going to need an eBay.
Not enough minerals.
What's he on about? Huh?
Not enough.
He's not even seeing most of them. This is just the tip of the iceberg, my friend.
Complete.
If you were the captain of the Titanic, you'd be in serious trouble. You're only seeing the tip, my dear friend. You need more CCs, I guess? Yeah, you can never have enough, buddy.
Research.
I assume this guy hasn't heard the word. Hasn't he heard about the word? We're gonna get one more CC out here. That is also correct. Okay, we now have these two that we add back into the control group. I just want to, okay, we're just gonna spread some marines out on the map, I think. Do we have the armory yet? No, but it's on the way. Okay, we have the 56 workers. Okay, now I want to start actually gathering some cash. And these guys need to piss off too. Ooh, this feels scary. This feels legitimately quite scary.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, the thing though here is that I don't have combat shield. That actually is a serious potential problem. Okay, you guys are gonna land over here.
Not
Ooh.
enough energy.
Got a target in mind.
Come on, siege up, little buddy. Gonna get 2 more barracks over here.
Complete.
Oh. I mean, we're back in business, one could say, no? Get one more of these into the mix. We're just gonna add some more command centers down here too. We can maybe go in then. Just to snipe one. Is that good enough? Ah, nice. We're not in range anymore either. Does feel correct. How many command? Oh, we are in range. Oops. Did not realize that quite.
Not enough minerals.
You're gonna have to lift. You're gonna have to lift.
Not enough.
Ooh, that's bad news for me.
Research.
That's really bad news for me, I think. Oh wait, I can just give up these bases. Dude, I can just take any other base. Why am I so connected to this terrible position? I shouldn't be.
Add-on complete.
I absolutely shouldn't be.
Waiting on you.
Oh, I wish I had some mules available to me right now. Oh, that's bad news for him. Because we're gonna go for him then. Okay, we have enough available that I think we can actually push pretty hard. You're gonna have to go here. And we're actually gonna need to drop some mules too. We've been using a lot of stuff here on scans, which is nice, but at this point I also need non-scans. Like, I still need scans too. Not gonna lie about that. This feels very difficult to manage. Like, just space-wise. It actually feels a little bit like playing Brood War. It's like your base just isn't big enough. Does he have a base there? Okay, he does. It's not anything interesting quite yet. Okay, you're gonna go here.
Not enough.
Okay. Add some of these.
Not enough minerals.
We can use some help here.
I feel like our gamer over here is not in position majority of the time.
Add-on complete.
Okay, let's just go for it. He's just not sieged up well. Which should be good enough for me to actually make a serious impact. Okay, this is nice. Because I have very good production. So any type of trade where I'm just really trading units, I think is always going to be good for me. Okay, this is also going to be good. I'm almost maxed out, and at that point I don't have to worry as much anymore about constantly adding more of these idiots.
Research.
Okay, 61 workers. I do want to start saturating my gases, at least a little bit.
Does anyone know what MMR this is, guys? Feels like his supply is not very good.
The problem is, I mean, I
Feels
have
like
many
he's
problems.
Feels like this is like maybe
Some big, some
low
small.
masters, diamond. I don't know. Doesn't feel that high level.
Yeah, I need more starports. That's definitely one of my main problems.
How we doing, Foxer? Mixu in the chat. What's up, guys? Sorry, I forgot
we
to
can
install
still
Zerospace,
It's just a
so
single tank, no? There we go.
we're just installing it right now.
What's
I'm a
this
genius.
coming over the hill? This is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be, to be honest. Like, the price is not the issue. The price is right.
Is he playing a viewer? I feel like he's playing a viewer or someone from his Discord, right?
Thanks for the Bezos box.
This feels like definitely a troll challenge.
To add more to go
How you doing,
past like 100
Tyrannodon?
supply, which
What's
seems
up, Rat
genuinely
Jones,
very
Ogre,
tricky.
J-Rich?
I also don't know what this player's MMR is, but I don't actually think this is a Grandmaster level player. I think this is 4.6, 4.7.
Sounds like a
KMMR.
Windows issue. Yeah,
Which,
probably.
you know, is still
Windows
impressive,
fucking
but
sucks, Blood Feast.
not entirely the premise of the show. Okay, here we go. I don't love this. We're gonna need to get some upgrade. I want another armory, actually. Oh, that's annoying.
Command center upgrade complete.
All right, let me just check out where are we up to, guys. We are 24% installed. Okay. I think I should be able to play StarCraft without it lagging too bad, right? Or actually, I think if I play StarCraft, it'll lag really bad because I've
I mean, I
uncapped
could
the
just send
download.
I don't actually have any units.
Probably spike pretty bad until it's finished. Actually, where was the download up to? It's still only downloaded this much, 12 gigs. Oh, it's just gone down to 0? Oh no. He said the dude is 4.6k. Oh, he's 4.6k is higher than I thought. Why is it only at 5 Mbps? Maybe it's like waiting to install more data or something now. This is going to take 17 hours to finish now. Like I said, man, my computer sometimes just fucking struggles when it's installing massive file sizes. Who knew? Hopefully that resumes. Anyways, I'll try to play another game or two, guys. We'll just play a few more games while we try and get that going. We can see what happens. Random GM. All right, we're just going to keep playing a few more games of random. Hopefully it doesn't lag us too badly when the internet gets maxed, but we'll see. You want to do something like an ultra drop build? That might be fun to watch. Ultra drops. Yeah, ultra drops aren't really something you get to, though, very easily. Like, ultra drops are always one of those things where you kind of need to be bullying someone to get there. I'll try to do it, but I actually love dropping ultras in late game against Terran when they're full turtling, but we need to get there first. So that's one where you can add it in, but you cannot ever promise an ultra drop because it's way too hard to predictably get there. Pig, your stream sponsor has spoken. Yes. I mean, I'll try to squeeze it in. Are you down to play? Otherwise, I won't queue. Oh, yeah, we could maybe play. Oh, no. Ooh, my StarCraft just froze for a second. That maybe means it's installing well then, eh? Yeah, yeah. Maybe I should just finish my stream and come back later for it, man. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know, man. I don't think I can play. No, you keep queuing, Foxer. I don't think I can play while installing this. I think we should just like watch some games and chill, commentate some stuff for a little bit. Maybe we could do some free coaching. Let's do community service. Look, if it's not going to be highly competitive or entertaining content, let's do teaching noobs. How to not noob so hard. Teaching noobs how to not noob so hard. So, okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to go to the Discord and we're just going to go over and weigh in on the replay analysis threads. I haven't done this in a little while, guys, so a bit of community service is always a good thing for the soul. Replay analysis. If you guys go to my Discord, we've got the replay analysis threads here. Yeah, fine. I don't play many people on NA anymore. Yeah, it's a smaller range of people, and it's depending on the time zone, Foxer, right? It's like weird. Sometimes I get full Terran, but sometimes it's just like Hoopsaya and Heaven on repeat or whatever. No problem. Wait, why'd she say? Huh? Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's like a really good mix. Sometimes it's like the same two guys on repeat of it, yeah. Pig, Terran finally got the buff they deserved. It doesn't even help mech especially, it just helps Terran in general, which I thought you only wanted mech specific buffs, Guy Sensei. You've been complaining about mech being bad for years. TVT, mines, and BC teleport when I'm trying to matrix. Okay. Opponent just outplayed me. This is micromechanical. I don't understand. Literally, I can't win games. All right, let's take a look, guys. I'm just gonna go through these. I don't care if I double up on what other people have already said. I'm just gonna yeah, we're just gonna watch it. All right. Pig, have you played with Zerospace prior? Grell's pretty fun. I played a ton a long time ago. So I was one of the very first playtesters when it was not really a game. It was just them figuring out what they were trying to build. And then I played a bit more after that, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago was the last time I played a bunch, I guess. So I'm going to be kind of starting from scratch. I'm sure there'll be a lot of things I'm somewhat familiar with, but a lot of things will be very different. I'm curious to learn. So I'm going to go into it as if it's a completely fresh experience, basically. So it should be fun. All right, guys. So who submitted the replay? They didn't tell us which player they are. But we'll see what happens. Calix says that you need to make Raven Viking or Cyclone Viking. That is true. But Ravens actually aren't that important initially. I'd say they're very good, but like I actually think Ravens are kind of like the thing only if they keep committing to them. But we'll see what happens. Anyways, let's go. All right, I still don't know. I gotta fast forward to figure out which player we're gonna be watching. Probably this player, Barvaz Gadol, I would imagine, because this guy's gone double gas down here. Who knows? Don't really like double gas in this matchup. I'm sure it's fine. Just don't like it. Ooh, lost. Did we just lose a Reaper? We didn't even get one? Sloppy. Especially with the high ground. Guys, if you're going to stand your units here, you should put your units right there. Zogu says, oh, it's 8 Novum. It's this guy. Cool. Yeah, put your units right on top of the ramp. Oh, you know what we can do? I was thinking when I go through like this, what I could do is I could clip my own stream. Or you guys could just clip my stream right now. Share it with me, and then I can link it. Because then I think when someone watches, they could click watch the whole video, and it'll jump to that part of the whole video from a clip, right? Not sure. Anyways, all right, so we're doing a Raven opening already. Which, as long as we make interference matrix... Oh yeah, we're going to be well set up to defend. This is huge. But opponent's got a quicker 3rd CC. Oh, but not by that much. It's fine. SCV production's idled here for a bit. We are quite supply blocked. Gonna get some extra barracks. So this is like Liberator's gonna come in. Should be easily dealt with unless we move out just as it's coming in. You gotta be kidding me. Oof, bad timing. And slow reaction. Oh, we've not noticed it. That's gonna do quite a bit of damage. You gotta send your Cyclone home immediately, right? I guess we're building Vikings, Marines. Liberator runs away. Oh, should have just sieged there. A siege there would have got barracks reactor, depot, and 3rd CC. Oh, we just missed a huge opportunity. That. Take a Widow Mine to the chin. Don't throw your Ravens away. Oh my god, don't need to patrol there. Just stand still. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. No need to patrol there. Oh, jeez. Alright, so we're going double upgrades, taking a 3rd. We still don't know what the opponent's doing. At this point, like, your alarm bells should have rung the moment you saw a Widow Mine, and you should be scanning them to go, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, why is there no tank? What's going on? So let's tab back over. Yo! Just adding a few notes, probably echoing what was already said. When you see no defense and just a Widow Mine and bunker at natural, no tanks, what the fuck? You should your alarm bells should go off and scan his main. You immediately went 2 more starports, 6 gases, and non-stop make Vikings. Vikings plus tanks. You can't lose from here. No matrix needed. Matrix is really good, but is really the cherry on top of the cake. 7 minutes, yeah. But from 7 minutes 30 latest, you should have realized it's a gimmick, you know, 2 starport build, BC build, and start reacting. And easy win. Easy win from there, basically. But it's all about reacting in time. Like right now, we want us to go, like, why has our opponent only had a bunker and 2 Widow Mines and a single lib? We haven't seen anything. Like, you've got to be thinking at this point, what the fuck is my opponent doing? You know what I mean? And we've got so much time to react. Yeah, so now we're going to go in, we're going to drop some auto turrets, which is not a terrible idea. Obviously, it's not going to cut it. Our Cyclone dies to the Liberator as well. Oh. We could have ran these units away, or we could have gone in and killed 20 more workers. One or the other, right? Now, you don't need to care about infantry at all, because your opponent's literally only building flying units. If you build a few Marines, that's great, but we should have 6 gas saturated. That one's just now getting saturated. These 2 gases should both be building. Hold down the worker key. And basically, like I said, 2nd and 3rd starport. And then those starports could swap onto these reactors. You build nothing but Vikings, you're fine. Because this guy clearly has nothing else other than BCs. But yeah, basically we're still making stim, 1-1. These things are okay. They're just not super high priority. I like the starport swap. That's good. We do have an I mean, overall, we are getting to 6 gases. We're doing what's needed. The BC will get shut down here. Yeah. Yep. Easy peasy. Command center in the corner, which unfortunately our Marine was not on a move.
We're letting this guy sneak up planetaries. Yeah, we don't need to attack right now, especially since we don't have any tanks. We could attack, but I would say building the command centers on location is probably more important right now. Just trying to get your command centers up, and definitely attacking is good. Ship weapons is good. Denying a base or two could be nice, but why aren't we pushing in? Go win the game. He's got no defense. You know what I mean? And we've only got 9 Vikings, which is not that many. So for me, it feels like we're going to counterattack, but we haven't like figured out what our next step is. Like we are building tanks, but yeah, it kind of feels more important for us to like be like, okay, like make sure the Vikings are building, make sure you're building Marines and tanks, and then actually just do a dedicated push here. But we only have 9 Vikings, so I think we should wait probably for 15 Vikings, 16 Vikings, and then go win the game. 10-minute push. Better to focus on waiting here to get your 4th, 5th CC started, 3 ports pumping, and push with like 15 plus Vikings and some Marine tank. There's no way he'd have the numbers. There's, you know, then you can basically like 2-shot the BCs whilst rallying army and shut him down. For random PFs, just send a single lib or tank to go and deny them. And from there you should be good. But we're kind of... The reason I don't like this is we're kind of putting our APM into a hole very early, right? So we're kind of putting our APM into the hole of like staring at a fight, but our bases aren't established. So I would have liked us to have 4th base building, 5th base building, starport build immediately on the reactor so that we're not wasting so much APM. Oh, I'm going to go back, swap the barracks off, swap him on, do this, do that. Like, and likewise, I wouldn't have gone single armory necessarily. I would have gone double armory at the same time. Like, I really would be trying to simplify my build order here so that then I'm like, I get all my macro done and then I can just focus on the micro. Marines don't really help here for damage, but they're actually tanking really nicely, which is cute. Oh, could have killed that BC. Well worth chasing there. BCs are worth so much. But yeah, you've got this game, and this game's still in the bag, nonetheless, at 10 minutes here. But we just, where are our Vikings? You know, our rally points aren't there. We're kind of like getting distracted by battles that we don't need to be. Like, why are we focusing on this? Is my big question. That's the big question for me, is why are we looking at this? You know what I mean? After great push at 10-minute 30, pull back. Take 2 minutes to take 6 bases, get your upgrades, sort your macro, take all your gases, etc. Then push again. You fell into the trap we often all do of fighting constantly for low stakes for many minutes on end. Just take 2 minutes to fix your macro, build a bigger force, then go fight, and you'd be surprised, you know, how well you do. Your pushes are good. They just drag on too long. Way too long, and drain your attention. After getting some damage, pivot your attention elsewhere. Make sure you build a bigger lead. If you guys have any questions, shout them out in chat. And not just questions, add your own coaching advice. And I can go, oh, that's really good. Or, oh, you know, that's kind of important, but not as much here because of so-and-so. It's a collaborative process. So if you guys want to learn as well, go for it. Get in here and give me your info. Sorry, it will freeze up a little bit as we are installing right now. Just check where we're up to. 51%. We're getting there. This is still a great push, right? And the opponent's still in shambles. But he's got 1/1 ship weapons. We've only got +1. And somehow we've only got 5 Vikings on the front. I don't know how our Viking count is only at 13. Like, the starports just have not been producing Vikings. We're focusing on like 2/2 Marines, random planetary fortress. We should have had so many more Vikings by this point. You know what I mean? This Viking landing there is decent. But this is all just us spending APM on stuff that just seems kind of superfluous from the key point. Like, even here, this is like, why are we scanning here? Why are we still staring at like 6 Vikings? Come on, macro! Just macro for 2 minutes or 1 minute and then pump units. The problem is we're only building 3 Vikings at a time. We have an insane worker count, but we're kind of like, we're stuck in an APM tunnel right now. And that's the real problem is that. Big pro coaching advice, Dad. Just take them to Dicktown. Some StarCraft 2 streamer told me that sometime. That sounds like a genius idea. Be like, why are we going in? Why do we only have 13 Vikings? We've had the advantage for minutes, but we've not done anything with it. We've got tons of Marines, which don't have combat shields yet, which is a real problem, and just aren't that important. Bio upgrades, not that important either. Infantry upgrades, etc., not that important. Marine tank is a nice bonus, but not the core. Core is non-stop Vikings. Maples, what are you doing? That's not helping anybody. Bad, Maples. Bad. Can I delete your messages? I can. I'm going to delete your messages. Get wrecked. Get fucked, Maples. Core is non-stop Viking production. You know, go double armory to make it easier to remember upgrades, air upgrades as well. To make sure you know, just and take 4th, 5th bases plus gases all at once on location. Just save yourself time. Make it easy. Don't add-on swap starports. Either build them directly on reactors or just click the reactor, you know, or just build them all at once after. But batch your tasks more. So build 2 ports at once, build 2 CCs at once, 2 armories at once. All this will save you so much APM. Your tactics, pressure, and denying of initial bases mining was mint. You did really good. Just needed to take bigger breaks to focus on macro and breathe, and then do more organized follow-up pushes with a more dominant Viking count. GG, well played. You basically had this, so understandably a frustrating loss, brother. Good luck in the next. I think you'll smash it. Pig is way too satisfied with that. Of course I am. All right, guys, let's check this out. We've got a TVT. Is it from the same player? It's from the same player. I don't think we're going to watch 2. Proxy Marauder into hard push. I can't defend. Yeah, we'll give someone else some advice because he's already got some advice there. Honestly, not sure what to do here, says Prince. Spotted it right away, but felt the position was bad for pulling drones. After I grabbed them and sent them back, I think I needed to put gas sooner so I could make more ravages. Probably biggest mistake. Any others? So this was ZVP 3.3k cannon rush defense after 13 hatch. Yeah, so he's been enjoying the 13 hatchery, guys. I've not been playing much 13 hatch recently. Oh, whoops. We've got to exit this in order to load the other replay. But I think it's totally fine to do it that way. Especially because it stops them from blocking your expansion. So if you're like, oh, I don't like taking a third, it's kind of a cute idea to get around them blocking your expansion. But I'm not sure. Still figuring things out in this patch. Maple syrup just got drunk. All right, guys, so let's take a look at Zeiser's opening here. Is this going to be an 11 OV, or is he going to do probably 12 Overlord Extractor Trick, right? Yeah, 12 Overlord. Extractor Tricks, yeah, fine, that's fine. Zeiser's doing pretty good. Is Zeiser around in chat today, by the way, guys? Has anyone seen Zeiser around? 13 hatch gets down before they get here, which is really sick. And he's going to actually reactively cannon rush. Oh, very tricky. Now, obviously, the Overlord coming above the base, and we're actually even following the probe, so we've been traumatized by cannon rush before. Oh, this should be an easy hold then, yeah? All right. So if you're traumatized by cannon rush, first things first, have like 5-6 drones already on a control group,
So if this is on like your main army group, those 5 are on a second army group. So if you see this come down, you can immediately react. And yeah, you can just stay, he could wall off on either side. This is probably the scarier area to wall off than down here. Right? But either side could be annoying. And he could wall off with 2 there. Cool. So, would I just pull drones here and attack this? This looks like it's pretty impenetrable. It's a pretty late cannon rush. I'd say you probably beat this with spine crawlers. I wouldn't pull drones against this scenario. I would probably bank on spines, actually. A bit of a rare response. But with how late his cannon rush is, like, compared to your pull, I'd actually pull off gas and try a 3 spine crawler plus Ling break just before he kills my hatch. Not that being said, that is a pretty meta option. Since you're going early hatch and pretty fast pull, might be a high percentage hold. Would take some testing though. Definitely don't pull drones. Once that wall off is up, it's too tight, I think. Well, I say that. You get 3 attacking there, 1, 2, 4 attacking this one, 3 attacking that one. I think it just takes too much micro. I think I could beat this with a drone pull, but it would take too much micro. I needed to have already pulled drones, of course, like the moment that pylon goes down. And you need to like make sure you get 3 drones attacking this. Make sure you get 2 drones here attacking this, and then another 2 or 3 attacking that. The reason it can work is there's no space for extra buildings in here. So as much as you're not going to stop the cannon getting up, what you can do is you can kill every pylon powering the cannon by the time the cannon finishes. Because once this pylon goes down, you might not be able to kill the cannon, but you can like wrap around this other pylon and finish it. And as long as you kill any secondary probe coming in to build a backup pylon, the cannon won't be able to fire. And that's kind of a trick that happens sometimes. But let's take a look here and see what happens. Oh, I thought you said you weren't going to pull drones. No! Once you're committed, you're committed. Yeah, that's pretty costly. Yeah, you kind of need to make that decision faster. Instant second gas or instant drone pull. This drone pull was so late. So it was never gonna work. It was just too slow of a reaction, you know what I mean? But so I think Rotor and second gas could be fine. Because the creep is out so early as well, you can only get so many cannons in range of your hatchery. Sorry guys, we are lagging a little bit while we install the game. Just give us a sec. Give us a sec here. As our computer's just gonna have a few hitchies while the SSD is working at maximum potential right now. Give it a minute. How are we doing on that install? 66%. Gonna take a while, isn't it? All right. Yeah, we might have to finish the stream in a little bit. Just let that finish off stream. Have lunch, get some exercise in. Maybe do a Zerospace stream, a second stream later today. Might be the smart way to do it, but we'll see how we go. I'll do a bit more community service for now. Unless this lag keeps up. It wasn't lagging like this before. So 2 cannons are both in range. Spine crawl is a waste of money. Okay? So you either commit to the spine or you don't. If you pull drones, it can work. Focus all pylons down, not the cannon. Aim is to have cannon be depowered by the time it finishes. If you go spines, pull off gas. Go 3 spines, then lings, and queen, and try to save hatch. If you go Ravager, second gas, and Roach Horn ASAP, drone up a bit, then Ravages, break out, and rebuild bases. Most Ravages go to counter pressure. If they have air out, just back off. Problem with spine here is it will never save the hatch, so it's a waste of money. See the spines, or Ravages, or drone pull. But we did a little bit of all three. So that's kind of the problem here. Luckily, our opponent's a bit of a nincompoop and has decided to continue committing here, which is a very bad move. So we actually are still in a perfectly fine position, but we've not been injecting. You got to keep injecting, and no second gas is crazy. So the thing is, like, we could play single gas here is perfectly fine. This is actually game winning for us. But we need to actually make sure we transition, like we do it in the correct way, you know? With your response, it was actually game winning because opponent's cannon rush sucks. Just if you're one gas and doing this weird thing, make sure keep injecting and pumping overlords, drones behind your 2 to 3 ravages, and take a third base. If still floating. If still floating minerals. Because those floating minerals are what's kind of hurting me inside. Wait, how did this guy get more stalkers up? I guess warp-ins are so quick now, hey? My advice would be go build a base in their base. Yeah, that's true. Oh. Sorry, guys. I tried to rewind the replay, and apparently that's making it shit itself for a second. To round it in, thank you for the 48-month resub. Hope you're doing well. I think a base in our base is fun. That's, I think, the peak response, Blood Feast. I agree. Guys, what is... Wow. Give us a sec. There we go. So yeah, he managed to actually warp in enough stalkers. This looks like a situation where if we focus that pylon a bit better, we win this game, right? 12 hit point pylon got the units in. That's pretty rough. We got 700 minerals. Oh, so close to holding. That's cool. I think we've already got all the info we can out of that one, right? Okay, what's the next one, guys? Dealing with early Reapers as Zerg. Relatively new to SC2. 2x Reaper opening. Charging with spines and moving my queens back and forth. They just kind of outcut and kill. Also, in all the chaos, they were working a third expansion, so coming back would have been difficult. Make a minimum amount of links, help the queen survive, skip link speed, and commit to a bunch of roaches. See, then send across the map. Hopefully deal damage to the opponent. Targeting SA there, let's repair. Oh my. Roaches, really? I mean, it depends on how you want to play. SERRAL did it just before, and I think it was fine. You are going gasless, double extractor trick to get 14 out of 12 hatchery into pool. No gas the first 10 minutes. If you go gasless, link speed is off the table as a response. Maybe if you go roach horn and gas and you scout 2x3 with your overlord playing gasless, you need either speed links or roaches to drive the reapers away eventually. Oh, these guys give good response. This is what I love about this community. They're so good at coaching each other. Hold with 2 to queens and 6 to 8 slow zerglings, trying to do some link pullback micro whenever they're damaged. Yeah. Slowlings, yeah. Reapers, yeah, they're like, also, if you're going to build a spine, put it at the front of the base. Yeah, for sure. I mean, spines just aren't going to cut it. Yeah, spines are like, if it's proxy 2 or 3 racks Reaper, a spine just to survive immediately is fine, but otherwise, totally agree. Straight to link speed or roaches, super necessary. With gasless, roach horn plus gas is the best. Best response, probably. Immediately 3 on gas and make roaches ASAP. Yeah. This was just 2x Reaper, so it's not that hard. In terms of techniques to help, make sure all your queens go on a secondary army key. Higher level players are used to always having one. A creep/defense key. And in situations like this, even all your injecting queens just stay on this key since you're under so much pressure. Makes it much easier to pull them around, try and keep up with the very fast Reapers. Sometimes Your Lings can just camp the ledge where the Reapers want to jump up, and Queens can defend the front. Awesome. That's some good advice. I don't even need to look at that replay. New patch, new fail, or new fuck my life. Oh my god, even as OP as these games feel awkward as hell. It's typical Terran lost to me. Knowing when to expand, but how much is the issue since the patch? Timings, of course, are all buggered. As per usual, Terran turtles harder and they moves out to take third, fourth until they have the death ball they need. Yeah, I mean, this is not inspiring me to watch this replay as much as I love Dark Matter. It feels like there is very little effort put in there, you know? I will do it, but it feels like one of those ones where I'm like, you know, do we it's like, hey guys, I haven't written up a build order. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I almost feel like this shouldn't be a replay. This should just be in the Zerg discussion. Hey guys, what's the best opening for ZVT? And when should I take the third? You know what I mean? And stuff like that. Like, hey guys, struggling. Everything feels awkward. All the time is different. Like, what should I be following? Where are the guides? Where is this? Like, it feels like this is like, hey guys, watch my replay, but it's almost pointless to watch the replay because everything is going to be so shit. But we'll see. We'll check the build order and give some basic stuff. How you doing, Bloodfeast? You formally request a proxy hatch build? I mean, I could show you in a custom game a proxy hatch build, but because the game's going to be like lagging and freezing up while we finish our install. I don't know if I can hop on ladder right now. I could do it after the game's done installing, which should be close now. What are we up to? We're up to 80%, guys. 80%. Almost there. Wait. What was the... Did they do the timings correct earlier with the Overlord? What time did they do the Overlord, guys? 11 Overlord is fine. SERRAL's been doing that. It's totally fine. You can do 11 Overlords, the easiest build order, guys. So that's fine. Whoa, very slow on those drones. That was like a 10-second delay. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but like, you should only be doing one thing at that stage, which is waiting for that to pop. All right, 15 hatchery. Everyone, most pros are just going 16 hatchery, 15 pool. If you're going to play a no scout opening, it's fine. We're going 18. Ooh, 18's very high. Normally you want to go 17 on that pool. That's pretty late. Luckily, our opponent is doing a build order that's incredibly questionable. This looks like AI. What is this? They're not making an orbital? And they've got... It's just... Sometimes I look at people's base layouts. I'm like, what are you doing with this base? No wall off. That's crazy. You've got a wall that raises and lowers itself. Unfair faction. Yeah, I would want to show it to you when it's working well. But yeah, I could show you a proxy hatch. I haven't done much proxy hatch on this patch, to be fair. They're quite expensive now at 300 minerals. All right, double inject. Double inject goes down. Fuck are we doing? Ling speed roach horn. Oh, because it's a one base opponent. But why are we making a lair and a spore? Because we think there might be BCs or something. As long as you don't build two spores. Oh, Dark Matter's just assuming there's a BC coming. Mate, they can't have a BC in your base at 4 minutes. Even on one base. I get it looks scary, but keep droning, and you'll still be fine in this situation. As long as you keep droning and you immediately make an overseer to scout, you're way ahead. You gotta queue it in, baby. Queue it in! Get it in there and keep droning. Don't be pulling off minerals onto gas right now. Yeah, and you see a really generic ground army. Your opponent's playing like an easy AI, so this should be super chill for Dark Matter. Because Dark Matter has two bases. Opponent's doing a one base, two factory, one starport, one engineering bay, one armory. Like this is not a build order for the Terran. But why we're making roaches, I get, because we're kind of afraid. I think we should be going roach speed as a super high priority. This should obviously be a third base. I mean, this is, yeah. It's the super 1-1-1 build. Yeah, pretty much, hey. We're going to build one of everything. Sorry, guys. StarCraft's just... There we go. Oh, they've been posting like way more replays as well. All right. Well, I'm glad this was like 4 days ago. But I'm glad it looks like they've already got a ton of feedback on this. Synth is back. I end up floating at least 1,000 minerals. They have difficulty spending for the rest of the game. I'm wondering when I should expand my infrastructure, continue effectively spending my money throughout the late early game, mid game, and what strategies I can use to continually effectively use my current production while also managing my army. Throughout the game, I saw that I added my production this time, and this time. I know the large part of my floating money in this match is due to these 3 lapses in macro. I do also believe that a part of it is due to lack of enough production facilities. I tend to have difficulty knowing when to build more in most of my games. Yo, just adding to this. Standard, 3 racks, you know. 5 production facilities on 1 base, 8 on 2, 11 on 3. More often though, it's so with macro though, you go expand before production. So Terran is nice and modular, where with most builds, it's, you know, 1 racks, expand, 2 more racks, you know, fact, starport, 2 more racks, 3rd CC. Yeah, but basically, depend 3rd CC, and then you can go up 4th and 5th racks, then more production, depending on matchup and focus. Could be more factories, 3 more barracks, up to you. Generally, they're going in chunks of 1 to 3 to 5 and then to 8 on your barracks is pretty standard. And yeah, that's like a nice way to think of it, is basically if you want to go really marine heavy, you need those 8 barracks up. Yeah, this is a game where dark matter just clicked way too many buttons. There's a hive, an infestation pit, a spire, and a 3rd hatchery with no drones on it. I think, yeah, there's just too many things that don't quite make sense here. And yeah, like this should be an impossible to lose game, but you just need to actually build your economy. Get map vision, opponents turtling, take 5 bases, drone to 90 drones, have a chill time. Let's go. I'm going to add that advice actually back to that dark meta game as well. Yo, just advice for the first replay. If you blow Masters 3, Diamond 1, timings are still pretty fluid. I think even at pro level at the moment, timings are incredibly fluid. Incredibly fluid. Where are we up to? 93%. It's almost finished installing, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. Sorry for the wait. Pig, do you have time for a dumb ZVP replay? Have you posted it in the threads, CHF? Post it in the threads. I'm just going through the replay threads and just adding to people who are already getting really good advice. Yo, advice for the first replay. Versus weird / turtle stuff. Remember, your goal, if you're not killing them, is to take 5 bases and build 80 drones. You went infestation, spire, hive, and all this stuff off 42 drones. That's wild. Just focus. Once you have map control, you have safety roach, ravager, spores. If you're not in danger of dying, just make 5 base, 80 drones, and then add all that tech to break the turtle. Apply the exact same logic you would pre-patch. So just try not to get flustered. which it sounds like you've already progressed on massively since then. My man. Turtle Terran, go back to this too. Watching Picture Points GM. Turtle Terran is debating my existence. Which race are we? So many turns I play against play exactly so they have tanks on tanks, planning fortress, liberators, and banshees protecting. Guess I should have went Mutas a lot earlier. Mutas eventually won me the game, but I was trying to flip Pig's advice and I'm going Ultralisk with upgrades. The game is still in this and what I should do against Turtle Terrans. And Dwayne takes a look. I got to admit, I've never seen a graph like this before. You're playing your entire early, mid, and late game on 45 workers almost. You really need more workers, man. Great advice from Dwayne. You grabbed the replay, chucked it on SC2 replay stats, and took a little look. Oh, dude, did Dwayne watch the entire replay on stream as well? Oh, that's awesome. Cancel. Oh, no. How do I get that to show up again? Oh, well, GG. Oh, look at that. Dwayne literally streamed coaching of it. What a friggin' legend. Dude, this community is so sick. You guys are such legends. Big, what are your thoughts on doing a Ling all in response to seeing a Terran without a wall? I don't think you're going to be able to do a good all in responsively, but I do think, yeah, if you want, see someone who doesn't have a wall, you're like, hey, my link speed's at a good timing. Let's make 2 or 3 lava, like let's make these 2 lava injects worth all into Zerglings and just go with 30 Zerglings and see what damage we can do. As long as you're still droning and you still have a plan behind it, I wouldn't think of it as an all-in. I'd think of it as like a one big wave of kind of Ling Flood timing attack. Just so that you don't go too deep in the tunnel of that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, Dwayne's a legend. Legend, man. Guys, we're so close. We're at 97%. 97% of Zerospace installed. Almost there, man. Almost there. Terrans just decided to sit in the corner, take advantage of that, take it on a basis. Vipers are ordinarily quite difficult to use, but a Terran isn't stressing multitasking. They get a lot easier. Blinding Cloud and Abduct are both great. Cool to use Vibes. I've been trying to flip Pig's Spells. I haven't even thought to use them. I eventually got a bunch of meters with speed overseer to cool a lot of the Ravens and Banshees. Yeah. Dwayne's a legend for reviewing this. Just adding goals versus turtle players is they're purposefully sitting in the cuck chair. So make love to that map while they watch from the corner. Take 5 bases, 80 drones. Then you can swarm with anything and everything. 2 of the best it's a very fitting analogy, guys. Guys, I think we just finished installing. Yay! 2 of the best ways to break a turtler are swarm hosts and broodlords. For air, corruptors are great. Can add Viper if they go lots of smaller air units. Parasitic bomb wrecks them. Usually just corruptors will do though. Yeah. Essentially, yeah. But yeah, Ultraling Bane should be able to roll over their bases most of the time though. 80 plus drones versus these guys, you will have such a momentum advantage. It's insane. Bad macro in the mid game, really bad macro mid game. ZVT specifically, I'm more aggressive in the other matchups. Not an issue. ZVT, I try to play more macro full game. This happens all the time where I have 2k bank before 10 minutes, even if I am nowhere near maxing out. Yeah, it's kind of running. Best way to spend the money. I usually try to play pretty standard ZVT, reactive early game, and a Hydroling Bane and faster. Not injecting off, obviously not perfect, but I haven't seen the replays. I have plenty of lava and money. So are the issues that when the economy ramps up, I start trying to be active on the map. I'm not having a solid plan of what to make. Rather, I get kind of stuck playing the mid game reactive phase. Yeah, just keep building units. Amazing coaching already. Just adding. Keep making army. Don't ever stop and go, what should I build? You know. Only question is drones or army. But never let production freeze up. And always spend that money non-stop. Also, nothing wrong with earlier 4th, 5th base, 6th base, and even the dark double macro hatch. If you spend a full round of macro cycle lava on units, overlords, and still have 1k plus minerals left, make those macro hatcheries. Yeah, we were just going through a bunch of these. For those who don't know, if you guys go to my Discord, there's this replay analysis thread section, and there is a ton of people coaching each other in there. If you guys want the best way to improve at StarCraft without spending any money, go in there, coach other people, give them advice, check out what's going on, and yeah, just like bloody show some, you know, show some love to the other people. Even if you don't know the best response, if you watch replays and you try to coach another person, it's going to help your knowledge as well. And you can compare, you know, and likewise, when you post a replay, try to analyze what you think you could have done better. And that's how you improve. This is basically critical thinking 101. And it's the most important thing for improving at strategy games is your ability to break down the games and study them and go, I think I should have done step 1, 2, 3 to beat this problem. What do you guys think? Because if you self-coach yourself, like, people are going to go, well, actually, this other step you've not even thought about is way more important. Your steps are decent, but they're lower priority than this other thing you're missing. Other people go, well, no, actually, that guy's telling you the wrong info because blah, blah, blah. And a lot of people get annoyed and overwhelmed because what they're looking for when they're playing competitive games is they just want people to tell them how to win. And it's a very bad mindset long-term, because every time the meta shifts, there's new builds, anything changes, you're not going to be able to problem solve on your own. Whereas the more you put in the hard work of thinking about and discussing things, you go, oh, this is good because of this. Someone else goes, no, that's bad because of this. You're going to be able to think about and understand the why. So rather than just going, oh, this is the thing to do, build this every game, you're going to have a way better understanding. So, guys, we're going to do one proxy hatch game here. Get in there, study replays, analyze the other players. People often ask me, how did I learn StarCraft? And I did something very simple. I discussed with other people on forums all day, every day, and debated them and talked about why this is good, that's good. I'd share my own build orders and be like, I think this is really good because of this. They were trash build orders with very limited understanding. And people would tell me, oh, that's a shit build order. And I'd be like, well, actually, it's good because of this. They'd be like, no, it's trash. Just play like blah, 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 X-authoritative player who's popular right now, you know? That advice was really bad. That told me a lot of people don't like to think. They just like to copy. They're stupid. There's a lot of low IQ RTS gamers out there, right? But then there'd be these other people who go, well, I think your build is suboptimal because of, and they'd give you specific reasons. And you go, oh, well, actually, I get around that problem by doing this. And they go, oh, that's kind of clever. But if your opponent's really good, they'll be able to do this, which counters your counter. Like, this is still a very risky play. And you'd kind of learn the ins and outs of things. And that's where the best discussion lies. So anytime you're discussing strategy, RTS game, build orders and things with people, and they're just like, that's bad. Because authority, it's not really a great learning moment. You will come across those people all the time. Don't get me wrong, they're usually good at referencing what is a popular and decently strong build right now, but they're not going to really give you any understanding of why that's good or anything like that. They're just going to be like, this is the good popular thing. So they're good to find out what the meta is, what's popular, but their critical thinking abilities are usually very limited. Nonetheless, it's decent. But when then having actual arguments about why this strategy is good because this, it's weak against this. And I always say there's no such thing as bad strategies, really. There's just different strengths and weaknesses. Unless you're just straight up not balancing your economy or something like that. You know, your minerals and gas is out of whack. Your army comp is not good against anything. You should be fine. Alright, guys, we're playing ZVT here against Masterfur. Now, opponent's going to get 3 command centers up on the high ground so quickly. So I'm kind of like, ooh, don't really know how good Proxy Hatch is going to work. This is a request from the lovely, the one and only, a Blood Feast of Rambo. I'll just go across now. I might even harass him a bit, see if I can get a bit of value from that. And see what we can do. Build one more drone. I've always had an opinion with no specifics is just shit. Pretty much. Yeah. And The thing is, sometimes people will actually have really correct opinions, but they're too lazy to give you the specifics because they've noticed that you didn't give any specifics. So there's like a funny thing where if you give more specifics, it will bait people into actually giving you better responses. You know, I'll just go straight for the hatchery, never mind. We're doing a hatchery first here, though? That doesn't make sense, does it? Oh, this is going to be a super dumb one. Blood Feast, I know you love dumb builds. This is going to be fucking stupid. Why am I going hatchery first over here? This is super low IQ. Like, I kind of love it. Yeah. This is going to be so dumb. See if we can make it work. All right, let's pretend. Let's go down here. And look, he thinks I'm about to expand. Little does he know I'm too stupid to expand. Oh! Oh, you eBay blocked! Get wrecked, son! Alright, it's worth cutting him off. Actually. Oh, he's going for a bunker? A bunker? Did I build an overlord? I did. Good. Let's build a queen here. Overlord's chilling off to the side. Pull that back. Oh, I'm going to build one more of these. Oh my gosh. I am... Okay, so he's going to go like that. So I wanted to make it look like I'm expanding, even though I'm not. I think we need to build 2 lings there. I'll build 2 lings here as well, just because got to make sure we have stuff up. That SCV is going to come in a moment. We need to deny that scouting. Okay. Oh, he's got a bloody Reaper going across the map. Oh, he's trying to deny me,
Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god, we got him. I don't know what he's doing, building a, Oh, yeah. What's he doing building a Reaper here? What? Bunker on... Okay, so let me talk about the rules of proxy hatch here, guys. So the rules of proxy hatch from the Terran side is if they go hatchery first, you should not be fighting it at all. Like, this is such a big commitment. There's no way you build a bunker down here. Unless you want to pull a ton of SCVs, pull off gas, and, like, actually commit to killing it. The bunker's really dumb. If I've gone hatchery first at home, and then I squeeze a third hatchery in here just to block your command center going down, that's a different story. The bunker can be worth it. But I'm so committed to the proxy hatchery, so for you to also commit a bunker to the low ground is a little bit wild. But to then do that and then build a Reaper is crazy. And I don't know why my opponent's mining 3 on gas. Because if you think about it, what are you going to do with this gas? You've built a bunker, you've not got a second depot, you've built an engineering bay here. So my opponent got way too fancy and is mining a ton of gas, only has 10 workers on minerals for a lot of this early game, and just doesn't have the money to actually do anything. And this bunker doesn't really achieve anything, right? The Marines could have been attacking this anyway until they see the lava come out. And once the lava turn into things, then they've got to be maybe worried. But yeah, to build a Reaper here, it's crazy. 200 gas floating when the factory goes down because they wanted to go command center. and still just 3 workers on gas. And this is one of the big things a lot of Terrans need to adjust to. You got to be thinking about gas mining a lot more with your build orders. You're not as rich as you used to be. A lot more of reactions and things. I still think at the top level, you can absolutely shut things down. I think, you know what's kind of funny, guys, is below top level, I think like the 8 worker has created so much build variety. For like everyone who's like mid GM and below. And then for like pros, it's like very little different so far. You know what I mean? Maybe less build variety. It's just because everyone needs to actually adapt their economy to the situation they're in, and people aren't used to doing it. Obviously, I'm not saying it'll last long term or anything like that, but it's kind of funny because like there's just so many times where on 12 worker you could do like 3 things at once to shut something down. Or like you'd be like, yeah, I can build a bunker and still get my command center and be taking a gas in a factory. And now it's like, no, you can do one of those things. Or 2 maybe. But yeah, that was fun. Hatch first into roaches in their base. A bit of an easy win. I think probably a big MMR advantage in this match. I don't know. We'll take the win there. No, 53-30. 53-30. I think my opponent just got excited doing the eBay block and mined way too much. If he pulled off gas, that response probably would have been okay. The fake drone trying to expand got the eBay block bait. We did it. There you go, it's public tech support and public admin, and what you're describing was tilting me every day. People were not interested in how to solve a problem, even if it was something that they often faced. Oh, for sure, yeah. It's there are quite a few people who are like, you're like, I'm going to teach you how to fish so you can eat for a lifetime, and they're like, fuck you, give me a fish, and you're like, wait, but if I tell you this thing, like, trust me, like, you might not realize right now, but like you will be able to, for the rest of your life, like, you know, you will be able to do this thing, and it'll be pretty amazing, you know. And then they're just like, no, give me a fish, and you're like, okay, you really don't want to feed yourself for the whole? No, okay, it is what it is. I don't want to fish. I want a fish, mother trucker. All right, guys, let's play a quick ad break. When we're back, it's Zerospace time. Really keen to play Zerospace, figure out what's going on. Would you guys like to see me dive straight into multiplayer and just get slaughtered for a game or 2? Or would you prefer I play campaign? I mean, if we play multiplayer, I'll probably play versus AI for a game first, just like get familiar with what the buildings do. But play a campaign mission or 2, or play versus AI. You guys let me know in the chat. And I will be right back. Jennifer Lawrence just followed. What's up, Jay? I was going to say J-Lo, but that's a different Jennifer. What, is there a J-Lo type nickname for Jennifer Lawrence? J-Law. What's up, J-Law? Thanks for the follow. I always knew you were an RTS fan, Jennifer Lawrence. Hungry for those games, those strategy games. The Hungry Strategy Games, I believe, is what that series of movies was called. Never watched the last one of those movies. All right. We'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. BRB. When players rage, I immediately just hear their voice kind of become more autosis-y. Will you abort yourself? They're asking. Days, like, dude, I just methodically wrecked you up. I'll forfeit if you agree to offer yourself. I don't know if that's a great offer. I feel like... And read a book. They're like, look... Oh, you have to read the book. I was going to say, how are they going to read their book if they off themselves? Like, what? Oh, the Zergling couldn't fit inside. He's like, I want to be one of the boys. Please pick me up. Please, can I go? Please, can I go? Mom. She's like, no, Jimmy, you're too young to kill SCVs. You can't come into the Terran base. Not until you're older. It's like, oh, I just want to go fight some Terran, man. Guys. Boy, guys, don't forget to subscribe so I can afford a couple Fosters. I'm getting thirsty, and you know I can't live every day without a Foster's in my hand. Also, don't know if you guys have heard, grocery costs have gone up, and every day I got to toss a shrimp on the barbie. It just costs me too much. So I can't afford me Fosters and me shrimp on the barbie unless you guys donate me some dollary dues. Yes, please, hit me some of those donations. Did you guys know I'm sending $200 to the winner of this tournament no matter what? That's right. And I'm going to lose money like I do most weeks. Especially because I haven't been able to commentate these ones live in 2 out of the last 4 ones in the last month. So if you guys want to help minimize my losses and toss a few shrimps on me barbie, don't forget to use that exclamation mark tip button in the Twitch chat, and it's in the linked comment on YouTube. Help support the tournament so I can keep on running these. Thank you very much. Alongside Stegosaurus, of course. Absolute bloody legend that he is.
Dude, you could not micro any more virgin than this. There's like literally so little sex that is being had by someone who micros a probe this hard. Like, I understand, like, somebody like, what? So what? Like, how can it be less than me? I don't get laid. I play games all day. Trust me. There is a level of not sex you can be having. If you micro your probe like that, like, you don't even have time to light a candle before you touch yourself. That's the level of micro Maples is fucking displaying right now. Like, get the fuck out of my base, dude. Like, fucking get romantic with yourself one day. Stop cheating yourself out of that connection you could have to your own right hand, man.
Research completed.
Oh my god. Holy moly. It's too much?
Now,
I just got a whole lot of love.
ready for pickup? Talk to me, boss. Where's my hot action?
Don't got a whole lot of love. It's go time.
Loud and clear. Light flight's here. Here's your stop. Understood. I heard that.
Oh, micro! Lurkers on your ramp is going to be a massive issue for Clem. Has to pull his whole army back. Ling's attacking a planetary. Mass repair will come in, but the Banelings are going to say, no, 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 silly boy. Your planetary is a deaditary. You know what I'm saying? It's like hereditary but dead. It's just planetary but dead. It's deaditary. I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you. That's okay. That's my job as a commentator. Clear, concise conveyance of information. Hydraling, Bane there is in trouble. I think it's time for Dark to pull these guys back. They are gonna get sandwiched. He might be staying a bit too long. The Lurker gets focus fired. The Hydraling Bane trying to jump on top, but he's bringing in a massive reinforcement from the right side as well. That Lurker, an Overseer, causing big problems. Clem still has not taken care of that Lurker. It's doing massive damage. The Lings kill the rebuild of the command center, and this might just be a game-winning move. Dark here on the map that's terrible for Zerg says, lol, terrible for Zerg. You just activated my superpower. I play way better StarCraft when I'm behind. And the great thing about this map is I don't need to mess up my build order to be behind. I'm behind from the start because you get a free gold base. Who? So he's going to go for what we call the virgin harassment again, guys. This is what you do if you don't have a lot of things to spend your APM on. Spawning pool's delayed a few seconds there. Get wrecked, Max Fax. You suck, dog. He was a Stalker, though. He lost another Stalker there, trying to be a bit greedy there. He was trying to both focus fire and micro the Prism at the same time. In comes that Marine drop we talked about, guys. More Stalkers. We're warping it home. One of the Stalkers has gone down, but look at that. He just blinks the other Stalkers in. These guys blink in as well, showing absolutely zero chill. And he's using this Warp Prism to try and pick up, keep these low hit point Stalkers alive. And he wants to micro at home at the same time. He's got to be careful with that Prism. He's putting on gas while Who rallies workers to gas in the middle of picking up Stalkers to dodge Marauder projectiles?
Sorry, let me just get in character here. You hate yourself, runt. You hate yourself, you dirty runt. You cook. Running out, they just don't have any hit points. I mean, you've even got barracks dying here. This is game over and lights out in game 1 of the semifinals. Because his mules are mining on the left, that's why Q is still in this game. Sorry, guys. I thought I timed that GG perfectly. I was like, he's 100% about to GG as I say that. You could tell I kind of just left it hanging because I was like, I am confident on this one. But there we go. There we go. Should we leave it like that, Dot? Should I leave it? I kind of want to leave it, yeah? All right, guys, I've done negotiation with my wife/producer. She's allowed me to agree to let Raynor's face cam stay like this. We had it cropped from when he was using his phone at the internet cafe. He's back on his proper webcam, but she's allowed me to leave it for game 1. We are going to see into the eyes of Raynor here in the bottom right side for Basilisk because he plays against Showtime in the top left. Lib range before? Wait, what? It's so... Guys. Can you imagine being so well endowed you can't see the end of it? That's insane. I've heard of like really obese people not being able to see it because their view's blocked. But imagine looking down and it's so far away. Like, Terran players need glasses to see the tip now or something. What the hell, man? That's so fun. Okay, I guess I just don't do damage this game. It's a scouting banshee. Guys, he upgraded Cloak to scout. He's like, this, I have an observer too. Look at me, Protoss player. I have an observer as well. It's just, it runs out of energy after a while. Has to go hide in the dead space and come back later for a second scout. Zealots getting caught in the rear. In the rear. One Immortal has gone down in this series as well. Not sure if it was over here or if it was from earlier in the game. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry, just had a bit of a snack. We are ready to get after it. Let's go, 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 go. It's time for Zerospace. Let's turn off the music here. All right, Zerospace. All right, we're in. Let's check our settings. Okay, settings down here. Audio. That down. 40%. Okay. Let's pick which game sound. Should game sound 2? Game sound 3. I think we'll pivot to it because that was on Slay the Spire. We'll put that on Zerospace. Okay. And what audio tracks is game sound 3 on as well? I should just very quickly check that. That should be on the same as game sound 2, surely. Yeah, track 2. Yeah, just for recordings and stuff. Okay. You guys can hear it, yeah? Will Zerospace be free to play? It's in early access now. Is it free to play at all? Is there any part of it that's free to play? I have no idea. There's like a demo. I don't know if that means it's free to play. So guys, we've been invited to the Zerospace First Contact Invitational. This is a $13,000 tournament. I'm not sure if the demo's still out to try for free, but I think it's like, yeah, it's like $36 US, right? Isn't it, Cosmic? 36 with, and then there's like 10% off, or is it 36 after the 10% maybe? Maybe it's 36% with the, maybe it's $40 base price. Scarlett's been working on this and Cat's both for years, but yeah, check it out. Most people wanted to see versus players. I mean, I might play a game versus AI before players to figure out what the buttons do. But check it out, guys. So we've got how high we place on the ladder, we get money for. Minimum of $100, up to $400 if we get first place on the ladder. The tournament itself will be a Swiss round stage with best of 2 matches. Play a bunch of people. Top 4 playoffs, best of 3 semis, best of 5 finals. $3,000 first place, down to $250 last place. Also, we can get up to $100 per clip. There's clip bonuses. if you guys join their Discord, which is linked in the game and stuff, if you guys get any really badass clips, I make a cool play, please go post it in their Discord and we can get money. So this will be awesome. This is going to be really fun. The tournament itself is going to be played on August 9th. Okay, Sunday, August 9th. That's when it's going to be played. I think it's like 2 a.m. my time or something, so it'll be fun. 2 a.m. Monday morning, I think. Who else is playing? Okay, so that's a good question. All right, so they posted about it just yesterday, right? Or the day before? My man, what's up? So that's what we call the mute button, guys. So it's Juggernaut, Jason, White Ra, Zelda, Upper Tree Zelda, Jim Rising, Loco, Viper, Marine Lord, myself, Nate, Giant Grant Games, Mana, and Harston. Should be fun. Should be very fun. But yeah, check it out. I'm keen as, man. I'm keen as, mate. I think I already reposted this, did I not? I think I did. Anyway. All right, let's get in game and let's get after it. All right, so if we play versus AI, we'll play Grell. The Zol are in here. Oh. So the Zol don't have like a description here just yet. This is early access, so there's going to be missing things. Yeah. Fanatical empire with unknown origins, devoted to the worship of the idols. The idols. The Legion seeks to impose its divine will across the galaxy. Okay. Oh no, that's the Legion description still. Wait, yeah. Oh, it's a little buggy, this interface, eh? Well, it's just the Zol doesn't have a description. Yeah, we'll play Grell. Find versus AI match. Oh, can I not just create a custom? I guess we can just do this way. Oh my lord, look at that, guys. That's what the hell? Okay, I think we'll do a custom game, yeah. Wait, what? Versus AI. Oh my. Being hacked, identity stolen, GG. All right. Okay, guys, so it looks like... Oh, okay, so it's a relaxed AI. Okay, that should be fine. And it's going to auto... Okay, so there's like an auto queue against AI. Now, I think the reason games have this is there's a large majority of people who play strategy games who don't like playing against other people, but they're also too stupid to figure out how to open a custom game and create a game versus AI. So they've created this kind of like it's a ladder queue, but you're playing against AI. Whoa, what is... Oh my god, it's so different. Well attacker. What do we have? We have little seedlings still? Oh gosh, and this is just going to give me passive income, is it? Oh yeah, this is totally different. B or tab? Oh, BQWE. Okay. Where? Oh my, this looks so different interface-wise. Oh, minimap's in the bottom right, guys. I don't mind where the minimap goes, honestly, but I imagine they probably have a setting for that. Let me just check. Yeah, you can... I don't really care. I can play with minimap anywhere. It doesn't really affect me. So we can go left side. Cursor size, UI background, okay. Keys. Okay, cool. Attack move on unit rally enabled. Ah, units rally out on attack move. Oh, very cool. Show queued command lines. Yep. Select mode. camera should center when pressing hotkey to select. No, that's only if you double tap. Yeah. Okay. Screen res. Wait, are we on 720p right now? So I didn't check my graphic settings, guys. Okay. Frame rate limit's at 60 right now. 100. See if that works. Everything's on like epic. All right, let's go. And there's a Marv hero? Wait, Marv gets his own hero? Oh, that's cool. Mondar and Talk. All right, we'll take Vinthra because that's...
I am manifest.
Oh, that is loud. Okay, the menu, the sound was not that loud in the main menu. I think music volume can go up. Master volume down.
Born of retribution.
Yeah, I can't perceive more than 69 frames, says Triple Helix. Nice. Dude, the number of people who actually would unironically argue that all the time was crazy, wasn't it? All right, so where are our resources? So our resources are here. I'm not used to my resources being at the bottom. I really... Yeah, so many games do this. Resources next to the minimap, which I guess makes sense. I mean, it's fine. It should be fine. Mining outpost, which builds extractors to mine hexite. Oh, that's this thing. Okay, so Q is Bloomwell, is your main tree. Okay, and I can just select the build menu rather than manually selecting my seedlings if I want. And these seedlings will just keep spawning out of my Bloomwells. Okay, and I guess to get... Okay, so a brood womb is a spawning pool. D. We need nourishing pod first, which is our supply building. And then it's only 20 hexite to build cultivators. So we can spread some of these out. This is our creep spread, our little grass. So that should now grow out over this way because we've just finished a cultivator there. This one finishes and it should grow out this way as well. Ooh, very pretty. Ooh, oh, cool. And it grows like more of these little mushroom stalks in there. Oh, very nice. Oh, okay. Yep. No, drag scrolling is fine. Drag scrolling is fine. It's on the StarCraft mode, which I like. Okay, so now I should be able to build my broodworm. And does it build structures itself? I think it does. So let's do that. Alright, so we'll build a few of those. Okay, and then we can get the research canopy as well. But I don't have the money for it, hey? Oh, does it need... It needs gas. How do we take gas? Lux. It's been forever, guys. And the game's changed, obviously, a fair bit as well. So... okay, so... Wait. Oh, okay, so if I have this selected... It brings up 30% healing and regen or mycelial reach. Oh, is this like my top bar upgrade? I just got 30% healing and health regen or 30% nourishing pod and cultivator vision. And we'll get extra healing and health regen. Okay, so we just leveled up just from passive experience or whatever. Cultivated defender can be upgraded. Okay, so army is spacebar.
What calls the planet mind?
Oh, that's select army is spacebar. What about production? F3?
Where shall
tab. Tab swaps between army selection and production. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Oh, I like you. Alright, so we'll build some stingers. And you build them in triples. Builds 3 at a time. Those are the zerglings. Okay, we get a few lashes behind that maybe. But interestingly, harvesters...
We avenge.
I think you have to manually select the main building to build harvesters, from what I can tell. Guys, how's the volume going? Is it okay? Because I can select this and just build harvesters. Now, is it worth? These can spawn cultivators as well. Oh yeah, they used to have that. All right. So we'll build a few harvesters to start getting our secondary resource, but it looks like you need to just manually select these in order to build those, I think. Cool. All right, now we've got our Hexite starting to come in. All right. It's all about Legion. They're the best faction. Are you building like the big tanks, or are you going triple hero with it, Mikey? I honestly, it might be totally different from the version of it that I remember anyway. So you can just go BE and just like, it'll just send seedlings out to build these cultivators to spread our creep. And then we can grab our army like so. And these guys can also poop out cultivators, by the way. It's G. So you can basically, and I think that'll go back to auto mining. So we can take, do you think it can multiple harvest at the same time? Oh, it says 2 out of 2. It's got a little number on it. Okay, yeah. So that's a yes. Okay. And so these guys could basically spread those if you want to drop them for free, extra cultivators, then go back to it. They can go spread creep tumors as well, without you having to pay money, but it's got a long cooldown. Okay. What about upgrades? How do we go to upgrades? We can just tab to it. We can get Stinger upgrades, Lasher upgrades, or Mandragora rush upgrades. Melee unit with long reach that deals area damage. Oh, cool. Let's check out Zergling upgrades. Okay, so we'll get 50% movement speed, and then we need Synapse Canopy. Okay, so how do we build a Synapse Canopy, guys? We need second tier incubator unit upgrades get unlocked. It requires an incubator to get this. So what's an incubator? Medium unit production facility. Okay, cool. So let's build 2 of those. And then we can get the Synapse Canopy now. Oh wait, does it unlock as soon as that builds? Or can that start, or does it need to wait for those to finish? Ah, so we can place the Synapse Canopy straight away, but it has to wait for the prerequisite building to finish before it'll start this. This is really well designed. This feels incredibly smooth, guys. Oh, this is really nice. F1 is to select main hatchery, says chat. Ah, F1 is a built-in hotkey to select main hatchery. Thank you. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's great for slow ass players like me. Yeah, there's a lot of really nice stuff. So see, those just finished, which means now this guy that was waiting, he says, oh, the prereq building is ready. Now I can build the Synapse Canopy. I don't know if any game's ever done that before. We can get a Sky Clutch to build Skrulls and Behemoths. Okay, why not? We can also get... an Elder Worm. Oh, look at that, guys. An Elder Worm. Z? No, G. Bloody... We can build some fancy trees. What's this? Oh, you've got to build your Merc compound. You don't start with it anymore. Ooh, okay, we'll build our Merc compound as well. Used to always start with it. It's always weird. Okay. Okay, let's go research. So you can see down here, guys, there are research buttons for like every single unit. I think I'm going to move myself further to the right, by the way. I think I might, we might use this guy. I'm just going to hide my sub bar. I'm just going to change my stream deck. One sec. Because I think this is going to be the best for me not blocking anything, right? Like, I'm only blocking like the command card down here with some stats on it. Maybe I should move myself still so you guys can see that. The problem is if I move myself over and then I select like research, you can see the research tab can go pretty far over to the point where I'm cutting off the edge of it. That's why I'm thinking I'll go like here. Okay. Just means I'm cutting off this bottom right with the unit stats, which is maybe more important. So maybe here. I think that's fine if we cut off the bottom of that. Yeah, I could put my camera above the command card. That's true. Maybe that's the best spot, actually. You may be onto something. Yeah. Maybe make myself a little bit smaller as well. That. I think that's good. All right,
Where
sweet.
shall Vinthra avenge?
Okay, all right, so let's go back into the Zergling key upgrades, guys. So we got... Oh, no. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I've got to get this tech upgrade first. My level up. Spawn an extra hound when a merc squad is purchased. Okay, or 50%. Yeah, sure. Where do the Grellings keep? 2 times Grell Keeper. Tanky melee which spawns temporary arachnids upon taking damage. Wait, where are my regular stingers? Oh, so now that we've got Grell Keepers available, the stingers have moved down the production tab. Oh, that's odd. Okay. Biomass submersion, 30% attack speed, gain stealth on friendly biomass, or pouncing reflex. Stingers can jump up and down cliffs. Upon landing, gain 50% attack speed for 5 seconds. Oh! Oh, that's too cool. All right, we get that one, and that's upgrading now. You can see it takes 45 seconds. Oh, look at the progress. The progress goes all the way around the box. Oh, that's a weird progress bar. That's cute. That's cute. Okay, so it's got to encircle the box to be complete. I was like, that bar's going to get to there in way less than 45 seconds. And then there's Dissolving Venom. Attack steal 6 damage per second and slow movement speed by 25%. Okay, cool. So now we've got our thingamajig. What are stingers at? Q.
We need more nourishing.
No, we don't have enough supply, guys, so we need to go B, W. And we could just do it like that, right? If we want to be lazy. All right, so we've just made like a ton of nourishing pods, so we'll never get supply blocked again. And then you can see these guys can build Grell Keepers, Harbingers, and Threshers. These guys can build Stingers, Lashes, Skrell. Oh, you build Skrell out of your basic incubator. Oh, so you build air units out of this as well. And Mandragora. I want to see what these Mandragora are about. They're a new unit, guys. That's cool. Ooh. Pig, can you click more than one box at a time? For the research? Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You can queue them up. You can queue up just about everything in this game, from what I can tell. Okay, cool. So what about if I go F3 for production? You can see this is my main production. How does one get to my merc production, I wonder? F2? F3? F4? F5? I'm not sure if there's a hotkey for the mercs, guys. And you can see you see how it's counting down? I think I have 3 charges. So if I build... Let's build just some hounds. Yeah, that goes down to 2 charges. And when this countdown gets to 0, we'll get another charge. So you only get so many charges of merc. So if we make as many hounds as we can, we get like a whole bunch of these hounds. Next merc group ready in 5 seconds. Chat says it's M for the merc thing. Okay, cool. I don't think I need to press this very often. So that's cool. So we just made like 1 billion hounds here, which is cool. All right, so we're going to space, which is our F2 key. Whee! 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 And these guys can cliff jump, remember. And they get a bonus attack speed after they cliff jump. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go spacebar, control 1. And then I'm going to control click the Skrellings. And I'm going to go Alt 3. So yeah, Alt just worked. What if I just did... I put them all back on 1. What if I just do control 3? So if I do control 3, they're both on the same control group. But if I do Alt, just like StarCraft, they're now separate. Oh, that's so nice. And if I press spacebar, it'll select both because that's obviously the F2 key. All right, so on these maps, guys, there are capture points. There's 4 on this. They give you passive experience. Experience helps unlock down here this bar, which gives us these global boosts. These and they're their own tech tree, which I don't know if there's a way to. You can kind of check ahead, but it seems pretty simple. So it's like, do you want catalyzed infusion? 3.03 times faster infuse, 40% attack and movement speed for 10 seconds. Now, for those who don't know, infusion is an ability up here with our top bar resource. So this looks like it's the same. Basically, if we infuse a unit, it will increase its health, attack damage, health and energy regen, and the target heals while infusing. So, and this will use a certain amount depending on how big the unit is that I want to boost. Now, you shouldn't be able to do it to your hero. Let me check. Can we do it to our hero? No. Well, we can do it to that. So it basically, it cocoons the unit. It cost us 5 for one of these hounds. It's kind of funny you can do this even on your merc units. You still can, and... Wait, it turns a hound into a mandragora? What? Maybe that's a factor with... Maybe it's like if you do it to a merc unit, it turns it into a higher tier Grell unit. Maybe that's the way it works. Oh, no, I must have just clicked it on the wrong unit before. Never mind. It does just... You see how it's just a bigger hound now? So if we compare the stats, the base hound has 14 damage. This guy has 21, so it's plus 50% damage, 50% hit points, 175 extra hit points, and a few other things. So basically, you can make a bunch of your guys double strength. So this would make that infuse process faster. So you could maybe even do it in combat, and it gives bonus 40% attack and movement speed for 10 seconds after infusing as well, which is kind of cool. Whereas adaptive mitosis gives us plus 2.5 range for infused range units and 20% health for infused melee units. So basically, do you want your range units to have more range and your tanky units to be tankier? Or do you want to just give more attack speed and movement speed right after the infuse and make it happen fast? So this is the tempo infusion or the overall long-term value infusion, you know what I mean? Let's go for the tempo one. So if I cast it again, notice how that's way quicker. And look how fast it is. He's like stimpacked for 10 seconds. And it runs out after 10 seconds. Let's go. Dude, Hound wrecks these little bitches. These spiderlings. These are just the neutral critters that guard the tower, by the way. They're not hard to deal with, especially not for an infused merc. Pig, why can Grell select a human hero at the start? That makes no sense. Yeah, I imagine it's just a balance thing. I don't know. Maybe they make alliances. Maybe they're, even though they're plant people, maybe they're not like a mindless swarm, you know? I haven't played any of the campaigns, so I have no idea. But yeah. Level 2, 4 to 6 have upgrade choices specific for your chosen merc as well. Ah, so this is the Valkyrie option here, guys. Heavy plating, +1 armor and 25% health for all the units, or plus 12% attack speed and movement speed for all units, right? Oh, look, the AI's got a Terror tank, guys. I think that was a Legion Terror tank, right? Get back here. Where'd you go? There it is. Oh, if we can stay ahead of the turret, maybe it can't shoot fast enough. I think if you're fast enough, the turret actually can't fire that whole time. Very cool. All right, let's go for 12% attack and movement speed. And yeah. So anyways, let's go take some more towers, shall we, guys? And it looks like these are flux drops, by the way. So there are periodic drops, I think, around the map. They will basically drop down a bunch of these rich, high-yield flux deposits that you can fight over with your opponent that will harvest faster than the regular flux deposit. So what you could do is you could grab all your harvesters and be like, quick, guys, go harvest this. But then if you get caught, you lose map control, you lose them all. It's a bummer. Keep in mind, if you do lose your harvesters, your gatherers, as they're called, sorry, they will respawn on their own after 60 seconds. They are constantly respawning the entire time. I love it. The AI is trying to take a base next to me, guys. So we're going to say, no! Build another bloom well there, build another one there. Let's go. And, yeah. We can take this tower as well. Is movement speed good in RTS? Immensely so. Okay, okay. Oh, they got a Terror tank here, hey? Alright. So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to infuse this whole army. Spend all of our top bar power, making these guys tanky. And now jump on it! Let's go! I haven't even used my hero's abilities, by the way. Do we have... Oh, that's their hero, by the looks of it. once their hero goes down. By the way, are these colored team-colored health bars? Please tell me there's a setting for that. I hate team-colored health bars. I hate it. What's relative color mean? Health bar color should be default. Health bar mode is standard, always on, always off, damaged only. Standard seems like it's damaged only, and maybe selected as well. Okay. That's better. Wait, these are still green. These health bars, even though they're... No. Unit color or default? Yeah, so for whatever reason, it looks like they don't have like green to red, green, yellow, red health bars like I'm used to. Seems like it's only like default. It seems like they're just all green for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. And the other one is yellow. So I think it's either yellow or green because I guess my team color is yellow. I imagine I'm yellow, which is why that's the case, I think. Let's go take a look. Health bar mode, always on. We'll leave that on standard. But yeah, because if we go unit color, then they're just yellow. They're green. I wonder if they... it looks like they probably don't. It doesn't really matter too much. I'll get used to it in like 6 seconds. But I think I'm reading that correctly. Where I don't think there's a way to make them like red, you know, red, yellow, green, depending on the damage level. Because especially in big fights, I do enjoy that. Obviously, I'm used to it. Rather than the health bars all just being one color, I always like to kind of pick out the damaged units a bit more. There's no way to change it, says Gordon Ramsay. That's fine. Yeah. XP levels in each level up gives upgrade choices. Yeah. Yep, so... yeah. No worries. What's going on? Yeah. Cool. Alright, Deep Nest. Deep Nest will appear at the location spawning arachnids and boomers. Deep Nest loses health over time. Or Tree of Life. Heals friendly units and revives nearby lost units. Let's use Deep Nest. We've now got this ability. Alright, so let's go up. Let's take this base out in the corner. Let's build some air units, guys. So, what's the hotkey for production? It's F3, but I think I'm just going to tab, honestly, most of the time. And if we go R to build lashes, can I go Shift R? Ah, did you guys see that? Shift R just maxed my queue out. So there's 15 lashes building. So if you guys ever want to queue things up, rather than pressing 15 times in a row, you could just tab over and be like, I want to build as many weavers as I can. And I just go Shift E. And there we go. We've got 10 weavers queued up now, okay? We can also go BQ, take another bloom well. We can also go F1. Build 2 there. Oh! Oi! The AI is casting spells at me, guys. Whoops. Oi! Don't be a dickhead, bro. Consume 250 health from a friendly unit. Heals increased movement speed for 10 seconds on self. Cast nearby friendly units. Ah, so if we cast this on ourselves, we sacrifice some of our own health and heal our nearby army. That's super cool. Alright, guys, so we do have, what are these, dreadnoughts, right? I think these are called dreadnoughts coming in. Let's make sure we build more of these lashes so we have some units that shoot up. I do wonder as well, I don't think there's like basic attack and armor upgrades in this game. Let me just quickly check. Let's go to lashes. We can get attack range or movement speed. Let's go attack range. And then as that's upgrading, we get to pick our next one. And these are exclusive, I believe, right? Or can we get that as well? Yeah, no, you can't. Plus 50% damage to medium or 25% movement speed and cloak for 6 seconds. Camouflage ability. Ah. We'll just go for the basic damage, make them really simple. So that'll queue up the damage upgrade as well. I don't think there's any basic armor and attack. Alright, units can be infused a second time, plus 50 current power and max power. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, there's Valkyrie Rage, it's my Merc option. Units temporarily gain 15% attack speed when nearby friendly units die. Oh, Beast gains Taunt and Pulverize abilities. We'll just go Fascination. That's going to give me more power. And it allows you to double boost units, which is crazy. Alright guys, we're going to build some cultivators here, guys. And we'll build them here as well. Because I think we can turn those into turrets. For this guy. So we're just going to boost some of these guys up.
Born of retribution.
Oh my god. See, these guys are being like double infused now. And we've used all of our top bar power. Energy is gained passively and through losing units and structures. So the top bar is kind of like a comeback mechanic. Pig, curious, what do you think of the sound design? Have you given it much thought? No, I'm literally just looking at what the buttons are.
Growth complete. Remnant tower captured.
No, not too much. What are you guys' first impressions? I mean, this is still early access, so I don't know what's finalized or even close to finalized or if anything is really locked in. But, yeah. I think I will pay more attention to it when I'm just playing some small skirmishes. When you've got big armies like this, there's just going to be a lot of orgy stuff happening. It's just going to be a lot of buttons getting clicked. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a dreadnought being built because you build these on the ground and then they lift off. I don't even want to kill that, guys. I just want to watch it. So you see that's building. Oh, I don't have waypoints right now. I've just shift-clicked that guy like 50 times. I thought I had waypoints turned on, did I not? Maybe I accidentally turned that off. Showed queued command lines. Yeah, that should work. For whatever reason, it's not showing. That's alright. Oi, don't attack me. I want to see your ship. No! Leave me alone. I want to see your ship take off, brother. See, look, it's like wings are going in and stuff because it's building. Okay, we'll bring a few more units up. Make sure he can't. We don't want to lose vision. Oh, now they're showing. Okay, so sometimes they show. It's just a little buggy on showing the order lines. Okay, so there we go. Okay, it just kind of like pops up and then it's got its beam attack going. So I know that a lot of the Terror tanks and Dreadnoughts, these things for Legion guys, you're meant to, I think, build weapons on them. So when it pops, it's actually not that powerful a unit, even though it's quite expensive. But you're meant to, like, you see these little slots? I think you build guns on the unit itself. So I think there's 4 slots, it looks like, you can put on that. I know at least that's what you could do with the Terror tank back in the earlier dev days. Like I said, years ago. Haven't played this in a long time. So I think this would be the same, just because looking at that design, it looks like you're meant to build things. And maybe the AI just doesn't do that. I'm not sure. Control towers generate Hexite and Flux, or control towers generate faction power. We want faction power. But that's cool. And then you could actually target the turrets to, like, basically knock out their shield generator or their other things. You know what I mean? They're like turrets or whatever they're using. Yeah. So with the sound, I actually criticized it during previous playtest. I need to check it out some more for a more definitive critique. It wasn't punchy enough in my previous opinion. Cool. Feedback like that is really good for game devs, I think. I probably need to toy with the audio levels as well. But yeah. Cool. Okay. So obviously we're just looking at the tech tree, guys. We're floating like a billion money and stuff. Let's build nourishing pods. For those turrets I was talking about, you can control click these, and if I just press E, it's just one. What if I shift E? No, I've still got to press it every time. That's fine. So we can just go E. These guys are all going to turn into cultivated defenders. I don't know how good they are, but basically turrets. And you can see on them as they're upgrading, so it's very like visually clear what's happening. Let's see. Graphically, does it look different when it's a turret? Oh, it glows. Okay, so the mushroom, if the mushrooms are glowy, then they're attacking mushrooms. Okay, guys? And I assume it shoots glowy balls at the enemy or something like that. Can we attack another base with it? Yes, we can. Look at that. So you can give it orders just like another unit. Oh, that's cool. So I can tell it to stop as well whenever I want. Awesome. That's really cool. Do these regenerate? Ah, these regenerate as well. Remember, I got the bonus so my units regenerate a little bit faster. Dude, how cool does that look? Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god. Dude, I would love for there to be like little sound effects on this as well, where it's like splashing in and out of the water, but it could be annoying in an RTS. But if you're nearby, if you just hear like a little bit of an ambient splashing going on, that would be sick. So this is where the Hexite gets mined, guys. That's awesome. Oh, and they suck it right up their tubes. Look at the way the tubes all throb. Dude, this game is pretty beautiful, man. I'm really, like, I don't really care about graphics, but it actually is really nice. I'm pretty sure this game's built in Unreal Engine, but they've spent so much time building infrastructure to make it run tons of big armies really well. So these are my large incubators, Elder Wombs they're called. So these can build Weavers, Reavers, and Behemoths. Weavers, Reavers, and Behemoths. Let's build one of each. So you guys can see what these units look like. Yeah. It looks really good. So much better than previous versions. Yeah, the graphics are great. I mean, the units are all throbbing. Their tendrils are all waving around. Tails are wagging. It looks pretty organic the way the army is, even when just standing there. Now, you might be wondering, why are these guys covered in goop? These are the guys that I've infused, guys. So I've grilled them up. I've infused them with my plant power. I've given them some vegan magic, you know? By the way, what are my harvesters doing, guys? Where are all my harvesters? Is there a way to cycle through harvesters to see where they are, I wonder? Because I sent some out here to like a rich flux patch, and then I don't know where they went after. We've got 2 there, 2 there, 2 there. They are the triangles on the minimap. Have I not built that many? Oh, I've only got 6 of them. Never mind. So I'm just going to queue up the last 4. You can have a maximum of 10 of these gatherers. I wonder if there's a hotkey to bounce between them. Does anyone know? Okay, you need to emphasize what you just said. Hear a splash noise when we're close to it. Here's some splashies. Alright, so this one is a Weaver, guys. Weavers were healers a long time ago. They have Acid Blight. Create an acid puddle at target location. Poisons enemy units. Last 10 seconds. Okay, doesn't... Okay, so it's just basically an acid. Does poison. Or they can siphon life. For 10 energy. Drain enemy health, slowing them by 20% and poisoning them. Or heal allies and grant them 1 armor.
Units created. Our nurseries are idle.
Okay. Oh, so you tell it to do this and it's just gonna siphon life to it. Okay, so if I attack this with my other guy, and we can heal it. Is that going to drain energy? Because the Weaver's not really losing any energy. Right? So I'm not sure. Is this working as intended? Shouldn't this cost me 10 energy whenever I cast it, but my energy keeps going up? This guy's getting healed endlessly. I wonder if this is broken. It's only 10 for the whole ability. It's not even costing 10 though, right? It's at 42 now? Oh, okay, it is. Oh, so it heals a crazy amount for just 10 energy. But there's no way to auto-cast it from what I can tell. Oh, you can hold left alt for more info. Poison units take 10 damage per second for 2 seconds and spawn in the arachnid on death. Maximum 3 stacks. Oh. With the energy regen, look at this. Maybe I regenerate more energy because I'm on grass. Let's go over here and test this off grass. What's the grass called, guys? Biomass? Biomass. It's called biomass. Okay, so if we go off here, we've got one of these with 57 energy. 47. Then it jumps to 50. 52. 55. So yeah, you regen energy faster than you can use it with this healing, basically. That heal is crazy. So it's probably a bit overpowered right now. I mean, I don't think this is a cheap unit by any means. And I think you have to manually cast it, but it does look kind of overpowered. There's lots of healing in this game, so it's not necessarily overpowered. Interesting. So, in terms of army production, how much do these guys cost, these weavers, guys? A weaver is 175 hexite. It is not cheap. Almost, it's 75 hexite, sorry, 175 flux. So it's incredibly flux heavy. Look at how fast it heals it to max. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. We should get a thresher over here. Harbinger. Do I still have any of those mandragoras or whatever the fuck they are called? I want to bring the mandragoras over here. This guy. This guy's basically just a big Venus flytrap with legs, right? Let's bring him over. Oh, he died. And by the way, when the Reaver dies, guys, oh, look at his insides. It kind of looks like a heart, but it also looks a bit like a petal, like petals of like a flower or something. And it's got like little bits of intestines, but it pops out a bunch of arachnids, guys. So arachnids spawn when a Reaver dies, but they have a timed life. These are your broodlings, essentially, right? And then they all just get time life up. Cool. Yeah, your Merc also has a healer. The Tobot. Can pull units towards itself, heals friendly units. Healing weapon. Shock troopers and flame walkers. Get some of the mercs over. It's the Tobot. This one. So I think it'll naturally heal things, will it? Oh yeah. So it just auto heals things. So what if... Can I tell it who to heal? Yeah, I can target who to heal. Oh, the Flame Walker leaves... When the Flame Walker dies, he leaves a ball of flame on the ground, but I think it only damages enemy, not friendly units. I don't know if there's any friendly fire in this game. Oh, that's cool. Merc units, huh? Yeah, there's always been Merc units in this game, even in their very early stages. So when you pick your faction, you pick, like, imagine you pick Zerg, but you also pick, like, Mirahan as your Merc faction, if you were playing StarCraft. And you get a bunch of, like, kind of sexual harassment, like, weirdo battlecruisers and stuff that you can call in. You know what I mean? You know, or like, or you play Protoss, but you get, like, Zagaru's fucking weird hybrid colonized mothership. Or whatever it is, you know? So there's kind of a combo, because that affects both your techs. You get these like, global... What do we call this tech tree? Your experience techs. Essentially, these global techs you get as your experience goes up. You get different options after, 4, 5, 6, based off of your Merc faction. And you get those 4 different Merc units that you can build. You can't build too many. Once you build the Merc faction, you can see you get charges of them. But there's 4 units that are available as well. Talents is what these are called. Okay, so your talents. So you get different talent choices. You get also 4 different units. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yeah, this is power up here, guys. So, if we want to go home, Zerg gets recall. One of the coolest abilities. And pops them back out wherever I click them. You have to, I think it just goes to a nearby base. So there's basically a Nidus Worm evacuation. So sometimes if your opponent pushes left, you can dive right into their production, kill a bunch of stuff, and then when their army comes back, you use your underground transport, which is a 2-minute cooldown to get out of there. Infusion, Deepness. Deepness will appear at the location spawning arachnids and boomers. I haven't used this yet. Let's take a look. So this will spawn arachnids and boomers. Now, I haven't used boomers yet. I assume this is basically just like a baneling. Can I tell it to detonate itself? Yep. Cool. And this is just gonna this just spawns a ton of these arachnids and these boomers for like 30 seconds. Very powerful ability. Very like Age of Mythology. Some of the abilities in this game are like very, you know, very Age of Mythology-esque. It's pretty awesome. And then it runs out. Yeah. That's pretty sick though. And I think the boomers might last forever, whereas the arachnids always have a timed life, of course. Let's see how much damage these boomers do. Boomers are one of the newer units, guys. Okay. Obviously, I think their main power would be splash damage against the terror tank. They did a significant amount of damage, but they didn't kill it. We weren't quite able to kill the guys there. But yeah. This game has a lot of age games. Command & Conquer, SC2, Warcraft 3, all inspiring it. Yeah, I think so. It's very good in my opinion. They learned a lot, and they have pause and replay system as well. Nice. Boomers do bonus damage to structures pick. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's try that again then. All right, let's do another one. Can I do it in fog? No, I need to be able to see it. All right, so we'll pop this one out here. And we'll go, let's go. Okay, so this one, I'm going to go click on a structure with this one. So if we get in the middle of these two, oh yeah, puts their armor and their barracks on like half-life. Nice. And can I rally this? You can rally this as well, which makes perfect sense. So he just used a global ability, I think, to put that Ring of Fire down, I would imagine. I think that's what that is. Oh, and he's trying to call in a new terror tank here. You see he's trying to build it on location. So we're going to put another deep nest right next to it. No? Okay. Oh, we can also do Valkyrie Beast. Wait, what's this? Oh, we get to summon a big boy. We get to summon a big boy. Whoa, whoa. Can I infuse it? I can't. Does he have a timed life? No, it's just an ultimate unit, right? And then Deadly Vines, their hero, so it can't run away. Also, guys, by the way, your hero also can teleport anywhere on biomass with route passage. Sick. Throw another deep nest up here. This is a sick ability. It only costs 15. It only costs 15 energy, guys. And look, because every time these units die, it refills my energy. But it has to stack up charges is the thing. Okay. What you could do, guys, is you can use this to spread creep. So check this out. If you're like, I want to get my biomass, my creep out here, right? So what we want to do is once this cools down, which I think it's about to, right? I think it's about to. We just can't quite see the image. Yeah. So what we could do, that's going to create biomass temporarily. So notice I can build cultivators on this and then spread biomass from that location. So you see these guys are going to run that. Problem, as you guys can see, they're very slow off biomass, my builders. And they, in fact, even lose life off biomass. These guys can't exist off of biomass, right? Wait, why are they so damaged? Or are they just damaged? Maybe they're just damaged from earlier in the game. I don't know. You can see they're much faster. So anyways, we get over here. We build some cultivators so we could spread biomass from that. Pig, could you transport your hero to the biomass from the flower spawny thing? Yes, yeah. So I could do that. But this one needs to go to a bloom well. So the one that transports the whole army has to go to one of your bases, one of your bloom wells. Cool. Guys, they've done... I'm really impressed so far. Boom, baby, let's go! Everything looks nice. It feels very smooth and responsive. Obviously, I'm playing versus AI, so there's no lag right now. But yeah. So I think this is just cooling down the Valkyrie Beast, right? I think so. Units are massive in this game. Yeah, some of them are. Wee. Dude, stingers are so frigging fast. I got the cliff jump talent, guys. Wee! 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 That's hilarious. Oh, their animations broke, guys. I think by running them up and down the cliff so much, I think their animations broke. Whoops. This one's got zoomies as well. Or maybe the animations just aren't in the game yet in general. Oh, maybe these guys just don't have their animation ready. Oh, the hero just rolled a big old meteor on me. Bloody Galavax, you dickhead. Can you infuse the boomers that spawn the ability? That's a good question. Because they are a permanent unit. These babies aren't. No, looks like you can't infuse any of these. Is that the only way to make boomers, guys? Or can you make them normally as well? I think it might only be for that ability. Oh, that's cool. So it's literally only this ability can make the boomers. What is going on over... Oh my god, what is this? Oh my... So guys, for those who don't know, the Legion is big into like weird, creepy units. Like, they're very like sacrificey. They're very like, let's sacrifice ourselves for the Great Legion. And they're kind of like chaosy. So basically, yeah, these guys have got like blindfolds. They're hanging in midair, and this is how they harvest the Hexite. Is they basically channel these guys' life forces into, what's this thing called? The Garrison Tower turret? I think it's just called the Garrison Tower. I think that could use a better name. That's cool. It was a pretty cool graphic when I killed him as well. Like, I want to see that guy die again. Oh, and his body just falls down. Yeah, kill the harvesters. And then they curl up in a ball. Basically, I'm taking them from their ecstasy, right? I'm sure they love this. They're like, oh, I love getting my soul harvested for the Great Legion. I love getting my soul harvested for the Legion. It's my favorite thing. Cool. You can kill the thing itself. Yeah, the Deep Nest itself has only 300 hit points, so it actually dies pretty easily. So for something you want to throw near the enemy, they could just very quickly target it with some stuff. Guys, I've got a behemoth underneath an enemy dreadnought here. That is 2 units. It's their unit and my unit on top of each other. And I think the behemoth is literally in a blind spot where the dreadnought can't attack it. But I don't think the behemoth attacks air. Oh no, it does. It does. So it's shooting the dreadnought now. But the dreadnought, I don't think could shoot. Okay, now you see now the dreadnought's able to shoot it. So we're gonna try and move. And the dreadnought's trying to shoot it. So but it has to track onto it. Okay, got it. Oh, the behemoth spawns little Skrellings as well when it dies. Okay, cool. Mothra versus Star Destroyer, pretty much. My bad. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Okay. Towbot, heal the Weaver, bro. Okay, the Towbot's healing the Weaver. The Weaver's healing that guy. Get wrecked. Cool. Cool. I hope the game... I don't know what the cadence is going to be like, but I do hope the Oh no. I hope that it doesn't get to giant battles too quickly. Like, I hope there's a good skirmish stage in multiplayer, which we'll be exploring in the near future, no doubt. Okay. So we can spread cultivators just like this, guys. Which is not bad. And remember, these guys, whenever they're stationary, your harvesters, they actually create a little bit of biomass wherever they are. So there's actually this kind of cool thing where if you're out on the map, let's say with these guys, and you're harvesting this rich deposit, once you're there for a little bit, these are actually probably the best way to get your forward stuff going. Oh, this harvest is unselectable. He's bugged out. He's spliced into this flux deposit. Look at him. He's stuck in it. I mean, to be fair, that's fine. Have a good mind, buddy. Have a good mind. But yeah, once you're harvesting there for a bit, you're like, oh, cool. I've got biomass here. Now I can place these cultivators on it once every like 80 seconds or whatever it is. So your harvesters will naturally spread your biomass as well. Now, previously at one version of the game, you could actually, if you were on biomass, you got stealth. I don't know if that's still the case, guys. So there used to be a thing where if you were in this grass, your opponent couldn't see your units unless they got close enough. So it would kind of like, pushing into it is kind of like, you know, pushing into creep is scary because the enemy moves faster. In this game, I think it might give you localized stealth. I'm not sure, or maybe certain units can stealth but only on it or something. I'm not sure how it works. Also, I don't know if it gives you extra regen. If anyone knows, let me know in the chat. That was one of the options you actually passed on was like that, Jared. Oh, really? I know there was a unit tech I passed on. Maybe not a talent, maybe it was a unit tech. Right click drag pig. Oh, I forgot. I haven't played since this got added. Thanks, Ripsy. So guys, you can paint a formation. So my units are going to try to do that now. Oh my god, they're actually doing it. They're actually... Do you guys, this game, it's going to be easier to insult your opponent more than ever before. L. And then you grab some other guys and you go O. And you grab some other guys and you go L. And you're like, your units will spell out LOL. Obvious, like you can basically form up your units. So I can be like, guys, create a concave. You guys go there. You guys go there. You guys go there. Oh, that's so sick. Look at this. So they're coming. If opponent's coming down this ramp, guys.
Need assistance.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And then they come into the open and you A move. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, Beyond All Reason has this as well. I'm so glad they copied this off Beyond All Reason. Because this is a much faster game than Beyond All Reason as well, right? Like, Beyond All Reason is like grand strategy, and for whatever reason, none of the faster paced RTS games have done this. Oh, this is so cool. That's awesome. I mean, it's clearly not easy to program. So this is what you set up 3 lines, boys. Now, obviously, if I do it like this, where they're all moving through each other, they keep disrupting each other's lines until they find the final area. Whereas you could see before, when I just set up the 3 concaves in a more logical pattern, it was much easier because they weren't moving through each other. Because the units will push each other out of the way. So they will eventually get there, but yeah. Can you shift click with it to draw multiple things? Well, they would... I don't think that would work, right? Because, like, what's going to happen? They're going to go there, then go... Yeah, it, like... Are they actually trying to form the O on each one? I don't know. They look very confused. I think that was basically them just doing a shift click. Yeah. Pig, obviously, you need to draw a dick. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, so... All right, sorry, kill these guys first. All right, guys. It's time to test the limits of technology in real-time strategy. And we're going to do it by seeing if our units are intelligent enough to follow our orders for a smart formation. So what we want is we want to have a left defensive force there. We want to have a big... Oh, I messed that up. Hold on. Let's try that. So we want a left defensive flank, a large protrusion forwards, and then a right defensive flank. Boys, let's see if they can do it. Form the penis? What is the charge? A penis? A succulent Zerospace penis? Unfortunately, there's enemy units nearby, so some of them got distracted. The testes did a really good job, but the schlong has a few little gaps in it, which is fine. I'll allow it. Okay, so let's actually, you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to go, let's just build a whole ton of stingers here. Let me very quickly go for some more incubators, some more broodworms, and some more other ones. So the reason is I just want to get as many stingers as possible because I think they'll be the small units will be much easier to do it. Can you zoom out more? This is the maximum zoom. As far as I can tell anyway, because I can zoom in. I think that's the maximum I can zoom out. It's pretty, I think it's a good view. I know some Age of Empires players will be like, no, I want to play from the moon. But I think most gamers will be fine with that. All right, where are our Skrellings? These guys, because they build in pairs, they actually don't build that quickly, you know? It's kind of weird. You're kind of like, hurry up, boys. Guess we grab the lashes as well. They're all small units. Small units are going to make it much easier to draw. AI is drinking all of our water for this. Okay. Let's go. Alright, let's go, lads. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. If you're just using stingers, they form it so quickly. Yeah, even that's it. Let's get the bloody lashes out here. Let's go for a pure stinger schlong. Which is not a sentence I ever thought I'd be saying, but I think the stinger schlong is the best. It also looks hilarious when it goes through the grass like this. All right, guys, get your clips ready. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the future of esports. Here, we have a pack of stingers. They might look like mindless plant bugs. They are not. Do you know why? Because they understand something RTS units have never understood in the past. And that is how to form the most effective formation in all of the world. That's right! This is what we call the Shroud. It's where you have a left defensive flank, a right defensive flank. They're meant to try and hold the position, and you're trying to break through the enemy line, much like a wedge of knights back in the medieval days where they might go in a wedge and try to crack through the enemy line. This is what I call the Stinger Shroud. These are stingers. This is their Shroud, and I cannot wait to drive many of these combat formations into my opponent's bases. I think it's optimal, and shout out to Zerospace, man. This is awesome. Let's see. Dude, they form it so well and so quickly. It's crazy how good they are at forming Shrouds. This is also the minimap. It shows up on the minimap as well. I think we need to... One thing we do need to do, though, is you got to go like, oh, okay, let's just draw that there. And then the minimap is going to be diabolical, isn't it? Oh, God, it is. The minimap is diabolical! Oh, no. Jesus. So funny. So dumb. Oh my god. Alright, very nice. Oh, he's coming. You want some of this? You want some? Well done, chat. Guys, you gotta clip that. Go share it in the thing. When you patrol units at the top of the formation and simulate real world conditions. Oh my god, that's actually ridiculous. Let's do it. Okay, guys. So,
Remnant tower captured.
and then, actually, no. We'll save these guys to be the. And these guys can go like that. But, what you actually want to do is you do like this. Or what you do. So what's the patrol? What's the patrol hotkey, guys? Just P? And then maybe one here as well. So I'm trying, and then the mini map. There you go. There's your real world conditions. The mini map. You can just. Obviously, the patrol hotkey is just P. Who's like, was that with the real world conditions? Genius. Genius. That was Freya. Everything you ever wanted? Glad to oblige, my friend. This is real-time strategy. This is actually next-gen real-time strategy, guys. Not gonna lie. This is actually an insane game. I am so sure. I really thought... Obviously, I haven't played that much. I'm sure there's going to be lots of early access issues and things, but... This is awesome, man. This is awesome. I'm really impressed so far. This is amazing. Pig, do you know how much effort I've put into creating a flying overlord deck? This would make it so much easier. There's the clip. Thank you. Do you know, have you joined the Discord, Ratjar, or anyone else for Zerospace? Because I can actually win prize money if you guys submit clips, and my clips win. So for those who don't know, there is a bunch of prize money, $1,000 up, and clip bonuses for the streamers. Is anyone here in the Discord? Because I can't submit this. I think viewers have to submit it, you know? So if you guys could go in the official Discord and do that, that would be great. Where does one join the Discord? Do I have a Discord link, guys? On my Zerospace command? I don't know, dude. That's just the Steam page. Oh, you already submitted it? Thank you, Ripsy. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. First contact clip contest. Oh, there we go. Hey, thank you, mate. Appreciate you, Ripsy. Right.
We've lost control of a tower. Additional supply required.
Back. What the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck is that? And how do I kill that?
Man with gun kills everything. It's fine. Man with gun kills everything. It's fine. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the future of esports. Here we have a pack of stingers. They might look like mindless plant bugs. They are not. Wait, I want to see what the translation, what the caption does. Do you know why? Because they understand something RTS units have never understood in the past, and that is how to form the most effective formation in all of the world. That's right. This is what we call the Shroud. It's where you have a left defensive flank, a right defensive flank. They're meant to try and hold the position, and you're trying to break through the enemy line, much like a wedge of knights back in the medieval days, where they might go in a wedge and try to crack through the enemy line. I'm just so glad it translated the Stinger Chode. These are stingers. This is their these are stingers, and this is their chode. So I love that it actually captioned chode. I was wondering if it would like asterisk it or something, but it's just like, no, he said chode. I'm like, fantastic. It's an underused word, chode, you know? It dodges a lot of the filters. Cool. All right, guys. So in terms of like multiplayer, I'm going to try and do what I do when I play a game that is essentially a new game for me, even though, like I said, I've played things in the past. I'm going to try and learn hotkeys. So first things first is I want to be focusing on pure broodworm unit comps. So we're going to be doing BD to build broodworms. We're going to be using Z for the young canopy. To get the upgrades, we want lasher upgrades, range, and bonus damage to medium, usually. We're often going to get stinger upgrades as well to get these, though these will probably come in a little bit later. Remember, all these upgrades cost gas as well. None of them cost only minerals. So that's fine. Hexite, flux, I'm probably just going to call them gas and minerals because, you know, blue and it's close enough. We do need to remember to build nourishing pods. I never actually got to 200 supply. I think is 200 max supply for every faction in this game. Does anyone know? You guys let me know. I'll build a few nourishing pods to check, see if it goes above 200. But yeah, essentially I feel like I just will make lashes and stingers and focus on like expanding, using hero abilities, taking these talents, controlling towers, using top bar power. Because I think there's going to be so much for me to remember just with that. And I'm going to purposely keep my army really simple for a few games until I have a bit more of a feel for the very basics, I think. I fear this formation might actually be rather beatable. It is 200 max for each faction. Okay, cool. Yeah, nourishing pods are finished. By the way, do these guys still have an upgrade? There used to be an upgrade for nourishing pods. I think they got rid of that, which is good. I think in some of the earlier development stages of this when I played, it felt a little bit overwhelming, but now that the UI is so clean, I kind of feel like it's way better. Oh! Ah, okay, so by the way, this is where you get the upgrades for the air units, guys. The Skrell and the Behemoths. Behemoth is the big flying boy that looks friggin' amazing, by the way. Behemoth is just super, like, one of the coolest looking units. Also, when the Behemoth dies, guys, it spawns Skrell. No! Wait, did they get rid of the crashing animation? Oh, maybe it was too hard to... So there was one version of the game, the Behemoth, which these big flying guys... When it died, it would like and like smash into the ground and do damage to units on the ground as well, which was amazing. So yeah, I'm gonna go kill one and see if it still has that. This game uses an older Unreal Engine version, says James the Saint. I mean, that would make sense. Obviously, if you're developing a game for many years, you're not going to be using the latest version always, which is good, especially if they've built modern tools on it and stuff, all sorts of tools on it. Yeah. But anyway, so if we go to research, right? Research, we want to go Behemoth. They have either +6 attack range or Death Bloom. Deals 50 damage, heals 50 health per second to nearby ground units upon death. Oh, so there's an upgrade for it to damage enemies and heal nearby units on death. So maybe I need that upgrade. So I'm going to start that upgrade. That upgrade's not ready yet. And how cool is this unit, by the way? Very beautiful. Absolutely stunning unit. So if we kill one now... Oh, do they not attack air? Oh, they don't attack air. Okay. So I've just... Guys, check this out. Spacebar, control clicked, grabbed all my lashes. My anti-air units. The fact that I can do that is sick. Like, this game has... Okay, now let's look at the death animation. So it just kind of cracks in half and out come the Skrellings. But once the upgrade's finished, which you can see is about to finish here, does that change the graphic? Let's find out. No, same graphic, but now it has this healing aura. So it does like a little AoE heal and damage. Very cool. Very cool. And of course, its attack, by the way, it sets the ground on fire with its attack. But it looks like it's periodic. Like it has to cool down again before it does that again. So maybe it can only do that like once every 30 seconds or something. Oh, you guys let me know. Let's find out. Hey, the last boss, what up? What up? Yeah, Zerospace just entered early access, guys, if you want to... Oh, yeah. See, so that guy just used it. So this guy, the thing is, I don't think there's any marker for when it's cooled down, as far as I can tell. Surely it's not only the first time it attacks. Maybe it is. It won't use it on its own units. Oh, it charges up on attacks. Oh, right. Oh, is that what the second bar underneath the top bar is on these units? Marv, how you doing, guys? Siege General Marv is the brains behind this game. Legend. How you doing, Marv? Hope you're doing well. So this is a charge up on attack. So basically, the more it attacks, it'll recharge its mana, essentially. It'll recharge its ability. So every, like, however many attacks, 5 attacks, 10 attacks, 20 attacks, whatever it is, it'll recharge the set fire to the ground ability. Unfortunately, I just killed my right testicle, guys, so I've got to replace that now. Hold on. We'll use the lashes to fix that. Actually. Oh. I'm just using your engine what it was intended for, Marv. Don't pretend you're not impressed by that minimap display. Don't pretend you're not impressed. I am a child, as always, guys. The flaming chode, as they call it. Indeed. I think when there's burning in the area, you're supposed to go see a doctor. Yeah, this game looks amazing. It's really, dude, the graphics look so nice. It's running very smooth right now, which is awesome. Yeah. It's looking like it is a fully functioning early access game, which is incredibly rare. This is not early access. This is early access, but very, very smooth. Beautiful. All right, guys, let's go get smashed on ladder, shall we? Been through a respawn at base in 70 seconds. Oh, you could just restart or something? Oh, no, I see. All right, defeat. Oh, we got match stats. Army value graph. Okay, very nice. Very nice. So my arachnids and my hounds did the most damage. Nice, nice. I made 700 arachnids this game, guys. 41 boomers. My man. My man. Yeah, you can cast games and stuff as well. Like if I go to my replays, I can load that. Let's see what the casting looks like, guys. Let's see what the observer overlays are like. Because you know when Cats and Scarlet have been involved from a long time ago. Oh, look at this, guys. We can swap into player camera. AI player. Camera unlock. Camera lock. Camera unlock. So this is locked on my camera live. I can speed up, slow down, and this is on my camera, right? Very nice. I can speed up 10 seconds at a time. A lot of people are playing Grell. Hopefully not too many mirrors. Has everyone locked in their race or what? Gordon rams me. Because I might play Protectorate. If there's tons of Grell, I'll probably play Protectorate. I mean, I've got to try Legion as well. Because I've only really played Legion in a much earlier development form. So yeah. Obviously, I wasn't really doing anything in this game. Oh, you see, I got a camera unlock before I zoom around. And you can bring up income. Units, productions. Oh, so you can see what's producing right now as well. I mean, my production tab is empty the whole game. Units lost shows the resource value. Buildings lost. Dude, this is amazing. Dude, this is a crazy amount of work. You know how this is made? You know this is made by indie devs who actually care about the viewing experience? Because I don't know I don't think any strategy game or any game ever has come out with spectator UI this good and tools. Like, there are games like League of Legends where I think, can you still not watch replays in League of Legends, guys? Because they just coded it so you couldn't watch it, like, and they never fixed that. There's games like you know, StarCraft that took like 6 years to get pretty good overlays and stuff, and things that actually showed all the different info on it. And a lot of those were built by the community rather than Blizzard. I mean, the fact that this is already this smooth in early access is crazy. Now the real challenge will start for the programmers. Balancing the shit out of 4 races and dealing with all the complaints. I mean, people are going to complain no matter what, right? As long as the game is fun, I don't think it matters too much if it's a bit imbalanced, you know? I think most games are pretty imbalanced. And I think when they've got people like Scarlet and Cats working for them, they'll be pretty good at getting it to a state where there's like decent variety and stuff. You know, I think there's so much going on in the game that it's going to be pretty hard for there to be just like there'll obviously be metas, but I feel like there should hopefully be enough things you can do with different like merc options and stuff that, you know, completely change the way stuff works. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm personally a big fan of the technique and method where you don't do a StarCraft style game for competition. Like, I think for any real sport, if you really care about esports and you want a game to be good and fun, you should just make everyone play every race. You know what I mean? Like, for me, and I've been a big fan of this for a while after like watching other games, and like I follow a lot of regular sport as well, where obviously it's always a mirror matchup in regular sport. And then when it's not, right? If you think of like chess, it's like, well, you have to take turns playing both sides, right? You know, you take turns as much as you can and stuff, and it's not perfectly balanced, but like Age of Empires, you kind of rotate between and play the different civs. I think that's a really good way of doing it. I think if you obsess over everything being too fair, you just have to be really careful as devs not to fall into the trap of making it unfair. Or making it too fair, removing all of the uncomfortable points. What's interesting, guys, is in the replay interface, the main building doesn't show up. Everything else shows up. But for whatever reason, the main building doesn't. If I go to everyone's camera, now it shows up, funnily enough. But it doesn't fully animate. So it looks like some things might not animate in replays, or the animations might break a little bit as I jump from viewpoints. Like, obviously the biomass is already all here. Because I'm swapping player viewpoint, it's like loading in the graphics now. Which is kind of funny. Like, this biomass is already here. So I'll have to be careful if I'm swapping around a lot of replay stuff. Like, if I'm hopping around different camera views, I have to remember that, like, in this early state, it's not always going to show exactly what is actually there in terms of just little graphical things. Yeah. Pig, would it be the dev jobs to dictate tournament rules, like must use all races to win? I don't know. I mean, you can just design a game in a way where that's kind of intended, that's all. But it's up to the community, obviously. I doubt they're going to dictate how esports goes for their game. Like, I just mean, like, you just do tournament formats where you go, like, oh, you know. It's hard because there's only 4 factions. It's easier if there's, like, a ton of factions, because then or, like, a ton of heroes, like in a MOBA, because then you can do a draft, ban, and then you've got to win with, like, 3 different civs or heroes or something like that. And that's pretty nice. But, yeah, it'd be interesting. A good recent example, they did Fearless Draft in League. Previous used champs can't be played in a series. Made the games a lot more fun to watch. I think that's really cool. Yeah, I love formats like that, Febe. Yeah. Play random always in tournaments, yeah. But anyways, who knows? I think they'll probably go for StarCraft style balance and try to balance 4 different factions. But we'll see how it goes. Anyways, like I said, let's hop on ladder, guys. Exit replay. Looks like there's quite a few rendering bugs. Yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few rendering bugs at this early stage. As long as it doesn't affect gameplay too much, should be fine, but we'll see how we go. Early access. It is the time to figure it out. All right, let's go. I'll be back in a minute. Very quick ad break. I'll see you guys in a sec. All right, guys, time to get slaughtered. Let's go. Let's go on the ladder. We'll play Girl for a game or two. All right, let's go. Let's figure it out. Let's learn this game, guys. I'm gonna be trash. So we want to lose a few games. And then just figure out what the buttons do. Try and get a feel for the combat. Bit of muscle memory, bit of the rhythm fitting the hotkeys. What are the protoss of this game? I don't know, guys. I haven't played the Zol yet, so I want to check out the Zol. I also want to see what the Legion is like now as well. I imagine it's one of those. Protectorate's Terran, Grell Zerg. Obviously, they don't really clearly lay onto each other, but those are, you know, the closer ones. Right, Eldar are Protoss and Warhammer, you know. Tyranids are Zerg. Orca Terran. Yeah. Legion in textile, not necessarily aesthetic, yeah. They have 3 heroes as well. Legion is unique in that you can get 3 different heroes and like get a bunch of upgrades for them and stuff. And they've got these big power units. Someone come play with me, guys. Come play with me, my friends. I've had the creepers replaced by green grass and flowers. It's pretty nice. And then the mushrooms. The mushrooms spread it. Blizzard devs really liked Warhammer 40k. Warhammer 40k really liked Alien. And Aliens especially, right? And they really liked Ender's Game. And they really liked Lord of the Rings as well. And it all goes back. Guys, we're playing something called Getsu. They're 3 MMR lower than me. Get wrecked. Oh, I got the, isn't this the purple alien booba lady? Starship Troopers. Yeah, Starship Troopers. Yeah. Oh, okay. Should I change my Merc faction, guys? I don't really plan to use it much. I don't know what does what. Oh, these guys have like crabs. I like crabs. Crabs are cool. Hi. Good luck, have fun. Okay. So how much money do you get at the start, guys? Not much, right? I think you have to build a nourishing pod first, unless you build... How much is this? 400? Should I just fast expand? Maybe I'll fast expand. I think I'll try to fast expand, guys. We'll just save for 400, okay? 3 seconds until our hero spawns. Let's go. Here comes our hero. We'll go take the middle tower straight away. And let's send a seedling down here so that it can instantly, when we get 400... build our bloom well, okay? Oh, I can place it. I don't need to wait for the money because this game is amazing like that. Okay, and then we can build a nourishing pod here as well. Except that went down first, which means it's going to delay this. Oh, that's a bummer. Kill steal. That's fine. Okay. I haven't actually hotkeyed anything, so let's do that, shall we? What is it? Oh, what the fuck is this? Why is that moved? Why is that there? Because we get 2 different ones. Okay. Ah, it's moved my hotkeys around. No, that's fine. I haven't memorized the hotkeys yet, so it's fine. All right, so he can take the bottom tower. I'll take the top tower. That's fine. And then I guess we build harvesters now as well. How much are harvesters? 100. What's my money? 240. As long as I'm kind of spending my money, I think we're okay. Just want to keep these guys in my deadly vines. These guys give me 5 hexite each as well. Keep in mind. Okay, cool. Do we want to build another brood room? Yeah, of course. All right, so let's get some stingers going. Okay.
Born of retribution.
We can go fight you.
I am the weak.
Okay, you guys can do that. And then,
Tower.
do I build a third Bloomwell?
What
I
calls
guess.
the planet mine?
And then we can also build a, what's the tech structure called? Z for young
Where
canopy.
shall
Okay.
Vipera avenge?
Whoa!
Flesh and metal brain.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Run!
Complete.
I teleported out, right? Okay, okay, okay. We did survive. Let's build a cultivator there, cultivator there. We're mostly out of money. Is there a way to boost the income on the bases, guys? I don't think there is, right? All right, we got our third base coming up now. I'm gonna send my stingers to go take the bottom base. Oh, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Oh, can I upgrade this to be a defensive structure? Bloomwell attacker, yes. Let's go. Did he just kill my base, or did it just? I think it just screwed up, right? No! What's going on? I wish this would piss off. Healing and health regen. Okay. How do we produce? Q. Okay.
Rich flux blooms detected. Rich flux blooms erupting soon.
Okay, that thing's attacking. What's he picking off? Oh, he can pick off the vines that actually might. Do they rebuild on their own? How does that work? Do I have to rebuild them? Set this as the home base for respawning and recalls. Okay, sure. Okay. Build more harvesters. You build for there. This one can go there.
We've lost control of
Okay, we're gonna go take that, and then you guys can go there. Where's my hero, by the way? You respawned? Okay, you've respawned. How do we research? So F4. And then production is F3. Still just building stingers here. And then Kira's gonna go take that one. Okay. Okay, so we're taking this one, that's good. Okay, how much money do we have? I'm not used to the money being down here either. Let's build nourishing thingies. And what are these? D's for brood room. Okay. Okay. What's this do? Infusion. Yeah, okay. Okay, you guys can go counterattack, counterattack. I guess we make that into a Bloomwell attacker as well. Shaku units revive. I don't care about those. Okay. Oh, he hasn't taken any of these bases. All right, just kill that one. Probably a bit greedy going for something. Yeah, the vines will rebuild. Okay, that's good to know. RQ, RQ, QR, QR, QR. Okay. Okay, do these guys, are there other things we can focus down for the miners on this base or no? What are these guys? Exalted. Are these all Indari units? Like, what civ is this guy playing, by the way, guys? Is this Zol or Legion or what? I think it's Legion, right? Because I thought he was Grell, but I guess his civ changed at the very start of the game or something? I don't know.
Our defenders are under attack. We've lost control of
yeah,
the tower.
okay. And then 4 attack range. And we need a synapse colony. What's a synapse colony? I need an incubator first. Okay. Oh no. Where's my hero? Still respawning. Okay. Alright, let's just go for these buildings. Maybe I can target some down.
Our defenders are under attack.
What's our supply? I think there needs to be like a bigger supply warning would be good. So we're gonna kill the deep one? I don't know what that is. This must be exalted, right? Because I don't know what any of these things are. I've never seen this before. Alright, we're gonna kill this and then run away. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Okay, we killed that, whatever that is. I killed the building that he has. He's gonna kill my base, that's fine. Okay, you guys can go there. You guys can go there. Okay, cool. Let's go. Deadly Vines coming down here would be good. These guys are gonna go up there. Alright, let's go. I don't like the colored health bars. They really annoy me. Like, that unit should be deep in the red. I hate it being visually the same. I'll get used to it. Is that Burrow, or are those guys teleport home, I wonder? Yeah, you did, boy. Alright, nice. Is there a way to cancel units in the queue? Oh no, I did the wrong infuse. This is the one that just gives them a temporary boost. Ah, damn it. Let's go. Oh, we got his hero? Yes, we got his hero. Oh, he's got another one in there though. Run, 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 run! Run from the big ball of fire. Let's go! Get him, boys! Wait, how's his hero back? I just killed him. Oh! Can I not surround? Oh, okay. Surrounding doesn't work. I guess maybe it was OP or something. You go there. You go there. Run! Run, 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 run. Don't overextend, don't overextend. Quick. Use. Make them big. Make all the boys big. Infuse. Okay. We've got the towers back off him, at least. That's a thing. And then you, my friend, can rally to here. Not enough Hexite? Your mum's got plenty of Hexite. What are you talking about? Let's go bottom left. Okay, these guys are mining from like the most dangerous areas possible. Don't do that, you dum-dums. I think if you rally them, they will naturally... They'll naturally derp a bit. That's alright. Okay. So we're doing a really advanced strat, guys, called don't build anything except basic units. I like it because it's basic as shit. Why can't I... I thought I got a synapse colony, did I not? Or is it C? Oh, let's break these rocks, shall we? Build some more nourishing pods. So we don't get supply blocked again. You guys can go over there. Trying to make all these guys big. Infusing them. Let's go. Kill his harvesters. Probably pretty worth. Okay.
Where shall Vinthra avenge?
Okay. Research is F4.
Our defenders are under attack.
Oh.
Defenders are under attack.
Cliff jump.
Our growth is under attack.
Alright, I need to build an elder thing. Which is... What the fuck is an elder thing? This one.
Lost control of the fire. control of the towers.
Get in, get out of here. All right, I didn't get them all out, but I got a lot out. That's fine. You guys could all go down there. Like I said, guys, I'm refusing to build any other units. Oh. What are these guys? Let's go deep nest. Did I just spawn a deep nest and kill it with a misclicked A move? Yes, I did. Yes, I did, guys. I killed my own deep nest. I'm a genius. Alright, Deadly Vines goes down. We fight from the high ground. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Pull back, pull back. Oh my god, he's got way too much. Look at this guy. He's using 3 heroes and multiple abilities. I don't even know what my buttons do. Do we finally have money? We finally have money, which is nice. Wait, can we? No. Is there not? Okay, so right click does cancel. Why can't I build stingers? Oh, because them and lashes build out of the same structure. So the queue is full. That's why it's not working. All right. Build like 10 structures, like I said. We're doing this with only basic units because I have a huge brain, guys. Huge brain player. I'm really sad I did the wrong infuse talent, by the way. I think the other one's way better for the way I'm playing this. Build some spread. Build some creepy creep. Spread some money. Are these guys all finished yet? Yeah, they're all finishing. So now we go back to the unit queue. We queue up a ton of these, a ton of these.
We've lost control of the tower.
Okay. So we're gonna spawn out a nest here. He's trying to lure me in, is he? He's trying to use his abilities on me. These guys, Deep Nest is just gonna go YOLO through the middle. Throw another one up there, maybe? This costs us 15. I just don't have it cooled down there.
Our defenders are under attack. Fire captured. We've lost control of the tower.
Okay, so have we got extra research yet for our guys? Let's go, attack it from all sides, get surrounded! You stepped too deep in my territory, son! You stepped too deep in the Zerg town! Ow, 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 we just walked through that meteor. Okay. Plus 50 damage to medium, let's go. Okay, queue up another base. Okay, that's fine. Go here. Throw this one. Throw that deep nest up on the front. Crack through! Crack through! Oh yeah, we got banelings spawning on your face, don't we? Yeah, we do. Yeah, you ain't gonna target I think he tried to target it, but then one of my banelings went off on it. More infuses, more infuses. Keep my energy low. GG's! Yeah! Yeah! Won my first game. There's so much going on. Oh my god. This is like my first Age of Empires game on crack, guys. GG's, that was scary. I think the third base was unnecessary, guys. I think I want to get up like 4 of the basic structures, making a ton of the stingers so I can like run in and out and just like be a bit more in control. Maybe, yeah, maybe 2, maybe at least 3 of the basic unit producing structures, incubators, whatever they're called, off just 2 base, I think. Big, you should have made the chode in his base right there. In-game pro timing, come on. Oh, I forgot about making the chode. Thank you. Chat says extractor before expansion is better, I think. What's an extractor? I don't know what it, you mean, like the gatherer, the gas dude? What for? What, to go up the tech tree? Yeah, just to go up the tech tree is really good. Pig, have you tried the dragon yet? There's a dragon? Which team gets a dragon? Is that the Zol? The Zol get a dragon, do they? Dragon D's nuts! That is unironically how I play video games, Duranton. There's a reason I don't have a keyboard cam. I'd get banned if you guys could see where my keyboard was, how I was pressing those hotkeys. Scrotus digitus, they call it. Yes. What a first time comment in the chat. Well played, Doranton. Well played. Yeah. So extractors straight away just get one mining gas to get upgrades, or do you use it to tech up? Gordon rams me. Gordon rams me. Sorry, I just read your full name, Gordon. I was just reading as Gordon before. Oh, Cat's rated me in Slurgy before. Oh, thank you guys. Sorry, I've been so focused on trying to learn the game. I haven't even been looking at my alerts. Thank you. It's very generous. I appreciate you guys. He's an AoE player as well. Nice. Oh, he's a connoisseur of the Ram Ranch, is he? Nice. Nice. All right, guys, we've broken 1400 MMR. We're going to be playing Ascension. It looks like this is a 2v2 map, right? Like there's 4 different spawns, or is it just like... Oh, no. Now we see the full map. Okay. All right, so, I will play, I mean, I don't really, I'm just trying to use the basic units. There's too much going on with the mercs for me to focus on it first. So I'm just going to play one more game with basic units. And then we will use the Sharkroo. I do want to use the crabs, just because the crabs, they have like crabs and stuff, which are cool. But good luck, have fun. Our opponent's name is Fan. They are playing Grell and Dari, it says. So it said they were playing Grell last game, and then they were Legion, so... We'll see. All right, guys, let's build a Harvester. Someone told me Harvester first is the way to play. We'll play the Grell hero, because thematic. Send a guy down here as well. Then send another one, just to get that expansion up. So, yeah, we could just go grab that. And you can see, guys, there's the rich flux drops to fight over, or, yeah, at a certain amount of time into the game. Now, I could have... Yeah, we're going to run down to the middle. Okay, we'll go to the middle. We'll fight for the middle, see how we go. And then we just go expansion. So we're going to go one Harvester, then expand, and then we'll go for the Nourishing Pod only after. If I build the Nourishing Pod now, it'll happen straight away. Oh, it is. It's a Grell matchup. Oh, you're going to try and kill steal, eh? Yeah, you can't steal shit, dog.
The bloom stirs. Lies beyond. Growth complete. Their bodies snap. Death fuels life.
Oh, what? Oh, he brought a seedling forward to fucking eat. You piece of shit. Cheater. He consumed a guy at the last second. He baited me. Super hardcore, guys. Literal cheater. Remember, guys, doing something skillful in a video game that your opponent wasn't ready for is called cheating. Yeah, he brought... I forgot. I remember you can bring these guys forward and then consume them to heal your hero. That's what makes this hero... I don't think these guys can actually capture the points, by the way. So that's going to be a thing. I guess I'll build 2 more Nourishing Pods to make sure I don't get blocked. He's probably going north. What the fuck is this? How's he got a seedling in my base? How come it's flying? What? How do you do that?
What calls the planet mine?
You can make a friggin' fly, dude? No one told me you could do that.
Growth complete. We avenge. Flesh and metal breaks. We will. This will through the skies. This form moves.
Oh, he's making lashes already. Okay.
The blue stirs.
I still don't know how he's got a flying unit in my base. I don't understand. Oh, if you infuse it, it makes it a flying scout? Hurry up. Ah, you can make a flying scout to see everything. Okay, very cool, very cool, very cool. All right, I get it, I get it. So what happened, guys, what happened to my, why did my canopy not build? Apparently it just decided not to build. And can I get rid of this? I don't like him just getting free vision like this. This seems like bullshit.
Our nurseries are idle. Our defenders are under attack. Control tower captured. I am
Can we not kill it? Is it unkillable?
of retribution.
Oh, it's just, it was just not rendering correctly. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can make a Bloom Well attacker, that's fine.
Our defenders are under attack. Our defenders are under attack. Our defenders are under attack.
No!
The blue stirs. Our defenders are under attack. Their heartbeats will cease.
Okay, you can do this.
What calls the planet mine?
Get him, lads.
Where shall Vindra avenge? We avenge.
Get out of the way. Radius and biomass range.
Control of Aspire.
Oh my god. Okay.
Their bodies snap.
Okay.
Growth complete. We've lost control of the tower. Fire captured. Control tower captured. The blue stirs.
Throw and run.
We've lost control of the fire. Growth complete. Born
Keep taking the
of
towers.
retribution. Growth complete.
Infuse all my boys.
Not enough raw minerals.
Okay. I'm just gonna go mass Zerglings, guys.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Okay, let's go. Pull back, pull back, pull back.
Flesh and
Shift A, move to the middle. No, 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 no. He's still here. He's still here. Okay.
I am the weak. Our defenders are under attack. The invading our defenders are under attack. Death fuels.
Let's go.
They will suffer as Vindra.
Oh, nice spread by him.
Not enough raw minerals. Where shall Vindra avenge?
Micro OP, dude. This guy's stutter step is insane.
The planet mine.
My instincts tell me that his style's a bit too greedy, but he keeps like luring me into his spells, and my guys don't seem to be good enough to really do it. Like his stutter step's insane. Okay, quick, kill these guys. What are they? Just arachnids? Yeah. Okay.
control of the tower. Control of the fire. Heartbeats will cease.
Is he on 2 base or 3, I wonder?
We avenge. Control tower captured. Remnant spire captured.
20% health. Go for the 20% health.
Our defenders are under. Our defenders are under attack. We've lost control of the tower. I am the we.
Dude, I wish I could just not have to click every unit for this, because it actually takes too many clicks, I feel like. To infuse all my boys. Maybe I can hold it down or something? I mean, it's probably not normal to try and do it on these guys, but still.
Their heartbeats will cease. The bloom stirs. What calls the planet mine? Lost control of the tower. What calls the planet mine? Defenders are
Oh, nice.
tower captured. Invading body strike.
Can I just kill the base itself? Like, how's it? Do I have enough units? Like, I guess you need like just enough DPS to do it. Unfortunately, I wasn't looking, guys. My whole army just died. Should have been rallied further back. Okay, these guys are gonna go up here. These guys get a big boost from cliff jumping. Not being able to surround seems really annoying, not gonna lie.
Rich flux blooms detected. Rich flux blooms will erupt soon. Remnant spire captured. Control tower captured. Our defenders are under attack. We've lost control of the spire.
Just target it down. Should go down really quickly, right?
Our defenders are under attack. Our defenders are under attack. Our defenders are under attack.
Get him out of there.
Where shall Vindra avenge? Under attack.
Okay, we killed a new base that he was building, which is cool. Oh, he killed a bunch of my production facilities, didn't he?
Remnant fire captured. We've lost control of the fire. Growth complete. We've lost control of the tower. Growth complete. Our defenders are under attack.
Kill this.
Our defenders are under attack. Growth complete.
Okay.
Our defenders are under attack. Our defenders are under attack. Our defenders are under attack. Our defenders are under attack.
Okay, the Reaver, did it do splash damage, I wonder? It feels like still only building this unit's probably not the right idea, but also it's funny. I'm gonna keep doing it. These units will run in here. Click the base. Click the base again. I mean, I keep sniping his bases, which is good. Is there a way to cancel this? Get my money back? I don't think so. I think it was finished building anyway. I don't really know. Kill it! Guys, kill it! What's the win condition, guys? Is it just to kill the main base, or like something else. Oh no, he's got a defensive thing. He's got the deep tunnel, whatever the fuck that thing's called. Shit. That's really good in this scenario, I think. The deep nest, yeah. No! Why can't you guys kill it?
Our defenders are under attack. We've lost control of the tower.
There's so much going on. GG's. I think we can tap out there. So going gas seems like a good idea if you actually use the gas. I don't think it makes sense with the way I played. Like, I think you're meant to actually use the gas if you harvest it. It's crazy. You can drag infuse. Oh, so you can drag infuse? What do you do though? So how do you do that? Because that was really annoying. If you press Control W and then hold the mouse down. Oh, Control W. It's crazy. It will do a circle and apply it to as many units in that circle as you can afford. Oh, very cool. Yeah, just Control W. Cool. Escape should cancel stuff? Okay, awesome. How do you like the game? It's fucking impressive, man. It's awesome. Obviously, like, the multiplayer experience here, like, pretty fast-paced. Well, I wouldn't say it's quite like StarCraft 2, but there's more interaction. The macro should be more streamlined, but I just have not... There's so many more... It does feel like there's more options and upgrades and things going on, but the macro tasks themselves should be easier. So, yeah. There's just a lot of choices, it feels like. And I have no idea what to do. But I don't think there's any blocking. I don't think you can surround the enemy units. It seems like melee units can move through the enemy, but you can't block them, right? From what I've seen. That says maybe if we hold position. I doubt it. Are the towers for additional view? So the towers give you a passive bit of extra experience to the talents. You know the talents next to the minimap that I was unlocking? It just helps unlock those. Yeah. Getsu says, I believe surround does work. Earlier when I was surrounding the guy's hero, like, I guess maybe you just need an immense amount of units or something? Because it felt like in that game, the units just slid through each other. I think the towers are pretty good in the heroes because it makes you feel like you're interacting with the opponent. It's relatively low stakes. I think the towers and the creeps that guard the towers give you like a tiny bit of resources. But it gives you an incentive to get out on the map and kind of fight for map control, which is really good. I hope this game takes off. It looks sick. $35 seems like a high barrier to entry. Is $35 a high barrier to entry these days? Erebit? I guess if a lot of people don't pay for games and just pay like free to play stuff. I don't know. I guess my perspective is skewed. I think $35 is not a lot of money at all. But I guess like for a game that people put so much time and effort into, and like an indie dev that have created something that is, in my opinion, well beyond what you would expect from an indie dev. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah. StarCraft 2 is free, says Kidzo. So, what's that got to do with it? Yeah. Maybe those units don't block. Yeah, maybe the stingers don't block. Maybe there's other units with like collision size that like block lots of stuff. I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, StarCraft 2 was not free until 8 years after launch, I think. And then they made it free to play. But I think generally speaking, most of the RTS audience does not want to see free to play games. Because if they see something free to play, usually it means that the devs are gonna do some, or they're gonna have to try to do some predatory shit to try and make their money back. I think actually with the RTS player base, people will get so negative if you make something free to play, it's not even worth it. I think it's like better to just charge price for a game, because otherwise people will lose their shit. Yeah. Yeah, free to play, annoying microtransactions, paywalls, grind. Yeah. Yeah, usually lots of stuff like that. I just don't see someone on the fence who isn't that big into RTS taking the leap for $35. I picked it myself because this looks really solid. Someone on the fence who's not big into RTS. I mean, yeah, who cares? So here's my view, Erebit. I get what you're saying. I think I'm sick of games bottom feeding. Trying to feed they're like, but how do we appeal with this strategy game to people that don't like strategy games? I hate it. And that's what Stormgate and so many other games, we need to make it really like accessible. We need to make it like the graphics have to look really friendly so a 6-year-old wants to play because it looks like a Pixar movie. And we need this and this. And like, you can do that stuff and try to appeal, or you can just appeal to like to actual strategy gamers. You know what I mean? And I over the last years, I've changed my view on this a lot, where I'm just like, because obviously if you're free to play, you are trying to appeal to like everybody. You're like, okay, we need a huge player base so we can like recoup by getting as many whales in as possible. But I actually think there's millions of people. There's like 8 billion people in the world. You don't need all of them to love your game. Like you don't need to appeal to everybody. You just need to appeal to some people. And yeah, I think that's huge. I think like people are often like, oh, but like, how are you going to appeal to everyone? It's like, please don't try to appeal to everyone, game devs. Please don't. You know what I mean? It's yeah. I don't know. It's just, tell me the RTS game that's actually appealed to the casual gamer, and I will be very impressed. I just don't see them existing in general. If you want a deep strategy game, deep strategy games and casual gamers are like, it's just diametrically opposed, you know? Oh my god, throw your spell! Sorry, my hero kind of bugged out there, guys. Oh my god, why are you such a scumbag? Fuck off, dude.
What calls the planet mine?
Okay. Eat! Why didn't that give me any health? What? I just consumed one. Does that not help me? Wait, why did the second one work but not the first one? That was weird.
The blue stirs.
Alright. Well, they came and bullied me. Alright, you gotta remember to send seedlings to the middle, guys, for this shit. So you can transfuse. He stole all of my kills in the middle. Not all of them, but some of them. The dickhead that he is. And then we can build another. We'll build another one of these. Dude, have you considered fucking off?
What calls the planet mine? I am the we.
Okay.
The blue stirs.
Okay. How do I get my thing? Build. Build. And then I need to get an incubator to get the extra techs up as well, right? Might as well build a few of these, and then we can go, you can go that, you can build that. Then you can go that, okay.
We avenge.
He's gonna come and steal this one as well, guys, I guarantee it.
Death fuels life.
Please kill as many as we can before he comes and steals them, because he's a fuckhead. He's like, look at me! It's like, can you just fucking not steal everything? I swear. You go there, you go there. Oh my god, these guys. Can you fuck off? Can we get upgrades? 50% movement speed? Alright, what about this one? 4 attack range. Actually, cancel. 30% movement speed. We're gonna go for movement speed. We want a fast-moving army here, okay? Do we have flux? Almost none. Let's build a few lashes anyway. Dude, you're such a cunt.
What calls the planet mine?
So does this guy just beat me in every battle, or like what? Like, how does this work? Like, what is this guy? Inquisitress. Okay, fantastic. Get out. So he's playing Legion? Because he has multiple heroes? Okay. Oh my god. Is this the guy I beat before? Fuck this guy. What's his name? This guy's a shithead. Playing like a dickhead, dude. Fuckhead! Look at you, you killed my base. You're so smart, you fucking idiot. I don't know what any of these units do! Okay, fuck off. I feel like it's game over because he's already got every tower. I think his hero just beats mine? I don't know. I don't know what any of these characters do. That's the problem. Is there a unit tester or something? Do you guys know? Otherwise, I'll have to just hop in custom game with each faction. So people are just going to attack me with units, and I don't know what any of them do. It's going to be hard to keep up. Why is it not working? Hello? Okay. Oh my god, fuck off, dude.
They will control tower captured. We've lost control.
What do I need? Synapse canopy. Oh, this guy's not gonna fuck off the entire game. Leave me alone. Do I have an incubator? I do, right? Fuck's the incubator? Why? Wait, what the fuck? The incubator? So what do I even need the incubator for? Just to get upgrades? Fuck! Oh my god, this is so annoying. Okay, that guy will respawn. Okay. Oh, you drag the circle. What the fuck? So weird. Is he on one base? Fuck's he got so much stuff? So one thing I'm struggling with is how tangible my production is. I guess if I look at my base, I can see stuff. What's that? Also, what does that mean? Oh, they're respawning. Okay. So I never know like when my units are gonna pop out. It'd be nice if we had like a global production tab, I feel like. Make it a bit easier to know that. Alright, we're dead. GG. Okay, so what faction was this guy? Legion, right? And what are those fucking dudes? Are they a merc unit that he's using or what? The fuck are these things? Exalted. Is there a way to look up what the things are? Which one are they? Because I don't think that's Legion unit, is it? Exalt. It is. It's a fast-moving, short-range raider that costs 75 hexite. It can jump down cliffs but not up them. It can attack ground and air. It'll stun nearby enemies when it jumps down a cliff. Okay. Deals bonus damage to medium. What units are medium? Stinger is small. Where? Where are the tags, though? Is it just this? Light armor, biological. What's a medium? How do I tell if a unit's medium, guys? Light armor. Medium armor. Okay. Light is a picture of a person. Medium is a picture of a shield. And if the shield's colored in, then it's heavy armor. Okay. What's the bonus, though? Ah, hidden stat. Doesn't tell you what the bonus is. That's annoying. Is there any... Or are they always flat bonus? Is it a flat modifier? If you do bonus to something, you always get bonus. Like a certain percentage versus the thing that you do bonus damage versus. The text says the bonus. Where? So exalted. It's a percentage damage. Shows the bonus in the... So if anything does bonus versus a unit type, it's always the same percentage for every unit that gets bonus damage. Is bonus damage always plus 20% or plus 50% or something? Oh, there's a unit tester? That's what I was just asking, WWD. Is there one? Custom maps list? Nice. Yeah, I'll go in there. Learn tab's not complete? Okay, there's a unit tester apparently, guys. What's it called? Magaru's test map? Or unit test map? Maybe I'll do this one. Unit test map. Yeah. I'm going to do a bunch of AI games before any ladder. Oh, that's the smart way to do it. Like I said, I only opted on ladder because people wanted me to. I don't think it matters what we pick, right? We should be able to do everything. Okay. So these guys do plus 50% versus medium. So is it every unit gets 50%? Or no, they all get different amounts. Okay. Okay, what does this do? Oh, these guys get plus 150% versus harvesters and air. Holy shit, way more damage versus air. So Skrells suck versus non-units that they're strong against. I get it. Okay, so what was the Stinger? Stinger does have stats? Does it have stats? Stinger is no bonuses. Lasher is... This says plus 50% versus medium, but don't they have a tech to make them do... Does it go up to 100%? If you get the tech, does it... It's literally like doubling down on its counter? Oh, okay. Tester is awesome. I wanted this in games for so long. I hate when games don't have the ability to go in there and just test things, man. It makes such a big difference, especially in a strategy game. If you're going to have a strategy game with like 50,000 things in it, you got to have something like this so people can look around. Because otherwise you're just sitting there playing like 43,000 games until you come across every unit. Or like you've got to go in and build every unit and stare at the stats, which just sucks. Yeah, building up versus AI save loads or something for states suck. Yeah. I recommend picking Grell and just building all their units, says WWD. Yeah. I mean, I'm just clicking on all their stats right now. Okay. So Thresher does bonus versus buildings. Harbinger's bonus versus heavy. Double damage. Literally double damage. Lashes 50% versus medium. Mandagra does a little bit of splash damage. Nice, nice, nice. Sting is flat. Skrull is harvest is in air. Behemoth is... Oh! Triple damage versus heavy. Holy shit. Kill the Harbinger in no time, yeah? And not the craziest DPS. It's fine. Reaver does... just flat. Grell Keeper, just flat. What the fuck is the Keeper, by the way, guys? Where does this guy... does this guy build from the level 2 structure and it kind of replaces... is the idea that the Keeper replaces the Stinger? Kind of as your front line? Kind of does, right? Like, this is kind of like... it's kind of like a... yeah, it also spawns spiderlings when it takes damage. Oh, really? Oh, it spawns the arachnids. Oh, wow. Well, that seems really annoying for your opponents to deal with. What the hell, man? It spawns so many. So you want to try and hit that with like something that one-shots it or something? Or if you shoot it all at once... is there a way to delete units in this game, by the way? Grell Keeper. If we kill it all at once, if we just grab a whole ton of units. Oh, it's still... so it's always going to spawn the same number of units. There's no way to avoid it. Yeah, just counted by AoE, of course. That's really annoying, dude. Wow. Well done. Well done. Okay. So anyway, can we just fucking... Can I make these units? Ah, I see. Behave as enemy. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we've got, let's go 9 stingers against 3 exalteds. Let's see how this goes. I have no idea how much a stinger even costs. Triple set of them. Oh my god. Oh, that was 4 of their guys. Damn, their guys are tanky, bro. Fuck. I think the stingers trade pretty well there. How much does a stinger cost? I don't know if there's a way to see in this menu. Because it was 75 for one of those guys. I don't know if there's... I wish I could Google these stats, but yeah. Exalted attack to make the first attack do plus 50 damage and slow as well. Oh, very nice. You can make the production structures with the widget. Oh, you can? I only see units here. It's down the bottom. What's it called? Incubator? 75 for 3. Okay, so 3 of these. Ah, okay. Cost as much as one exalted. Okay. The exalted's going to scale way better in the group. Okay. Wee. Wee. right.
Reinforcement ready.
So yeah. You have how many exalted? Let's do 4. Is the base damage 12? And I have what is that? 21? It's with no movement speed boost. So I guess we probably should be more realistic scenarios once that upgrade's kicked in. What's their upgrade structure called? Oh no, that just builds it. Research lab? Text build bonus damage and slow. Okay, and then we can also get oh, did I get the wrong building? This is the synapse canopy. Is this isn't? Oh, we need the young canopy. Plus 50% movement speed. All right, I need both of those upgrades.
Upgrade complete.
Okay. Behave as enemy. Oh, is it normally this fast? So you can jump down. Just stunned a bunch of them there. Jeez, they're really fast. That upgrade makes a huge difference. Oof. They felt so fast in that mass. The problem is when they're chasing like that, they're always just going to die to hero spells. Yeah. Cool. All right. Anyways. Yeah. Oh, man. You need damage versus the Legion heroes, a matter of survival, harbingers and lashes. Yeah, the Legion heroes counter the stingers as well. Yeah, that's what I felt like the stingers were like useless there. Like obviously you can defend some of the spells, but yeah. You gotta get like ranged units or whatever. And you need DPS to kill those heroes, right? So do the heroes cost money to rebuild, guys? Or do they just respawn? Because if they just respawn for free, that's fudged. Oh my god. Even though they get 3 of them, all of their heroes that's like having your army respawn. You get a small experience bounty on killing them though? Okay. So you gotta, yeah, okay. Yeah, you just gotta shut them down. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, the extra heroes do cost stuff, that's true. Yeah. They only get 2 heroes unless they get a talent? Ah, okay. Cool. An XP bounty and respawn time both go up with level? Okay, that makes sense. That's good. Wait. The heroes don't level up themselves. You just mean talent level, right? WWD? Wait. Or do heroes level up with your talent level? Is that how that works? Heroes get better throughout the game? Do their abilities get better? Or like what? Is it the abilities as well scale? Or just their... Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so their abilities scale as well as all their stats do. Yeah, okay. They can get some juiced up abilities. Interesting. Oh, okay. Just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Abilities have upgrades. They don't scale like their stats, says Dr. Duranton. Well, apparently they do a little bit for the other ones. I know there's upgrades for the Legion heroes' abilities to make them better. But for the other factions' heroes, their abilities just get stronger as you level up, is what I'm hearing. By the way, so Protectorate, what are their top bars? Protective Shield, 50 plus 45% of max health as a shield. Oh. Teleport a unit to any operating tower, heal it by 100. Oh, they've got Beam Up. So Protectorate has this bullshit ability where you can just save units when they're about to die, and it just teleports them home. Okay, at least that's not instant. I remember when they first put this in, it was instant, and I was like, that's the lamest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, you're there, you're fighting the enemy, and they're just, like, teleporting units home, and I was just like, I hate this so much. I was like, get rid of this. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of... I think there's, like, going to be a lot of abilities when your opponents use them well that feel like kind of almost like cheating. This is going to be, like... I feel like high-level play of this game is going to be, like... It's going to be, like, an insane MOBA that's just fucking crazy mode. Legion gets the worst recall. Zer get the big AoE. These guys get Beam Up. What's Legion's one? In-game, it usually doesn't play out that cleanly. Yeah. Cool. All right. We'll have to hop on tomorrow and actually learn some build or something. But I don't know if I really want to. I also got to figure out, like, if everyone's playing Grell, I don't want to play Grell. You know, I don't want to be playing fucking bugs versus bugs every game, even though I think they're the coolest faction aesthetically. No Russian in the chat, please. No Cyrillic. No other languages other than English, please. Joyful Beekeeper, what's up? Everyone's playing Legion, says that one Rooster Big. Okay. I mean, I think maybe I'll go through and just like play with the pieces against AI for each faction to see what they all do. They changed Protector one, I believe, so you can click drag for the AoE recall. That's good. I like the bugs with the gunman mercs, says on the Monkey. What are the gunman mercs? Free Corsairs, these guys? Oh, do these guys siege up? Is this the sniper that, like, sieges? Yeah, these guys seem cool. It's Moran gets the sieging sniper. Oh, okay. The sharpshooter. Moran sharpshooter is the ones that siege up. Yeah. Okay. The Raider has the taking res ability. Oh, right. Yeah. The Raider. This guy can steal money from harvesters and extractors. You can run in and take people's money. That's pretty cool. Dude, there's so much to learn. This is going to be hectic. All right, thanks for hanging, guys. Sorry I took so long to get into Zerospace today. I forgot to download it ahead of time. But you guys have some fun. We're going to send you over to someone else. New RTS, first impressions. Who is Zero and why are they in space? All the VTubers are playing today, hey? All right, let's go. All right. Is Winter playing multiplayer or campaign, guys? This looks like co-op. It says War Target Celestial Forge. Ah. Join the Keeper Council, blue team, fight for the true emperor. So this is like the kind of co-op type thing. Or not really co-op, but like it's like the it's kind of like where you're fighting for planetary domination or something, right? What is this? Galactic War, guys? And you can either join Team Youth Thermal or Team Thingamajig or something. And you go and, like, basically, as you win battles, it adds to this territory stuff, right? Yeah, we got to figure that out later. Anyways, ad break is auto playing. Whoops. I'll send you guys over to winter. I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye. Thanks for the love, guys. Appreciate you all hanging out and supporting the channel. And I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Keen to figure out. There's like a billion things going on in this game. So there's so much to figure out. It's going to be a long process of figuring out all the different units and stuff and what to do. Good night. We'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.